a 19-year-old girl was found dead in the freezer. The hotel is affiliated with the police department. The hotel bio research place is affiliated. The crematory place is affiliated. Everything that about that hotel is affiliated with that police department in Rosemont. They have the same address. 2 live videos that was posted by those 2 people that's affiliated in gangs, posted live videos in details about what happened to Kenneka, what was going to happen to Kenneka. All that's facts to the case. Everything else is the images, is made up, said, and everything. Y'all people have to understand. Y'all got to figure out what's true and what's fake. And even the fake shit, I keep telling y'all over and over, the fake stuff also is telling us the real deal.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and Let's Talk Live. Kenneka Jenkins, the man who was in your phone. All right, let's talk. But today, people, it has been such an interesting day. I am here. I am live. And I am going to talk about some things, people. People, Kenneka Jenkins, the man who was in your phone. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. For there is so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. Peoples, the man who was in Kenneka Jenkins' phone. I have searched the airways and everything to try to go and gather up content because I wanted to go back to the live that Lenora Harris had stated when I wanted to go back to the live when the media personnel, the reporter, had confronted Lenora Harris about a call that was made at 1:30. I see people, the more that we would go dive into this case, the more that we begin to uncover a lot of things. It's amazing why and how Lenora Harris had pinpointed this guy out of all of the people who was at the establishment. My question is, what did Lenora know? And when did she know it? Lenora Harris was the one who guided the police to this guy that we are looking at today. And so, let me share my screen, people. So I wanted to take a look, and I wanted to scan through the case files and to try to give a little bit more clarity as to why why this was done. Now, it's going to be pure speculation because, again, peoples, we're not in Lenora's head. You know, we can't pinpoint what Lenora was thinking. But what we can do is we can take a retrospective look as to her demeanor, how she was when she was on the Breakfast Club, how she was when she was on the Dr. Oz show, how she was when she had literally made the statement, my sister wasn't down here at the establishment selling anything, and your clothes don't make you who you are. Viewing those facts, peoples, it can give us a glimpse into the mindset of Lenora Harris. It can give us a glimpse into why she is so protective of her sister and why she had to protect her sister's namesake. Her sister has been a little bad girl. And bad in the sense that us elders wouldn't have approved of the behaviors that she had demonstrated. Now, bear in mind, peoples, is that I was raised around the elders. And there are certain things that I wouldn't dare do in front of my parents, nor my grandparents, nor any of you. And it's called morals and values, peoples. And many of us don't have them. But I'm not here to try to vilify Kenneka Jenkins. I'm here to try to amplify and analyze that of what she had endured. And so, people, it is a known fact that Kenneka Jenkins died at the Crown Plaza Hotel. That is actual, factual, and true. And it really doesn't matter to me how much you decided that you want to fight and speak up against that narrative. It is the actual fact, people. That whatever happened to Kenneka Jenkins happened at the Crown Plaza Hotel. And whoever perpetrated the crime worked diligently to cover it up. And so, peoples, I am going to speak in this manner. You've already heard my testimony. You heard my narrative for many years. You heard the things that I felt, I thought, I believed, and I expressed. And so now, peoples, what we're going to do this time around is we're going to analyze all of the other narratives. And we're going to see what can become of it. Now, see, people, I'm not a big fan of the people who proclaim to have the proof and the truth. Because my thing is, if you have the proof and the truth, well, then you should have solved this by now. Now, I do know that everybody has their own narrative. And everybody believes that their proof is their truth. So I want to explore the narratives of the people. I want to explore that. Because again, like I said, for years by analyzing this video footage, pictures, and postings of the people. I have come to a certain conclusion, and that was my narrative. And now understanding the gang culture and how they are, how they act, the things that they do, the things that they say, their mannerisms and things. A lot of that tends to come into play, people. It tends to come into play. Yeah. Although we may not agree what happened exactly to Kenneka, we all can agree that many other girls played Kenneka. And many other people had died within that week. Now, people, I am careful to say that night. Because, see, I am smart enough to know that everything didn't happen just in one night. But we're going to let the evidence speak to us. Instead of me speaking to the evidence, I want the evidence to speak to us. As I said this time around, people, I am only going to go by what they said. What they said, not what I think, not what I feel, not what I believe, what they said. And draw an inference or a conclusion from what they said. And see, people's, when you speak about this, it has to make sense. It just has to. And so everything now, peoples, is going to evolve around this guy. Everything that we talk about is going to evolve around this one fella. And we have to put this fella in because he is a key known factor that hasn't been talked about quite often, peoples. And so, because he was a part of the case files, and because the police had literally contacted him, well, then there is no possible way, peoples, that we can ever dismiss him from that of what we talk about. He is a key element to the storyline, peoples. And no matter how you look at it and no matter what you feel, peoples, it still remains is that he is a person of interest. And by being a person of interest, peoples, it will behoove me not to even mention this man who have literally, within all of these many years, had scathed justice. So we have to bring him back in the fold, peoples. We have to make this man held accountable for whatever actions he may have taken. And so this is one of the reasons why, peoples, we got to go back and take a second look. And we have to speak upon what are the possibilities, peoples. Because, see, you know, we can't ignore it, peoples. It is too precious. It is too precious. You know, he is a part of this case. And however it may come out to whatever he may have done, well, then that is on our part to take a second look. We have to open up the book and take a second look, people. We have to literally look at him. And we have to look at him with meticulous eyes. You know, we have to look at him because, see, he have literally escaped for the longest time. But now, peoples, because of the conversations that I had on last night with Fresh Source TV and Certified Media, a prolific, a profound manner of speaking peoples. We have literally got in here and we have opened up a treasure trove of information. And we had taken our time to exegese that of what was written. But see, peoples, it has been written. And if it hadn't been written, well, it wouldn't be no reason for us to talk about it. But it has been written. And because it is written, peoples, it warrants us to take a second look. Now, see, peoples, if you just give me a moment, I'm just trying to organize my files because they're all over the place. And see, Edward Joseph, I'm always organized peoples. I'm always organized. I am one that just likes to know where everything is. So when I call things up, peoples, I don't have this big burden to try to go here and there and everywhere to try to find the things that I need to talk about. For it should always be right there at a stroke of and a click of a mouse. And so, peoples, when I put these people on notice and I showcase who they are, well, then they should know that they cannot escape my eyes because people's I have eagle eyes. And nothing escaped these eagle eyes, peoples. And so I have to be here to speak upon these things. And see, peoples, the people appreciate it when you are prepared to talk about what you talk about. But see, peoples, I'm not always to the degree to where I have everything in order. But I tell you, when I get finished, you always have a greater understanding as to the things that I try to convey, peoples. Because I never leave the people without. I never leave them hanging, but I'm always come banging, clanging and singing. And that's what I've always do, peoples. You know, because I owe the people who comes and spend their time with me. I owe them. And so while you take the time to watch Edward Joseph, peoples, I'm here to say, peoples, I don't take that lightly. I greatly appreciate that of what you do. And so because of that, peoples, I try my best to give you my best. I try my best to express in great detail, peoples, that of what I need to express to you, so you can have a greater understanding as to everything that I try to convey. And so, peoples, I think that I got a handle on everything. Let me check my desktop here. And let me see, peoples, if everything is in order. If I got the various things I need to have in order to talk about this, peoples. And so I see. This is a wonderful thing, peoples. Yes. Everything is in order. So I'm just going to put a few little things up here, peoples. A few little things up here, peoples. And just make sure that everything is always in order. So I'm going to move these few little things onto the side over here. Make sure that everything so I don't get mixed up with nothing, peoples. So we're gonna move this right here, and we're gonna move this over here. We're gonna move this over here, and then we're gonna move that right there. And then this can stay where it is. We're gonna move the disclaimer. Now we're gonna move this up here, and we're gonna move the disclaimer over here. Put that down there. And then the copyright disclaimer right there. And then we're going to put this right down here by her. And I think that is pretty good, peoples. I'm going to move that over there. We got that right there. Got that right there. That looks good. And then just these few little things right here. So I guess I will move these over into a miscellaneous folder. So I'm never put a miscellaneous folder down. Start a new miscellaneous. All right. And then we'll just drop those two in there. And we'll just keep the miscellaneous folder up here. Right there. Okay. So, and then let's drop that in there as well. And that as well. And let's see. Yeah. Oh, and we're going to drop that in there as well. Okay, so for all of those folders I don't need on here. And that's good, that's good, that's good. Everything is good. And what is this here? Okay, so we're going to put that over here. Beautiful. And then this right here, what is this? Let's take a look at that, peoples. Open that up in new Google Chrome. And okay. So that's my title. All right. So we're going to, let's see. What is this right here? So, okay, that's the case files. Kenneka Jenkins case files. We're going to put that down there. We're going to move that over there. And let's just put that right here. And then we're going to move you over to right here. Okay, good. So I got everything in order now. All right, people. So let me go ahead and honor the people who had came in to the chat today. So first and foremost, let me give a shout out to hello, Carla Henry. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Carla Henry says, waiting, but Carla Henry also said, hello. Let me give a shout out to Pamela Toomer. Hello, Pamela Toomer. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. I think Pamela Toomer is a new person who came in. I don't recognize that name before, but it is good to see you. Pamela, welcome to Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live. Pamela Toomer had says, hello, Edward Joseph and everyone. And let me give a shout out to hello, Anika Hope, my namesake. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Anika Hope had says, grand rising to all. All right, peoples, I want to really get into this. I want to get into this, and I'm just going to take my time with it, if you don't mind. I'm going to take my time with it. if you don't mind, because we're gonna have to. We gotta search some things, people. We really do. I just want to take my time, and then while I'm taking my time, I'm going to download some of these videos, and then after which I'm going to edit it, and I'm going to make my shorts out of the videos. And so if you guys just give me a moment, let me get some ice. Okay, people. So let's dive into this. Let's dive into this. Let me go ahead and go to my channel. Now, I talked about this once before. Well, many times before. Now, I talked about it on my old channel. On Facebook. And we were shedding light on this man. And so what I wanted to do was to go back in history, but I may not be able to find the video that I had did when I had covered this man back in the day. But rest assured, people, so I am going to find it. But in the meantime, in between time, people, what I want to do right now is I'm going to take a look at Miss Lenora Harris. I want to take a look at her. Because Lenora Harris has said some profound things that will change the trajectory of what we all thought in this Kenneka Jenkins case. Lenora Harris had implicated this man without warrant. Nobody ever knew until she said something. And when she spoke, people's, the establishment literally covered it up. And the police literally covered it up once they found out and figured out who they were contacting. Now, when we go back in time, peoples, we will discover that there was a subpoena for Kenneka's phone. And they wanted to do a forensics analysis on Kenneka's phone. And Teresa Martin did not want to give up that phone immediately. And rightfully so. Now, people, we can look at it several ways. One is that they tried to protect the integrity of Kenneka Jenkins' life. So whatever was placed in Kenneka's phone, it would have garnered more value to this case than not. And it would have brought a lot more validity to this case than not. And it was something about Kenneka's phone that Lenora Harris and Teresa Martin did not want the public to know. But like always, peoples, peoples always talk so much. And little Lenora Harris at that time, peoples, was just a little chatterbox. Lenora Harris could not shut her mouth. She couldn't shut her mouth, people. She was just a little chatterbox. Lenora Harris could not keep that motor mouth from running. It never ran out of steam. But she just kept on and on and on. Like nobody's business. And in essence, it wasn't nobody's business until she said something. And then as soon as she spoke, it became everybody's business. And only a few of us had caught what was going on. Only a few of us. And so, peoples, here we are. A guy from California and yet moved to New York. A person who was there at the Crown Plaza at the time, Kenneka Jenkins, had got killed. And nobody has ever questioned as to why he was there. Now, people, when we look at the evidence, and it is actual, factual, and true, because it's in the statements. But not all statements are true. But we know this one statement to be true because we have other statements and other videos and pictures to corroborate the statement. Is that Kenneka Jenkins had her hair flat ironed straight before she came to this particular party at the Crown Plaza. Now, we can always question the date. We can always question the time, peoples. I'm not here to go and hash out the date and time. You can put whatever date and time that you want, but the fact remains is that we know Kenneka Jenkins has always left out the house looking fly. She never left out the house looking like a bum. She all the time had her hair flat ironed straight. She all the time had her Timberland boots always in tip-top condition. Brushed, polished. The shoes, the soles, the socks in the shoes, if she ever wore socks, was always on point. You know, the creases in her pants and the thickness of her thighs has mesmerized the people's eyes because she's always wore fitted attire. Kenneka was fly, girl. She knew she had it going on. She was the glimmer and glam for all of America to see. She was the golden child. But according to Lenora Harris, she only had two boyfriends. She only had two boyfriends. It was Rico and another guy. I can't seem to call his name right now. But according to Lenora Harris, she only had two boyfriends, ever had two boyfriends. So Kenneka wasn't promiscuous to the degree that she had multiple men inside her. But she was dedicated and true to two, as it was told. Now, she ain't never been known as no hoe. She ain't never been known as no slut. She ain't never been known as no mutt. But according to Peasy, if you was to look at her too long, she was ready to fight. She knew she had it going on. She knew that everywhere she go, just like Mr. Buckpacks had stated in Loso Day, shorty, you got some buns, hun. But it be easy. And I'm just paraphrasing. I don't really know exactly what Buckpack said, but I know that Buckpacks, a guy who likes guys, was looking at Kenneka's butt packs and had made reference to her butt packs. And so she had a way of changing the gay men from looking at flat booties to golden brown round. She had a apple bottom. And she made the men drool over her. She knew she had it, people. It wasn't no thing with Kenneka Jenkins. Kenneka Jenkins was fly. And she would mesmerize the eye. But the people always wanted a slice of her pie. But she wasn't sharing. Now, the few things that we know about Kenneka Jenkins, that she've always kept her attire up. She always was looking beautiful. She was cute. She was sassy and she was sexy. But that was who she was, peoples. But see, peoples, there was another side of Kenneka Jenkins that many of us did not know. And see, only the closest ones to her knew that other side, that other playfulness of Kenneka Jenkins, peoples. Yes. Only a few knew that, peoples. And see, whatever Kenneka Jenkins did, she kept it under wraps. Because see, the one thing about Kenneka that everybody thought is that she didn't have extracurricular activities. She wasn't like P. Diddy that let the people play with her titty and jump all in her kitty, but it's that soul. It's that soul, peoples. Was there other people that was playing with the kitty and played with her titty? We ain't never known Kenneka Jenkins, peoples, to be promiscuous. We just known Kenneka to be in love. In love. But see, all of the men that was in Kenneka's life, peoples, who were they? And the question is, why was he there? You know, why was he there, people? See, all of these men in Kenneka's life was there for a reason. Okay, so we have baby brother Jenkins, and then we have Rico. I don't think I have a picture of the other boyfriend, but then we have Mr. Mystery Man. And so people's, all of these fellas in Kenneka's life played a important but different role. We had Papa Jenkins here, peoples. You know? So all of these men that was in Kenneka's life played the very important role. But see, we knew the play when it came down to Rico. We knew the play when it came down to baby Jenkins Jr. And we knew the play when it came down to Father Jenkins. But this man can almost be the same age as this man. And yet nobody has ever asked who this man is. Am I not sharing my screen, peoples? Am I not sharing my screen? You guys are not seeing what I'm seeing, right? I don't see it on my I don't see it unless I need to refresh my screen or something. I don't see it. I don't see it showing up. So let me go ahead and take a look at this again. Okay, there we go. I think I just had to refresh my phone. All right, people. So when we look at this guy right here, the mystery man, and then we know Rico, and then we know baby Jenkins Jr., and then we know Papa Jenkins. So every one of these men had a very important role in Kenneka's life, but the one person that we still don't know is this man right here. And if I can recall in the case files, people, they gave him a number. And so let's go and reference the case files, peoples. Let's go reference the case files. Let's go reference the narrative, and let's take a look at this here, peoples. Let's take a look at here. And, okay, so let's see here. This usually be numbered, but I don't see it is numbered now, and it's in its proper form. Because it used to be a Word file, now it's a PDF. So let me look at it as a list, and let me sort it in by date. And so we got all the way to number 4. So we got all the way down to number 4. So I may have to download this again, because see, we got 9, 6, 7, 8, then 63. So this is by dates. If I go by dates, so the dates, interesting. Okay, so it's not going in sequential order. So if we go by dates, this would be the first one. So let's take a look at this here, peoples. Oh, that's just my little notes right there. So I don't want my little notes. So if we go by dates, this would be the first one, but that can't be, or could it be? Because it says, no, it couldn't be because this was 9/15. And then this is talking about the credit card and all like that. So let me see if I can try to get it to where it will show. Let's see, by type. So good, by type. All right, so we got in the sequential order now. 1 all the way down to 143, and then here's all of the other files that. Okay, I love that. Oh man, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. All right, so let's go to file 1 right here, people. So let's take a look at this. We've already remember all of this and stuff, but this right here is so important, peoples. And this is what Lenora Harris had said. Here it is right here in the case files, peoples. In the very first case files, and Lenora had to open up her big mouth because nobody knew who this guy was until she said something. So we're going to examine this, peoples. You guys give me one moment. Give me one moment. All right, people, I'm back. Let me get me some potato salad. All right, people, I'm back. Oh man, I forgot. Here, let me get me a piece of bread real quick. I'm hungry. I'm just not eating. My head is like, but I got to get me something in my system. All right. All right, people. So when I look at this, peoples, let's read this together, if you will. Now, bear in mind, this is the very first case file. As you can see, it says Agency Rosemont Public Safety Police. Incident number 2017 24677. Case number, report number 1. Entered on 9/9/2017 at 15:20 by Public Safety Officer Kevin Kittenbell. Now, I'm not going to read the whole entire case file, but I just wanted to reference that this is the very, very first case file that they had reported. Very first case file. Now, I'm going to leave the doors open for all of you who may want to help out, who may have some commentary, who may have some information, some pictures or some videos or something. You're more than welcome to send it my way. If you want to come onto the panel to prove your point, you're more than welcome to. But let me caution you peoples. On tonight, I have absolute zero tolerance for disdain. I have absolute zero tolerance for ignorance and madness. I have absolute zero tolerance for anyone who comes in this chat room negative, wanting to start up some beef and whatever and stuff. I have absolute zero tolerance. If you come into this live tonight with any of that stuff, you will be immediately ejected from this live for all eternity. Never, ever to be in any of my lives ever again. Never. Period. End of story. Anika, you're my moderator in here. Grit Grind, you're my moderator. Oh. Hello, Grit Grind. How are you, ma'am? It's a blessing to see you on tonight. Grit Grind has said public safety police assist the real Chicago police. Hello, Edward and chat. All right. Grit Grind, you're the moderator in here. When you start to, I don't care if they post anything that goes against anything that I say, but use your discernment. If it's just negative and egregious and it's just going to cause conflict and confusion, then you know what to do. Eject them. You can give them a warning and time them out, or you can eject them from the chat. That's your prerogative. Now, if I eject them, they're going to be ejected for good. So it's best that you catch them than I catch them. Now, I'm going to be given a narrative, so I'm not going to always be watching the chat. Now, don't block the people's narrative if it's something that, you know, I mean, yeah, they can express themselves and stuff. I don't care if the people express themselves. I mean, you know and understand the difference between, you know, ramping it up and being disruptive to the chat, or somebody who's just going against what I'm saying. Going against what I'm saying, okay, that's fine. But just coming in with all of that negative bullshit and madness, eject their ass immediately. Don't even give it a second of thought. Eject their ass immediately. And so let me check your status. I think I'm going to make you a managing moderator. So you're getting an elevation. So a standard moderator can review and remove chat messages and hide or put users in time out. A managing moderator can block words and change chat modes in live. Also has capabilities of standard moderators. Also has the ability to block people from chat. So I'm making you a managing moderator as of now. So congratulations, ma'am. You just got your promotion. So now, people, so I'm going to drop the link in the chat. If you got anything that you want to add and stuff, well, then you're more than welcome. Everybody's welcome and things. I'm going to drop my email. So if you want to drop me any pictures and stuff, you can contact me at edloveme1@gmail.com. If you want to call in to the chat, I'm going to put the podcast number down there. Let me put the podcast number. Podcast number. Okay, hold on, y'all. Okay, cool. So podcast number is 510-939-0532. That is the podcast number. So you can hit up the podcast number if you so to choose, if you do not want to come on the panel. So in order to contact Edward Joseph, you can hit my email at edloveme1@gmail.com. If you want to come on the live and you want to come on the podcast number, you can call 510-939-0532. Or if you want to join the panel, here is the link to the panel. The link to the panel is that right there. Hit that, you can be able to come up to the panel. Now, people who've never been on my live, you need to talk into the chat first so we can get to know who you are. If you come to my live and you type in a private note, I'm going to immediately eject you. Talk into the chat room so we get to know who you are first before you come up to my panel. If you type in the private notes and you try to come up to the panel, I'm going to immediately block you. Now, is that all right, people? So did I cover everything? Now, let's get into this, people. So let's get into this, because I said again, I'm only going to hold them account to what they said. Now, let's take a look at this here again, peoples. Let's look at the case files. I thought I had it up. There it is right there. Okay. All right, people. So let's look at the case files. So we know that that's way too big. All right. So we know that this is the first case files, peoples. We know that this is the first case files because it says that this is number one case files, and it was entered in at 5:20 by Officer Kevin Kittenbell. So let's go 5:20. Now, I'm not using the conversion to no UTC time and all like that because this is Chicago time. So However, the time that was written, that's the time that is. I don't need no conversion because I know I don't need. I live in California, so I don't need to convert this time to California time. Whatever time that they state, that's what time that it is, and it will be Chicago time, whatever time that it states. So you guys can go and use that UTC time and all like this and calculate 5 hours back and stuff like that. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. You can do it. I'm not doing it. 520. When we look at the case files, people, so let's go back to the case files because I want to make sure that you guys understand what I'm trying to convey here. I wonder why come I can't see the case files with my thing down here. Let me do this here. Okay, there's the case file right there. All right. Oh wait, let me do this. Okay, so it's under my Internet Explorer. Okay, cool. All right, so let's look at the case file. So 520 peoples will be 1520 will be, let's look at a conversion chart. 1520 will be, and it's got to be let me see, got to be a shortcut to this. Okay, I like this. All right, so let me see, what else can I add to this? All right, so 1520. So when we're looking at a conversion sheet, 15 will be 3 p.m. So it would be 320 in the 320 in the afternoon because evening is after 6. Afternoon is after 12. So 320 in the afternoon. 320 on 9/9. So in essence, that will be at least somewhere roughly about 3 hours after the discovery of Kenneka Jenkins' body. Well, actually not. No. I take that back. According to the case files now, I say I'm only going to go by what they said. Because according to the case files, Kenneka Jenkins wasn't found until September the 10th at 12:23 a.m. in the morning. So this is a day or some hours before Kenneka Jenkins was found. So this is just only the reporting of Kenneka Jenkins being missing. But see, if we go by what Pease had said, this couldn't be right because, again, Pease had said that she was found Saturday. But according to this, September the 9th, let's go to our calendar. Oh my goodness, boy, come on. See, I got to import. We'll bring over your settings from Windows Mail Calendar and this one-time process selection, importing everything. Skip it. I don't want to do all of that. Okay, good. So now let's look at this, people. So let's look at. So let's go to September, and then let's go down to. Let's look at September, and then let's change the year. Would you like to pin it to, yes, pin that as well? Okay, cool. There it is right there. All right. So how do I change the year on this here? Now, I don't want to go all the way through. It should be a way that I can just change the year. There we go. 2017, September the 9th. All right. Let's go there. September the 9th. Add to calendar. Let's see. You're in the move. We notice your computer UTC. Would you like to update your UTC time and meeting to match hours? Yes. Okay. Cool. All right. So everything is good. So now let's go with the 2017 September the 9th. Okay. Beautiful. So September. Okay. So we're right on point. So September the 9th is Saturday. So PZ was right. September the 9th was Saturday. All right. So PZ was right. September the 9th was a Saturday. But was PZ right when he said that they found Kenneka? Because according to the case files, there ain't nothing in here that ever stated that they found Kenneka. It just says that Kenneka was missing and that she was entered into the leads, not the CAD, the leads. So the leads is an internal report. CADS is a report that goes out nationwide to all law enforcement facilities and things. So it's a nationwide thing, according to Mr. Fred, not Fred Jig the pig, but the other Fred. He used to be in law enforcement. So let's get the Freds straight. Not Fred the pig the jig, but the other Fred that used to come on to my channel. And so as we can see, that September the 9th, peoples, was literally on a Saturday. Saturday, September the 9th. Now, remember, Joel Calm had said she had a rough weekend. And so the weekend is September the 9th. But see, you know, and see, this is where I have conflict and things and stuff, but I'm just going to continue to keep it. I'm going to keep it to what the case file said, and I'm not going to inject my personal views into this. You know, I'm going to keep it to what the case file said. So case file said September the 9th. You know, I'm going to keep it September the 9th. Joel Calm said she had a rough weekend. And so the weekend is September the 9th. That's the weekend. As you can clearly see, September the 9th, that's the weekend. Joel Calm said she had a rough weekend. Why did Joel Calm say that she had a rough weekend? Remember what the lady had said when she had contacted Zach TV. And the lady started to give you all of these different men names and things. Now, I did a little research upon all of the men's names that she gave. And these are some power players. These are some heavy hitters, you know. So whoever that lady was, yeah, she did her justice, you know, because she brought out some names. So if you ever did your research upon the people, well, then you know who we're talking about. But let's go here and let's go and let's look at what Joel Comm had said, because Joel Comm said it. And it's a reason why Joel Comm had said it. You know, and if you guys looked up Joel Comm is the president of IBM. So he was the one who had started all of this internet madness and things, how we communicate today and stuff. So that man has some power. He has some serious power. And he was very influential in this Kenneka Jenkins case, just as is this man here. You know, we don't know who he is yet, but we're going to find out who he is, but we just don't know who he is yet. Because again, peoples, and I don't care what nobody says, and you can be all into your feelings and stuff, but this man is in the case files. His picture is in the case files, and they interviewed him, and he was down there at the establishment because it is written in the case files. And we're going to read that in just a moment. But I just want to lay down my foundation here. I just want to lay down my foundation, if you will. Let me put him back over here. Here, let me scoot him over some. You're a little too close. I shouldn't put him by Kenneka, you know, because she's already had enough of him. So I should, yeah, here, let me do this. No, but then this is in line of the men. So he's got to be on the end. But I just don't like him being by Kenneka. So I'm going to move him over a little bit more. You know, move him over a little bit more off screen. Okay, is that all right, people? I know he's by Kenneka, but, you know, hey. She's with her man, so I'm sure he's going to protect her. All right, people. So, what was I saying? I just lost my train of thought. Just that quick. I'm hungry. I'm trying to eat. Okay, so what was I saying? Oh yeah. So he was in the case files. And I was doing something. Oh, yeah. Okay, I remember. All right, Joel Comm, peoples. Joel Comm said right here, and we're going to do it right there. We're going to do it right there. Joel Comm said that Kenneka Jenkins had a rough weekend. That's what he said. Joel Comm, he's the president of IBM, and he was there, chalking it up with some other dignitaries and things. And he said on September the 11th, she had a rough weekend. And then he X'd out her eyes and put down googly eyes. And then he fashioned Kenneka Jenkins as being like the Mona Lisa. As you can see. And then if we take a look at Kenneka in the freezer, let's go to Kenneka lying in the freezer. Wasn't exactly like the Mona Lisa, but you know, it's a stark contrast to the Mona Lisa. And it was done purposely and for a reason. And it was done purposely and for a reason why he chose the Mona Lisa. And it's effed up that he chose the Mona Lisa to commemorate and throw shades upon this young lady. See? So, Mona Lisa, if you look at her, it's really crazy, peoples, because one, the Mona Lisa hair is all messed up. but Kenneka's hair is all messed up. Another thing is about the Mona Lisa is Monday Lisa. Now, see, this is the Mona Lisa, but he put down Monday Lisa. And if you know anything about Monday peoples, Kenneka was supposed to have started her new job as a certified medical assistant or something to that effect, something in a healthcare industry. She was supposed to start her job that Monday. So instead of saying Mona Lisa, he's throwing shades upon Kenneka Jenkins even more by saying Monday Lisa because she never made it. Mona Lisa, Mona Lisa. Y'all know the song. I don't want to hear that shit. I mean, it couldn't get no worse than that, people. You know, the girl died at their establishment. They set it up. And they still throwing shades upon her. And they liken her to the Mona, not Monday Lisa. Mona Lisa. Y'all see that, right? All right. So if you know anything about the Mona Lisa is not a female. The Mona Lisa is a male dressed like a female. And the reason why the people chooses to worship and all the time reference the Mona Lisa, remember Beyonce and Jay-Z had took a picture in shades of the color that was in the room. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that post that I've shown of Jay-Z and Beyonce taking a picture about a Mona Lisa. And when we look at the colors of the room in TY's live, and Irene's live, it was the same type of pastel colors that was reflected in the room of TY and Irene. It's the same colors, people. I don't know if you, and Jay-Z had on the same pastel color. You know, the apple doesn't fall too far from the tree, and it was because of the apple, peoples, is what got Adam in trouble. Because see, if Adam never bit of that apple, then we wouldn't be dying today. But we're living in a dying world because that woman coerced that man into biting that apple. See, God didn't have a covenant with woman. God had a covenant with man. And God had created woman from a man, bones of my bones and flesh of my flesh. You know, he created woman. That's why we call it woe man. Woman. See, woe man. Woe because you have done something devious, devilish, and demonic. But then you're still a part of a man. You're his helpmeet, not helpmate. People get it wrong when they say, well, you're my helpmate. No, you're not my mate. You're my helpmeet. You're equal to a degree. But the man will always have charge over the woman. The man is supposed to be the head. And the woman is the assistant to him. Not a slave, not subservient, not a slut, but an assistant to the man. Now, see, no, I'm going off track. Let me stay focused. Because I'm already seeing now you liberated women. You already got your mouth open and stuff, and you know, I can say what I want to say. I can do what I want to do, and I take care of myself, and can't no man take care of me. I get it. Well, women, take care of yourselves. All right, take care of yourselves. You know, but do it the right way. Get you a man. And leave this woman stuff alone. Get you a man. Get you a real thing. And it doesn't matter whether it's long or short, as long as you got something. Get you a real man and leave these other women alone. But again, peoples. So when we look at the Mona Lisa, Jay-Z and Beyonce worshiped the Mona Lisa. They took a picture of the Mona Lisa. And I thought that I had a picture. And the same colors that Jay-Z had wore, the pastel suit, it is the same color that is in the room in TY's Live. And if you ever did your research, you already know that the Crown Plaza endorses gays, lesbian, transgender, and the likes, the LGBTQ community. They're the LGBTQ community friendly. That's why they all the time having those perverted parties and things up there. And that's why the colors of the room signifies, you know, the colors, not of the rainbow, but it's something more far worse and deviant, devilish, and demonic. Do your research. I did. I don't want to go into that tonight, but let me see if I can find that picture. I got it on one of my lives, but I got that picture somewhere because I took it off of one of the videos that Jay-Z and Beyonce had did, and Jay-Z and Beyonce took a picture in front of the Mona Lisa. They were paying homage to it. So let me just try to do a little quick search and things. Let me do Jay-Z and Beyonce. There it is right there. Bingo. There it is right there, peoples. Jay-Z and Beyonce. Let me go ahead and get a screenshot of that. So the people, if they didn't know, and if you look at all right, thank you so much. Okay. So let me go ahead and get a screenshot of that. No. Let me do that again. Let me snip it. Okay. Beautiful. Okay. So let me put down Jay-Z, Beyonce, and the Mona Lisa. Jay-Z. And Beyonce. With the Mona Lisa picture. Okay, put it in Kenneka Jenkins folder and save it. All right, so let me call that up, people. Let me go to the Kenneka Jenkins folder. And then Jay-Z. H-I-J, Jay-Z, J. H-I-J, J-K. H-I-I-J. Where is it? Oh, there it is right there. Okay. There we go. Uh-oh, no. Call that back up. Where that? Yeah, call that back up. Call that up. All right, let's look at that, peoples. Now, if you recall, peoples, if you really look, the Mona Lisa is being depicted in so many different ways. You know, it has a different look. You know, they try to keep the background the same, but as you can see, the background is a little different. The hair is a little different. See, the hair is flat iron straight. Okay, let me say that again. I said the hair is flat iron straight, as you can see, peoples. You see that? The hair is flat iron straight. Okay? But the Monday Lisa hair is disheveled. Monday Lisa, the hair is not flat iron straight, it is disheveled, peoples. So you got to understand the significance of the signs. Understand the significance of the signs, peoples. Okay? So the Mona Lisa, peoples, is hair is flat iron straight, as you can see. But the Monday Lisa hair is disheveled, peoples. It's not the Mona. It's no longer the Mona Lisa. It is the Monday Lisa. And so, peoples, if you ever know anything about the demonic, they always keep you from reaching your goal. They've always put monkey wrenches in your path. They've always put deviant, devilish, and demonic people to come into your chat room and all the time want to be disruptive because they don't want you to get the truth out there. They don't want you to get your proof out there. They don't want you to get your narrative out there. They don't want you to debunk them. They try to keep you from reaching your goal. So they are the Monday Lisas of the community. They come with their deviant, devilish, and demonic ways and narratives. And it's just so sickening, peoples, that we can't come together, but we all the time have to be at each other. I gave you an opportunity to come speak your piece, but yet and still you want to come and be disruptive. Don't be a Monday Lisa. Don't be a Monday Lisa. Don't come in with your hilarious and nefarious self and all the time trying to wreak havoc in the chat. Now, see, peoples, if you ever notice, this is not authentic. This is not the authentic masterpiece that Picasso had painted, peoples. You know, Picasso had a strange way of influencing the people through his artwork. And Mona Lisa was one that they gravitated to, peoples. A man in a woman's transition. Okay, you didn't hear what I said. I said, peoples, it is a man who's trying to be a woman. Oh, we saw trainees all in the video footage, peoples. And one that stood out was this guy right here. His name is Jalen Ford, peoples. Because, see, he tried to perpetrate himself as being my delicious, nutritious Irene Roberts. Y'all can say what you will about Irene Roberts, peoples. I think that girl is fine, like a bottle of wine, but she's a killer. She's a thriller killer. One that was in the Michael Jackson's Thriller movie. For this is Thriller, but yet and still, peoples. You know, I've always just thought that Irene Roberts was just beautiful to me, even though she had her deviant ways. She's just fine to me, but she's a killer. But that's okay. That's okay. I know how to handle them. But see, people, I want you to understand and get this. Get this. Speak, because see, when I say that the people are beautiful, you guys all the time, oh well, this girl was young and he's liking them and stuff. Well, people's look. 63-year-old bishop defending marriage of teen in Iowa. He is 63 and she is nothing but 19. Let's listen to this.
Bishop Demetrius Senegal of the Kingdom Church in Texas called for a full investigation into the November 15th marriage of Des Moines Bishop Dwight Reed and Jordan Reed of the Christ Apostolic Temple. Dwight Reed is 63 years old and Jordan Reed is 19.
This marriage tears at the very fiber of the social constructs of the African American family. Children are taught to respect their grandparents' contemporaries, not to marry them.
On April 6th, the newlyweds and the church began protecting the marriage in the court of law by filing a lawsuit together in Polk County against Bishop Demetrius Senegal and the Kingdom Church, seeking $1.5 million in damages from libel.
If it were to come to that, again, no statement that we have made is without witnesses.
Iowa law states the minimum age to marry without parental consent is 18, but Bishop Senegal claims Jordan's paternal grandfather came on one of Senegal's many online platforms alleging clergy abuse.
He came onto the clubhouse and emphatically condemned this marriage. Emphatically, his words were, and I quote, that her father sold his daughter out and pimped her out for his own self-gain.
The lawsuit claims Bishop Senegal's allegations have caused severe past and future emotional distress, loss of revenue, as well as a loss of reputation and good standing in the community.
Because of the power imbalances, it is always the responsibility of the caregiver to maintain appropriate and ethical boundaries.
Bishop Senegal claims that Jordan's family was given just days' notice of the wedding here at Christ Apostolic Temple. He says that Jordan's father walked her down the aisle that day and willingly gave his blessing, but says that even though it's legal, it may not be ethical.
It was legal to prevent women from voting not long ago.
Court documents also claim that because of the accusations from Bishop Senegal online to his 11,000 Facebook followers across the country, Bishop Reed and his wife have been regularly harassed online. Unidentified young men have been coming to their home to harass Mr. and Mrs. Reed, and it has created a decline in temple membership and tithing. Now, the Safe House Unmuzzled Advocacy Group, along with alleged witnesses and other alleged victims, met with the Des Moines Police Department today to discuss the potential of filing charges against Bishop Reed and the temple. No charges have been filed at this time. Interviews are ongoing.
Okay. And so it is that old saying. Age ain't nothing but a number. So when I say that my beautiful Irene is fine, I can admire the beauty of a person, people's, without lusting over the person. Nobody ever said that I wanted a baby from her at that tender age and things. Never said that. I just admired her beauty. Just like Mr. Buttpacks had admired Kenneka Jenkins' butt. He said, you need to put some wings on that shorty. And so there were a lot of men who was admiring those little young bucks who had butt. But see, Kenneka had the butt, but Shemaiah didn't. Bree didn't. Monifa didn't. But and Irene, she didn't. But she was beautiful. And so you guys all the time thinking of pervertedness and all of this madness and stuff. Ain't nobody saying nothing about you women to be calling these other women, oh, look at that bitch, she's fine as F. And all like this and stuff. So save me, peoples. But then I'm a big boy. Say whatever you will. I don't care. It is what it is. I think she was fine then. I think she's fine now. And that's what it is. Although she was effed up in the live by taking those pills and things. But, she's always been fine to me. So I love me some Irene, even though she's a killer. But like I said, peoples, like I said, again, here we are. You got to try to make sense of this because the colors that they have worn represent something demonic. And it's pastel colors, peoples. And the one thing about the Mona Lisa is a woman. Oh, no, it's a man transitioned into a woman. It's a transgender. It's transgender, people. And so he wanted to try to play as Irene. He wanted to play Irene, They tried to pass him off as Irene, and they had us fooled for one moment, people, for just a little bit of time. They had us fooled because, see, they said that this was Irene in Irene's live. And I believed that at one point because Irene Roberts at one point was looking fine as fuck. And after which, when she got on those pills, she was looking janky. And I was like, damn. So that had to be a man. But then I had to take a second look. And when I took a second look, people, and then I realized, I said, man, this is one of the reasons why I don't do drugs. Because you went from fine to funky. She went from fine to funky and looking like a donkey. But that's what drugs do to you. So people stay up those drugs, stay up those barbiturates, and you keep your composure, you keep your complexion, you keep your youth and things. But when you start to do all of that madness, then it changes and transforms you into something that's not becoming. So here we are with the Mona Lisa, a transgender man. And we have the couple, Beyonce and Jay-Z, worshiping this demonic demon. And then look at Jay-Z. Look at the colors he's wearing. Because look at the colors of look at the colors of the beam here, people. Y'all see the colors, right? Now I want to show you some. Look at his shirt. I mean, look at his suit. Look at the colors. And then I want you guys to look at the shades and colors of the background here. Now, let me go ahead and keep that up, peoples. And then let me go and let me take you to the Crown Plaza. Let me take you to the Crown Plaza, peoples, because when you look at the Crown Plaza, and let's go to TY's Live. Okay, I got TY's Live right here. Let's go to TY's Live. Let's delete that. Let's put TY's Live down on the timeline. And then let's fast forward to close to this door over here. And one thing I discovered in TY's live, that this video is all mixed up. It ain't in sequential order as we see it. That's why they kept stopping it and things. All right, so we got that part right there. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you. All right, so now let's look at this here. Look at the colors. See the pastel color? And then look at the color right here of the wall right there. Now let's go back to Jay-Z's picture, Jay-Z and Beyonce picture. So we're going to move that over like that. We're going to move that down. And then we're going to move that over. And then look at the Monday Lisa. See the color? Now let's look at Jay-Z and Beyonce. All right. There they go right there. Okay. So it's not exactly as dark as this, but you can still see the shade. Look at the colors, peoples. Colors in the room, the colors he's wearing. I see that, right? It's not an exact match, but it's close. It's not as kind of a off green or whatever, but you can still see. See that? And then, like I say, it's a reason why Joe Comm had chose the Monday Lisa to represent Kenneka Jenkins and said that she had a rough weekend. Because now you see these demonic doubles right here. You see the Monday Lisa has her hair disheveled. But then when we look at Kenneka, instead of her hair being flat iron straight, it's matching up like the Monday Lisa, hair disheveled. So what was it that Mr. Joel Comm was trying to tell us, peoples? You know, because see, he X'd out purposely her eyes. And then he put googly eyes, question mark, question mark, question mark. And then look at that face, that kind of like satin face. So what, in essence, what he's saying is, I see no evil, I hear no evil, but I speak no evil. But let's translate that. I see evil, I speak evil, and I did evil. And you can't say anything because you didn't see it. Bingo. Okay, so did you hear what I said, peoples? It clearly translates like this. I see evil. I speak evil. And I have done evil. But see, I ain't going to say nothing because I didn't X out the eyes, see anything. And so that's why the gang members, peoples, if you recall, everybody had their hands over their mouths. Oh, you remember the pictures of when Teresa Martin took with those gang members and she had her hand over her mouth, as well as the gang members had their hands over their mouth. Now, let me see if I can find those pictures, peoples. I think I got those pictures as well. I know I don't have it in here, but I think I got it on my backup drive. if I recall. So let me go to my backup job. Let me go to Kenneka's photos. So let me go to Kenneka's photos. Let me see if I got it here. Okay. So let's see. HIJK, Kenneka complete files. Let's check that. Yeah, images. All right. So no, it's not in there. That's Kenneka. Okay, so it's not in there. So I had a folder where it says Kenneka's files, or pictures. So this is Kenneka's pictures, Kenneka different files. So let's look at Kenneka different files. And let's take a look, people. So it's not in here. It's not in here, so I don't see it. All right, so let's go to Kenneka's pictures, videos for reference. So let's go to Kenneka's videos. Now let's take a look at this here, peoples. And I don't see it. But we're going to come back to this. All right, so let's go back out of that and let's go to that, and that's not there. Okay, let's go back and let's look at this right here. And I don't see it here. But what I can recall is, let me go back to my live people. Let me go back to my channel, and let me go back to
Bishop.
okay, so is this locked up? I think it's locked up, peoples. I can't. Let me see. Okay, there it is, right there. Did it clear it? Nope, it didn't clear it. No, it's not clear. Okay, there it is. Okay. All right, let me go and call up my channel. Now, it's got to be on my channel. Not on this one. Let me go and switch my channel back to the original. Switch account. Let me go there. Okay, channel. All right, let me go to my shorts. And it should be friends. How many of us have them? Let me see now. Where did I do it? Friends, how many of us have them? Number one, let me do this. Yeah. Nope, I guess I didn't put that down, but it was one that I made. Friends, dun, 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 dun. How many of us have them? Friends, once you can depend on. Friends, how many of us have them? Friends, okay, let me see. Dang, I thought that I did that, but I guess I didn't. Okay, Tiffany Draper, Lenora's Truth, I'm a Child of God. Yeah, Tim, Love for Jeanette, and the lies, Teresa Martin told. lie that Cosby. Okay. And okay. Well, I know I had it. I'll find it because she took a picture with a lot of the gang members. It was a collage with her putting her mouth over her face, her and her son, and then all of the other people was surrounded her with their hands over their mouths. And so basically they were saying, be quiet. But let's look at Lenora's truth real quick here, peoples.
Say anything else that what was in that freezer? Because why so long before somebody would go in a freezer in a hotel this stuff?
We went in the freezer. It wasn't nothing in the freezer, but one little piece of ice in the freezer was warm when we got in the freezer. It wasn't even cold. They said they had just turned it up. Even if it was out, you should still be able to cold in the freezer with all the ice.
Did they say anything about any obvious marks on her, anything like that?
No, they didn't let us see her until they put her in the body. We didn't see none down here. We only saw her from neck on up. And her hair was all over her head. It looked like she was spiked. I asked some friends how was her hair was when she left out the hotel. They said her hair was flat and straight down. And when I saw it, it looked like it was just all over her head. It didn't add up. It didn't add up.
Say anything else that
Hello, certified world media. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Greg Grind had said, for your information, did you know September the 9th is falsely accused day? It's on Google. No, I did not know that, but thank you for the information. I'm glad to see. Falsely accused day. September the 9th. That's interesting how everything is happening on, or supposed to have happened on September the 9th. Now, one thing in that video that I just played, people, is I want you guys to remember what Lenora Harris had stated. Lenora Harris had stated that Kenneka Jenkins' hair was flat iron straight. She had asked her friends, how was her hair? It was flat iron straight. Well, I mean, if you did her hair, you should know that her hair was flat iron straight, right? I mean, why are you asking the people how was her hair if you already know that you did her hair before she supposedly had left for a party? She said, and you guys clearly heard her. She said, how was her hair? And the kids responded, it was flat iron straight. And then she went on and said something else, and then she remarked that at the end, all of this stuff, it just doesn't add up. It just doesn't add up. Well, it doesn't add up, peoples, because, I mean, why is Lenora standing there questioning about Kenneka's hair when she was supposed to have been the one who had flat iron straight Kenneka's hair? Now, we've seen Rico at one point in a video flat iron Kenneka's hair straight. So, did Lenora flat iron straight Kenneka's hair? Because if she did, why is she questioning that? See, people, it's little things like that that just bothers me because, you know, it makes me question a lot of things. We got Joe Calm here stating that she had a rough weekend. He X's out her eyes, and then he put googly eyes with 3 question marks over it. But the 3 question marks is see no evil, hear no evil, and speak no evil. Well, it all goes in line with what Teresa Martin and the kids had did. They put their hands over their mouths and said, don't you say a word. So we can interpret that to be several ways, people. Retribution for what happened to Kenneka, and the gang members and family had got revenge upon the perpetrators who did the things to Kenneka. And that's their way of saying, don't you say nothing. Or it can be like what a lot of people say. Well, she's working with the establishment and, you know, she unalived her daughter, and don't you guys say anything. Now, people, tonight, I'm not here to endorse no one's narrative. I am speaking. You have the right to come to the panel and shoot your shot and say what you need to say and things. I am just speaking, and I'm analyzing all areas, all narratives, not just some, but all that ever came across the airwaves and things, to try to get a sense as to what is what. Now, don't you sit here and get all into your feelings and stuff and saying, well, I'm trying to spread false propaganda and stuff like that. No. Stay in your lane and mind your own business, because that ain't a part of that. I said again, you got a right to come and say what you need to say. Shoot your shot. But if you choose not to shoot it, don't start no mess that you can't even finish. You know, that's the wrong thing to do. Now, don't sit here and take the things that I'm saying out of context and then go run around the internet and start spreading all this propaganda and madness and things. Because, you know, now you'll be met with fury. Well, Greg Grant, that's what we're getting into. I'm laying down my foundation. I'm laying down my foundation, because the thing is that in the case files, the case files clearly said this, Greg Grind. Let's go to the case files. The case files, Greg Grind, said that right here. This is what Lenora had said, Greg Grind. Clearly said right here. No. We're going to start right here. No, we're going to start right here. Now we're going to give a little bit more context and start right here. Okay, yeah, I don't want to go beyond that. Let's okay, we're going to start right here. Let's start right here, okay? All right. I was able to speak with the general manager of the Crown Plaza, Blank, assisted me with viewing available surveillance video of the hotel entrance, including entrance exit ways of the hotel. The hotel's security system consisting of dozens of cameras that contain hundreds of hours of video footage throughout the hotel. Blank was unable to locate the victim through surveillance at this time. Blank also advised that the occupants of room 926 had already checked out and that room service had already cleaned the room. Staff had no suspicious activity reports or any additional information at this time. Now, This is significant, peoples, if you ever really understand what the play was. Now, let me tell you, peoples. Remember, Irene Roberts had stated that I was in the room all night long. And I stayed there because I needed to protect the valuables. So obviously people had their valuables and she was protecting them. Okay. So that counts Irene Roberts from ever walking the halls of that establishment, because according to her narrative, Irene Roberts said that, hey, I wasn't nowhere but staying in the room because I had to protect the valuables, you know? And then at some point in time, I left, and then I came back the next day to do the search again. Well, the next day was September the 10th. If we go with the premise that September the 9th was the day that Kenneka officially came up missing and was entered into the police reporting system, and everybody was running around looking for Kenneka. Okay. She said that she came back the next day. But see, there was talk of the town, and I'm going to find that video because according to T. Slow, without no accountability, without no receipts, without anything to show, she said that Irene and crew had left. Monifa, Shemaya had left and left Kenneka at the party. But then they got a call later on, and the boys that was in Irene's group had stated that they found Kenneka and what should they do with her. So they called Monifa, and Monifa said, drop her off at her mother's house. Really? Really? And so they were supposed to have came back to the establishment, and when they came back to the establishment, she said that they found her. Well, how could they find her when the boys had already had her, according to T. Slow? According to T. Slow, they came back and they found her. But you're slow because that's contradictory. Because if they had already called Irene and told Irene and Monifa that they have Kenneka in their possession and what to do with her, how could Irene and all of them come back and find her when she was already not missing? Because the boys had her. So see, that's people help me to make that make sense. That's what T. Slow had said. And I'm going to find the video. I got the video. I was making a video, and I was putting it in my live. And I can go back about a week or two, peoples, because that's when she made that live. And I can play the excerpt in the video when she clearly outlined how Kenneka Jenkins came to the fictitious, hilarious, and nefarious Marriott Hotel. It just doesn't make no sense, people. Then when they got her, they put Kenneka on their backs. They put her in the car, and Bree somehow was supposed to know where to drive Kenneka. But she was concerned because there was a donut on the car, and she didn't want to drive way out to Crown Plaza. So they gave a call to Teresa Martin. That's according to what T. Slow said. That's what she said. She said that they called Teresa Martin, and Teresa Martin said, take her to the hotel. So if they called Teresa Martin and Teresa Martin told them to take her to the hotel, well, then that's implicating the kids and Teresa Martin. But that's what T. Slow said. And I got the video footage, peoples. Got the video footage. And yes, I am going to play it. I'm going to play it, peoples. I was trying to make it into a short, but I didn't get a chance to make it into a short, peoples. But I got the video footage, and that's what I was trying to play the other night. But it's on one of my lives because I played it. And I think I know, hey. All right. Damn fly flying around. I think I know what live I had it on, people. And so let me go back just real quick because I don't want to lose this right here because I'm going to stay right here because Grit Grind, just within the next couple of paragraphs, our next couple of paragraphs, very short paragraphs, I'm going to answer your question because it's going to make sense as to why I am showing this man's picture. But since I'm here, let me go here, peoples. Let me go here because this is what T. Slow had said, peoples. I didn't say that. I told you I was only going to go by what they said. And see, T. Slow forget the things that she says. And I told you that all we're going to do is just hold these people accountable for what they said, just like they did President T. Just like President T got convicted for lying, well, I think she's going to get convicted for lying peoples. So let's go ahead and put her in the court of public scrutiny in the Kenneka Jenkins case, peoples. And so, peoples, let me take a look and see here. Let me go back here to the lives. And I think it's in this one right here, peoples. Yeah, I think it's this one right here. Okay, there it is right there. There it is right there. So let me flow through this here and I think it's right here, peoples. Okay, so let's listen.
Titles and shit. Clickbait. Ooh.
So I know he'll eventually get on.
You see that notification went live? Because if you set up a reminder for that one, you would have gotten the notification on that specific one. And if they did, they're not going to see I'm live right now. So unfortunately, that's fucked up. But it is what it is. It's okay. They'll find me.
Oh, somebody calling me from random number.
Go ahead. I can hold on. I'm gonna give it about 2 more minutes, and I'm gonna just start popping off.
So she's gonna try to shut us down, peoples. But you know, I don't care. I'm monetized, so shoot your shot, baby.
We got
do whatever you need to do.
Trickling in,
I don't care.
Little by little.
Because I can always use the voice prompt and everything.
You know, I can't hear you, bro.
Let's listen to this BS, people.
My bad, says I was on the phone call.
You fine.
That's why I had on mute. All right, what you were saying?
Sis made it straight. She made it where she had to go. She already made it where she had to go.
Oh yeah, she already landed. Everything good.
All right, that's what's up. Okay. Now we on 8 minutes and 30 seconds. So I'm gonna give it maybe a little bit more time, probably at the 10-minute mark. I'm just gonna start.
All right, cool.
I want her to put her crap on private.
We got 5 in here. But I know
we ain't gotta listen to that madness.
I talked to my little sis. I talked to everybody before I got up on here with the wrong energy.
Mm-hmm.
And I do believe in feng shui and energy and all of that. And I'm trying my best to stay focused on Kenneka. I swear that's all I ever came to do. And I have to keep reminding myself that this is about her. It ain't about me. I gotta say that shit over and over again to myself because I was ready to jump off the side of the cliff today. I'm be honest with you, I'm ready to jump off the cliff because the shit has gotten ridiculous. I don't even understand.
You need you outside the cliff, sis.
I got a parachute. I ain't on no suicide mission. I'm just saying, like, I just want men to be men and let me be a woman. And if they stay in their place, I stay in mine. But if you want to act like a bitch, I'm gonna act like a nigga. That's all I gotta say. And I'm gonna leave it just that. I'm gonna leave it right there. That's all I gotta say tonight. And I'm gonna say it one more time for anybody get up to here. If a nigga want to act like a bitch can act like a nigga. And that's what the fuck I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be on, I ain't even gonna be on no Kenneka shit. Cause right now it don't make sense. If nobody agrees to what I got, what I'm saying, what I got going on, just don't come over here. But I got a solution for all of this. And I'm gonna tell you what my solution is in a little while. Before this live is over with, I know how I'm gonna stop this bullshit. I'm gonna stop these motherfuckers dead in their tracks. All this using slave name and playing slave voice and putting my name in titles and shit, clickbaiting on me. I got something for all y'all asses. Y'all will not be able to access none of my information because I'm gonna make all this shit private and I'm going to subscriptions only. Subscribe. Pay to hear me talk, bitch. That's what I'm on right now. And for the people that know what my plan is, y'all will understand it once I roll it out. And anybody who need to know how to make the subscription and how to retrieve your money back, because I still don't want nobody money. I'm still gonna keep it a buck and do what I said I was gonna do. I never wanted to benefit off Kenneka, but I got something for these motherfuckers. Pay for my subscription, and I'm gonna cash after your bread back. That's how we gonna roll. And that's how I'm gonna know who in here. And if you paying to hear me talk, sum up with you if you don't believe me. That's all I'm saying. But it's over with. It's over with. I'm done. Gee, it's over with. It's over with. I got it out. It's over with. It's over with and done. Now we're gonna get back on baby girl. Now we back on baby girl. All right. So we already on 11 minutes. So is my audio okay, bro? Because I'm in my bathroom. I know these acoustics probably popping off the walls in here.
Yeah, your audio good.
Okay, cool, bitch. All right. So we've been doing this Where the Party At series for.
So she wants the people to pay for her StreamYard and cash up her and stuff, you know. But she first said that, oh, well, you know, I'm going to put my shit on private. Well, I want you to put it on private. That's my whole goal. Put it on private so the people don't have to listen to what you're saying. That's what I want you to do. I want you to put it on private. Put your name on every video and put that crap on private so we don't have to listen to it. See, people, the thing is this. When the people can't take it, when they are being vilified, now they want to act like little PUs. You know what I'm saying? PUs. PUs with a Y at the end. And so that's what they want to act like, little female PUs. You know, those little kitty kits. And so they can't take it. And so, see, now the pressure is on. All right, so people, let me show you the little PUs. If you ever was wondering about the PUs, let me show you the little PUs, peoples. Let me show you the PUs. So let me go here, peoples. You guys give me a second. I'm looking for the little PUs. Because some people just love to act like them. And so since you was wondering what I was talking about the PUs, well, Edward Joseph got you right. I got you. I got you, people. So let me show you the little PUs. Peoples. Now give me a second. I'm scrolling on my little timeline here. I know it wasn't too far along, people, because I just asked the community a question, and I was just wondering if they can answer. There it is right there, peoples. There it is right there, peoples. And so people's here. Let me do this. Let me do this. Let me save the image as a okay, and then I'm gonna put this on my desktop. I'm gonna put this on my desktop, people, so you guys can see what a PU is, peoples. Just in case you guys was wondering what a PU is, I'm going to show you what a PU is. All right, people, so let me go ahead and share my screen, and then we're going to get back into the video. So this is what a PU is, peoples. Let me show you what a PU is. See, I can illustrate it better than I can say it. So let me go here, people. So let me look at that. And I put it on a desktop. So where is it? I don't see it. Where is it? I put it on the desktop. So that's interesting. It's very interesting, people. So here, let me. Really didn't want to do this to try to find this damn thing, but there it is right there. Okay, that's what a PU is, people. PU with two SS and a Y. And look at the odor that's emitting, peoples. And then the color. The color of it is just like what Jay-Z and Beyonce is wearing. See? Anything that has to do with that, people, so I keep telling you, guys ain't listening. See, there's that color again. That light green. Okay? Look at the background of that background right there. Still shades of that color. See that? See that? A PU is a smelly, you know, and nobody wants to play with a smelly PU. See what you see where my little hand is right here? It says PU. So nobody wants to mess with and play with a smelly PU. All right, let's get back into this, people. So let me go ahead and share my screen. And pressure is on. Now she's changing her narrative. Now she can't even stand 10 toes down with what she's saying because that narrative is changing. And watch, you will see what I'm saying. Let's listen to this bullshit in madness, people. That narrative is changing. And it's changing rapidly because she can't take the pressure. If you can't take the heat, get out the kitchen. Let's go.
For Kenneka, it started out as an 8-part series, and Irene shit was so profound and so long. We on day 3 of her series. But the whole purpose of the series, honestly, and let me get back to business and be more professional, because my little bro Mike in here, he ain't never even been on the channel to hear me speak. For me to come off so aggressively and saying words like nigga and bitch, that's really not even in my vocabulary, y'all. Like, I really don't even really talk like that. But if people want to play like that, we can play like that. See, because I can get on any level. It's all good. Whatever you want to do, I can do whatever. It's cool with me. Whatever you want to do is fine, you know?
But wait a minute. I thought that we wasn't bothering you. I thought that you were a big girl with big pennies. I thought that you were able to talk about the case and not worry about what these men are saying. But obviously, that's not the case. Obviously, you're worried about what we're saying and it's affecting you. That's why you can't stay focused. Stay focused, Mel. Stay focused. Remember, it ain't about you. It ain't about me. It ain't about us. It's about Kenneka. So as long as you stay focused, Mel, well then, you know, I think you'll be all right. So stay focused, Mel. Stay focused, Mel.
But at the same time, I do got people that's listening to me speak on here, younger people, family members and shit, if they decide to come on and slide in or whatever the case may be. And I don't want to misrepresent myself like that, because that's what it is. It's misrepresenting me at the end of the day. So for anybody I may have offended thus far, that if the shot wasn't for you, don't take it as a shot. All right. But anyway, so the whole Where the Party At series came from the fact that I realized very, very recently that this girl was not at this hotel. She just wasn't there. And that the stories these kids were telling were two stories. It was more than two, actually. It was actually three. It was a party out west, it's a party at the Marriott, and there was an event that took place at Crown Plaza. And it kind of all got kind of just thrown all together. And that's how all the fuckery started, y'all. For real. This is how it all started. And what they wanted us to believe is that something happened at a hotel where people got together to have a good time, and then a girl came up missing and ended up dead in the freezer. That's supposed to be the official story, and they wanted us to just ride out with that story. But that shit never did. It never sit well with a lot of people, and I for one, I'm one of them. So it never sat well with me. Never quite made sense. But I just didn't understand the depth of the deception. I didn't understand how deep this shit went, and why they would do this, and how they would do this, and how people coordinated to pull this off. It made me realize that this is not an isolated event. This is an event that happens far more than what we know. It's extremely coordinated, and it's on different levels. When I say different levels, I mean that literally. I'm talking about from regular people that walk the streets to drug dealers, to gang members, to beat police officers that walk the beat, to the.
Now, see, people, haven't I been saying that forever and a day? And she finally now just understanding that? I've been saying that forever and a day. I don't know what the people are listening to, but it really doesn't matter, because at least she finally understands now. So that's all good. Let's go.
The police is riding around in the squad cars at the desk, to the paramedics, to the fucking the hospitals, to the surgeons, to the coroners, to the damn medical examiner's office, to the government officials, different states. This like interstate, y'all. This like interstate commerce. I'm being so honest, and this shit sounds so crazy. And I hear people all the time ask over and over again, like, why did they go to these links for Kenneka? Why would they do this for one girl? And I hear that so much.
Okay, people, so let me interject. Yes, that's true. There is a international thing that's going on with organ harvesting and human trafficking and sex trafficking and the likes and stuff. And it goes on and on and on and things. It is a national epidemic, peoples. All you got to do is just look at the news. Hello, Mariah Lavender. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Mariah Lavender says, hello, everyone. And so, peoples, yes, it is true. This is a international thing that happens, and it happens daily, and it's happening today. It's just that a lot of people haven't got caught yet. But it happens all too often, peoples. And so, you know, some of the things has been uncovered. If you ever look at Polk County, you know, Detective Grady in Florida, he's all the time busting these dudes and things. You know, he's busting them right and left. Every time you look around, is human trafficking, organ harvesting, or something that he's busting. And so, you know, a lot of the people don't tend to showcase that on their news in their towns and things, but it ain't only in Chicago, peoples. It's happening all around the world. Chicago just happens to be a hub because it is midway. That's why they call it Chicago Midway, because it is midway to any place in the United States, from coast to coast, from California to New York. From one extent of the continent to the other extent of the continent, you know, it's Chicago Midway. So anywhere in the United States, you hit Chicago, and then you can fly anywhere in the United States. It's Midway. That's why they call it Chicago Midway. And Chicago, you know, they have a lot of this stuff going on. Underground madness. Now, it's not to put down the city, but let's be frank. It is what it is. And it doesn't detract about a lot of people that live out there and stuff. But I mean, hell, you guys put yourself on the map. You did that with the deviant, devilish, and demonic things that is happening and stuff, you know. Chicago is a mecca. It's a hub for a lot of this madness. Now, that doesn't say that everybody in Chicago is like that, but shit, you know, they're on the map because they did what they did. You know, if they didn't do what they did, then I wouldn't be talking. So, no fun intended to the Chicagoans that lives out there and stuff, but I mean, hell, your city is on the map. Your city is on the map, and that's what it is. You know, it's just like we can talk about every city or every state in every city and things, and you know, we can be able to make some correlations and things. But I mean, let's just be frank. You know, if you do your own studies, you can see what's happening in things. And so that's what it is. But in this instance, it wasn't just Kenneka that just got assaulted, raped, and unalived. You know, it was several people. Several people. They even told you in the case files. I mean, you know, I think it was about what, 6 or 7 people who end up getting killed. Okay, let me check it out and see what you sent. Yep. You're right, and that's it. Hey, we thinking exactly alike because bingo to the bingo right here. I said bingo to the bingo right here because that's what I was just leading up to right there. There it is. There it is, bingo. I was leading up to it right there. So you literally was reading my mind. But I wanted to make this point before I get down to that. And that was grit grind. That's what was grit grind thing. She was worried about. And so while we're here, peoples, let me go ahead and tackle this right now while we're here. It's not all right, peoples. Let me go ahead and tackle this right here. And so, oh damn, no, I gotta play back that video right quick before I play this. Because that's a prelude to what's to come. But before I tackle this, let me finish that video. But people's, like I was saying, what she's saying is true. Yeah, what she's saying is true. But see, let me put it into context here, because when we talk about the Kenneka Jenkins case, we're only thinking about Kenneka Jenkins, but we can't just think about Kenneka Jenkins. We got to think about all of the other people who end up getting unalived in that hotel. And this ain't the first rodeo with Crown Plaza. There's been accounts of many people all over the United States that at Crown Plaza, a lot of these things has been happening. People who have been caught in a stairwell. A young white girl who was attending some type of convention or something end up being raped. And she ended up getting out of that situation and things that, you know, they had the people looking for a couple of days and things. And then she had ended up finding her way out in front of a Crown Plaza. And then I can go with account after account after account after account after account, people, of all of the deaths at the Crown Plaza. But see, this one right here at this Crown Plaza was very important, and they did not want that information to get out as a death investigation. And let me go ahead and give you a couple of reasons why that they did not want people to ever believe or think that this was a death investigation. One, they were in the midst of building the Caddyshack, Bill Murray's and brothers Caddyshack. And building the Caddyshack, peoples, that was going to yield the establishment multi-million dollars. It was a multi-million-dollar contract, peoples, because the Caddyshack is the Caddyshack is well known all around the world, and then they made a movie out of the Caddyshack. And because Bill Murray was one of the movie stars and superstars and stuff, he was the spearhead because it was him and his brothers who was building that. And so a death in his kitchen, in his freezer, and it was a killing instead of an accident. Oh, peoples, that would have devastated the contract. And they would have lost millions in endorsements and everything. It would have devastated them to no end. And then not only that, but they were building a diamond park, a baseball park out in the city of Rosemont. You guys remember the mayor, and he was holding a conference with the elected heads, businessmen and things and stuff. And at the time to when Kenneka's death had occurred, they didn't want that to overshadow because it was happening at the same time to when she was found, or supposed to have been found. Oh, you guys remember that, right? I mean, I talked about all of this shit in my lives beforehand, peoples. So don't sit here and play with me like you guys don't know what the hell I'm talking about. But see, you know, all of my videos is not aligned in the manner to which I wanted to and stuff, because I had to reinstall my system software when those jokers had came onto my live, and then they sent me a virus that literally kept me from viewing a lot of my files, and it infected a lot of my files and things. So I had to reinstall my system software. So thus cleaned the virus up my files and things, and it reorganized everything in its proper place. But now it's not in the place in where I had put it. So now I have to go back and reinstall all of these programs and all of this and stuff. So even though my computer is discombobulated, it still is working fine, and it's working very fast and efficient. But I just have to go back and reinstall all of these programs and things, and put my files back in order to where I can find it and things. So it's going to take me a little bit, but you know, slowly I'm doing it. But let me go here, peoples, because I want to prove that point right there. And so let me see if I can find that video. So let me go to the Kenneka Jenkins folder, lives and pictures. And I had that video, peoples. Had the video of the mayor. So let me see. Let me see here, peoples. Because each little thing I want to say, I want to make my points. I want to make my points while I'm talking. You know, because these other YouTubers, they go and they have the gift of gab, but then they don't even show the various things that they're saying. But I am into showing and telling. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? I'm into showing and telling. And if I don't have it here, I can always re-download it and stuff again. I think it's, let's take a look at this and see.
Rosemont
Yep, there it
Mayor
is
Brad
right there.
Stevens is hosting a large group of area business people to talk about economic development in the town's new minor league baseball stadium. But the death over the weekend of 19-year-old Kenneka Jenkins is casting a long shadow over the town's good news.
Obviously, a tragedy. This 19-year-old gal has lost her life.
After Jenkins was discovered missing after attending a birthday party on the 9th floor of the Crown Plaza Hotel late Friday night, her body was discovered early Sunday morning in a freezer in the basement of the hotel. Relatives admit there were drugs and alcohol at the party. Her family and numerous activists, though, are questioning how she wound up in the freezer.
Our concern is that it was possibly foul play. I think that's what everybody's concern is. It was a possible cover up on her death.
Video from the party posted on social media has drawn hundreds of thousands of views across the country and has fueled speculation about the case. But Rosemont's mayor says that's all it is, speculation.
All right, peoples. My audio on here, it should come back on in a moment. I know I was talking and things, and I don't believe I had my audio on at the time. So y'all just be patient. It'll come back on. And if it doesn't come back on in a minute, then I'm just going to fast forward the video a minute or two. Make sure that you guys could be able to hear me. Had stated peoples that we believe that it was foul play. Okay, y'all hold on for a second. Yep, bring your ass back around. I'm gonna zap your ass. Come on. Even though it's bones, still, I don't need you on my plate. This damn fly, I got a fly in here, and that sucker is going to get his tail zapped. I got one of those fly zappers and stuff, and so it's electric fly swatter, and all I got to do is just swing it around and zap, and his tail is gone. And it zaps him with I don't know how many volts, but it literally destroys them in a matter of less than a second, and it burns them alive. And literally, it's so powerful that as soon as you hit it and stuff, they explode. They implode, you know. So again, like I said, people, like I said, the guy on the live that I just played, he said that we believe that it was foul play, and we believe that it was a cover-up. That's what he said. And so I believe that Edward Joseph, Fresh Source TV, and Certified World Media is the guardians of the Kenneka Jenkins case. Now, do we have everything right? Maybe not, peoples. But at least our intentions are pure. At least our intentions are right. At least, you know, we, from that of what we have looked at and analyzed and prayed about and spoken, we believe it to be something that can be plausible and reasonable. We believe that. So I think we're the guardians. And I told you on last week, peoples, if you ever watch my lives and things, this is one of the reasons why I had did a this is why I had did a this is why I had did a marathon run. I don't know, people's shit. This is irritating me because this comes up every time that, and I don't like free advertisement every time I go to my channel and I got to click up this shit. So I'm going to write to YouTube and tell them to change that because they're getting free advertisement off my channel. They need to pay me if they want me to go ahead and advertise their thing. You know, that's not right. I got to work real hard to just try to get a couple of bucks to pay for StreamYard. But for them to keep advertising on my channel like that, that's not right. It's not right. Okay, so people's here it is right here. Here it is right here. So when I had went live on last week, people's the Memorial Day weekend, as you can see, it says reunion. My community is coming back together. We are reuniting. And I had made live after live after live. I think this was a 7-part series live. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it was a 7-part series. All right, you guys hold on for a moment, man. Okay, come on, bring your little shitty ass around here so I can zap you. You know, flies can be so goddamn irritating. They sit on shit and then they fly around shit. But I'm going to knock the shit out of it. Now, every time I get this the zapper, then that nigga don't want to come back. It's almost like he has a sixth sense. He knows that his life is about to end. So every time I put the zapper back up on the charger, he don't want to fly over here. But then when I don't have the zapper, then he wants to come back over here. So this is a game that we play, right? Play hide go seek. See, they don't want to be zapped, people's when the evidence and everything comes out to debunk them. So they hide in the shadows and stuff, and then they go make these lives and stuff. They're just like flies on shit. See, they can't say shit now since Edward Joseph, Fresh Source TV, and Certified Media made that live. They ain't said shit. I have yet to have one hilarious and nefarious YouTuber and even Cussing the Clown come in clowning around in my live. You know, I haven't had that, peoples. But yet he goes off the hinge on his live and all like this and stuff based upon what we said. So peoples, if you didn't watch that live, you need to go watch that live because that is a part of the reunion. My community is coming back together. We are reuniting. And see, peoples, these are the ones who were my core members. I started off with Fresh Source TV under a different name, under her government name. And me and Fresh Source, we tore up Facebook like you wouldn't believe. We had thousands of people watching us every night. Every night. When I was on Facebook, she was on there, and we was politicking. Every night, the people was watching. Thousands of people. And we used to politic about this Kenneka Jenkins case. And then Certified World Media had came on later on. And then we were politicking. He was someone who had pushed me to go to YouTube and things, you know. And so then I came to YouTube. And so we had our differences and things and stuff, but we put all of that madness behind us, and then we came back together and we had a epic live. And see, I spoke that into existence. You know, I said reunion. My community is coming back together. We are reuniting. And I played all of these lives round the clock for 3 days. I didn't get really hardly no sleep for 3 days because I was playing the lives and keeping them going round the clock for 3 days for Memorial. And that was a Memorial's Day treat. And then a week later, here we are. We have reunited. This was a reunion. These were the people who originally was with me on Facebook. The originators, the people who had been with me ever since Facebook. And so with that, I am eternally grateful and thankful. And so when we came together and we collaborated and we talked about this thing, you saw the genuine respect and dignity. You know, you didn't see us trying to overtalk each other. We respected each other's opinions, even when we had a difference in opinion. We respected each other's opinion, and we worked through and we walked through it. And I want you guys to go back and watch Fresh Source TV live, because the live that she did, and I was going to play it last night, but we were so into what we were doing, I didn't want to break the flow. So you got to know when to do things, people. You got to know when to do things, and you got to know how to do things. You just don't want to mess things up just on the strength. You got to have some discernment, and you got to know when to transition and when not to. When to just keep things the way that it is and just let it naturally flow, and when to interrupt. And so it naturally flowed. And all of you, boy, I got text messages after text messages after text messages, and it was incredible. And it's not, this was the first, this is definitely not the last, you know, but it's to put this community on notice that we ain't up for the F stuff anymore. It just won't be tolerated, peoples. I mean, if we can't come together and talk about this case and be reasonable with each other and things, well, then it ain't no sense in politicking with each other, because, you know, days of old is over with. I had enough. I had enough of bickering, arguing with stupid people. And so it is time now, peoples, that, and I give you the opportunity, come in, join the live, and share what you need to say. Say what you need to say. You know, shoot your shot. But come and be respectful peoples. That's all you got to do. You just come and say what you need to say. I don't know why that is so hard. Come shoot your shot, peoples. Just say what you need to say.
Say what you need to say. Say what you need to say. Say what you need to say. Say what you need to say. Say what you need to say. Say what you need to say. Say what you need to say. Say what you need to say. Say what you need to say. Say what you need to say. Say what you need to say. Say what you need to say. Say what you need to say. Say what you need to say. Say what you need to say. Say what you need to say.
Say what you need to say, people. That's all you need to do. Just come and say what you need to say. That's it. It ain't no sense in bickering, arguing. What are you arguing for? What are you getting mad for? What, because we're debunking you? You're not liking what we're saying? I mean, if anything that you're saying made some sense and stuff, and you got the right narrative, and you're putting out the proof and the truth, well, then come show your proof and truth. That's all you need to do. Show your proof and truth to the people and prove to the people what you need to say. But other than that, go sit on your channel and whine and complain and play all of this music that is going to get you copyrighted. And then cry out, no, you know, y'all ain't gonna do that to my shorty. You're not gonna do that to my shorty. Well, I'm doing it to your shorty. Your shorty is doing it to herself. All I'm doing is just showcasing what she said. And so if she never said it, then I wouldn't show it. But she said it. So now I got to show it. Certified World Media had said they can't do that because all that shit is false narratives. Plain and simple, peoples. I mean, and you can't get no better than that. I mean, you know, some people's Edward Joseph, and you can vouch for this. Much of what I had stated, I have shown. Whether I got the narrative right or wrong, it was my perception. It was my belief. And I never pushed up on nobody. I said, this is what I perceive. This is what I believe based upon what I received. That's it. And I gave you my narrative based upon what I got. But they can't show nothing. Certified World Media said, if it wasn't, show the people. That's going to be the new thing. That's going to be the new thing, peoples. Show the people. That's it. Simple. Show the people. You gave a narrative, a false narrative for all of this time, stating that Kenneka Jenkins came from one establishment to the other establishment. Why in the world would Crown Plaza ever pay Teresa Martin millions of dollars? And you can't even show the people how she got there. You know, that's amazing to me, people. They can't even show the people how she got there. They can't even show the people the west side of Chicago, a party that she was supposed to have been at. They can't even show the people that she even left the house with only just Monifa. They can't show the people that she was unalived and placed up on somebody's back and pushed in a car and driven to the Marriott. And then somehow she just ended up at the Crown Plaza. One content creator, three content creators who literally lost their everlasting mind. T Slow, Jig the Pig, and Custom the Clown. These are the new characters at Disney World theme park. Because they're at the theme park playing around, peoples. They're playing around. They're like children playing tiddlywinks with Snow White. Snow White and the 7 ignorant dwarfs. Snow White and her 3 stupid children. You know, and the Wicked Witch of the West, Dorothy, who had on the glistening red shoes, only tapped 3 times and said, "There's no place like home. There's no place like home. There is no place like home." But instead of supposedly taking Kenneka Jenkins home, like Monifa had stated, according to T. Slow, they took her to the Marriott. Really? Well, peoples, let's see. Let's see Dorothy tap her heels of her red shoes and see if Kenneka Jenkins made it home, peoples. Let's see. Let's see what Slay Slow had to say about Kenneka Jenkins, peoples, and why she never made it home by being left at a party on the west side of Chicago, peoples. Dorothy, tap your heels and take us home.
I want y'all to understand this wasn't for one girl. This wasn't about one girl. This was about many girls, many people, period. And a network of people that could play in your fucking face and give you everything in your face and piss on you and tell you it's rain. And we supposed to sit back and take the piss shower. And just hey, take it. Hey, you be getting pissed on and they telling you it's raining. You all right? When you opening your mouth and the whole shit dancing in the street and you tap dancing and piss is what the hell they had us doing.
No, they showered on you with piss. I told you. I told you, peoples. I don't play with smelly. I don't play with smelly. And if you can read, peoples, you can understand what I'm saying. See, they pissed on them. They didn't piss on me. They pissed on them. So this is one of the reasons why I don't play with a smelly. Because they pissed upon her. And she opened up her mouth and she took it. You heard what she said. Isn't that what she said, peoples? I told you, I'm only going to go by what she said. And so she is a smelly PU with 2 S's and a Y at the end. And why? You say why? Well, let her tell you why. She smells like that. Let's go, peoples. Let's go.
And some people just wasn't getting ready to go along with that shit. We just wasn't going to go for it. And it could be that it's your spirituality. You can have connection to the city. You can have a loved one that got hurt. You may know some stories about somebody who donated their body parts to science and the parts ended up someplace else. Like this shit is deep. And at the end of the day, it's about the money. It's all about the money. That's all. People be desperate as hell. Being broke and not having no money and can't feed your family and can't pay your bills and you one check for being off the streets. It'll make your ass do some really weird shit. It'll make you jeopardize your morals and shit. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes some morals are better. You know, you may break your morals for a couple of things, but some things you probably just won't break. And some things people just live by, you know? But at the end of the day, it's whatever it is for survival. It all boils down to survival. Hell, if shit get bad enough, hell, you will eat a human being. I ain't gonna do it because I won't even eat no fucking meat. But I'm just saying, some people will break on different things, you know? So that's all I'm saying. So stop thinking this shit is isolated for Kenneka, because it ain't about just Kenneka. It's about way more than Kenneka. So don't.
Now notice how when she's running her live, she's the only one who's flapping her gums and things. And yet the other person ain't saying much and stuff. See, that's the art of control. When you decide of what you want to say and do, and nobody else get a chance to say anything. So I'm just trying to tell the brother, stop being subservient. You know, I mean, you guys came from a subservient channel. Now you leaving and still coming back to a subservient channel. All right, let's go.
Don't think that all this happened for Kenneka. Nah, they did this to hide a collaborated group of people, of professionals, medical professionals, judicial people, law enforcement people, gang members, and regular civilians, all coordinated in this event to get to for this shit to go down like this. And that's just the truth. So what I want to do right now is I always want to recap and tell you guys what we talked about so that you can understand how we got to where we are right now. So the first part of the series we did was Dr. Oz. And I won't get back into Dr. Oz, but Dr. Oz pretty much laid down the groundwork of when they were looking for Kenneka and where they went to look for her. And during that first segment, we realized that they wasn't at Crown Plaza looking for her, and they were there on a Friday looking for this girl. So we found out they were there on a Friday, and they wasn't at Crown Plaza looking for her. That was part one. That was the one with Dr. Oz. Part two was Monifa's live. We went to Monifa's live, the Monifa live, the one that she went to before MTV dropped their videos. Just played that video for you guys to hear out of her own mouth, for stupid ass people that want to sit up here and say that Monifa ain't the one that left the house with Kenneka that night. Anybody who want to debate about that shit, the girl saying it out her mouth that she left the house with Kenneka. The paperwork said she left the house with Kenneka. The mama said she left the house with Kenneka. She said she left the house with Kenneka, and she even admitted being the last person that saw Kenneka before them boys snatched her up. So if that's a debate, if you debating on who left the crib with Kenneka right now, you need to just don't even watch the fucking case. Just give it all. Just throw the shit away. Just don't even watch. That was that. That was also in Monifa's segment. Not only did she admit to leaving the crib with Kenneka, she also admitted to taking her off the bed and leaving in the hallway. And she also said some shit about the people that she left Kenneka with. She said, I didn't think, and I wasn't thinking, because we be around West of them. I knew they wouldn't have touched her. I knew they wouldn't have touched her. So she admitted to leaving the house with Kenneka. She admitted to being the last person with Kenneka, wherever they were. And she also dropped the name of some people that Kenneka was around when she came up missing. That's very telling. That was a lot of information she gave us. All right, then part three came, and it's my girl. It's Irene Roberts. She came in. She came in the door, waving the 4-4 off the rip. She came in. They said, we carry her on our back. So from the moment we press go on the part three on Irene, she's the sister in the background, Shakara in the background, telling them we carry Kenneka on our back. Now I asked y'all this question. I asked y'all. I said, so if Kenneka got drunk and bumped into the lamp and laid on the bed beside Irene and was resting and sleeping her drunk off, and Monifa picked her up off the bed and said, you sleep loose drunk and shit, and took her out of the room, and they never seen her. From that point, they claimed they never seen her again. She ended up coming up missing at that moment, and she ended up in the freezer where they found her dead. If that's what happened, I need somebody to explain to me at what time they would have carried Kenneka on their back, because they can't nobody they can't. How you gonna put that in there? How do y'all get to that part where they would have put Kenneka on their back and carry her on their back?
They didn't never carried her on their backs because she was never there. So that's the thing that I've been trying to tell you for the longest time, but yet you don't want to listen. I mean, how many times do I keep having to keep trying to tell you? But carry on now. I mean, you know, how could you sit up here and listen to someone just talk forever and a day and then give you permission to speak? How could you just sit up there and do that? Really? I mean, What type of life is that? Let's go.
That shit don't make sense. And furthermore, Irene is telling everybody that Monifa wasn't invited to her party and she wasn't fucking with Bree at the time. And she say, I came to the party with my people. She said, I came to the party with my people. What you mean, the party, Irene? The party? You should have been saying you came to your party with your people. But everybody should be your fucking people. It's your party, girl. What you mean? It just all the way she said. It just didn't make sense. And then they telling a story about how you took out the room.
Hey, sis. It didn't make sense when you're looking at it as Crown, as the party being at Crown Plaza.
No.
It didn't make sense if you're looking at it as Monifa at Irene's birthday party. It didn't make sense if you're looking at it as Bree at her birthday party. Yeah, I just want to take it a little step further.
Thank you for saying that. Right. Because we over here, we realize that we that's what we're talking about. But for the people that don't know what's going on, they steady thinking everything happened at Crown Plaza. So what Bro just did is he's explaining to you, not only could it not have had a timeline at Crown Plaza, it didn't even have a timeline to be even at the Marriott at Irene's party.
And now you're finally understanding what I've been saying. It didn't have a timeline at the Marriott because she was never at the Marriott. It wouldn't have been no reason for them to take her to the Marriott. And why is Bro not even trying to give a narrative? Why are you sitting and giving him cues to come in? Why don't you let him speak? I mean, what? Is he just going to sit there, every night, all night, every day, all day? Okay, well, No. Instead of me saying, I'm just going to say, That's the new word now. Let's go.
So it could have been at the Crown Plaza. It couldn't have been at any party for Irene. So now where does it put them at? It puts them at a neutral place where it wasn't a party for Irene. It wasn't a party from Killer. We talked about that part. It wasn't at Crown Plaza, and it wasn't at the Marriott. Well, her mama said she left at the Ha. She left at the Ha. I swear to God, she was trying to say house party, y'all. She left at the house party. House party. No.
Sometimes I think that's all people are good for is, I mean, you know, if ever people are really going to bring something, then bring it. But all day, all night, okay. Well, I mean, if that's what you like, well then, hey, who am I to complain?
Hospital house party. She was left at the party. How many ways the girl they gotta tell you she's left at the party? She's left at the Ha. So if she says she left at the party, why would she be saying she left at the hospital? No, she said she left at the house party. The fuck? I don't know how else. I don't even know how that don't fit. It don't. It is nothing. Nowhere else to go with that. So and then on top of that, Miss Teresa even saying that the same person at the crib with her, the person that said fuck this shit, I'm ready to go. Now I realize right now, and I'm very pleased to say this. I realize that throughout the community, it's being understood or overstood that Monifa was the one that left the house with Kenneka. People yes, that's the word. That's the word that's permeating.
Mercedes, what up?
Mercedes, what up? Girl, where you been? I ain't even finna say nothing to you right now, but where the fuck you been? Where have you been? I'm a little hot with you right now. I ain't seen you in a long ass time, but I ain't gonna attack you. Just make another comment, then you'll see what I'm talking about.
Okay, so peoples, as you can see, everything is already up for interpretation. So she's getting house from ha. So she didn't say house just because she said ha. So again, peoples, show the people. Where is the party on the west side of Chicago, peoples? And the Marriott that they supposed to have been at in Chicago wasn't in Chicago, peoples. I have already shown you that, and I've already proven to you that, peoples. So again, show me a party on the west side of Chicago that the supposed Kenneka Jenkins and Monifa had attended before ever being hooshed up on some type of barbiturates and taken to a Crown Plaza or the Marriott. Now, see, at first, people, she was emphatic about, oh, no, 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 no. There wasn't no Crown Plaza. Now her narrative has changed in here. And now, well, yeah, I guess it was at the Crown Plaza that she was taken. Really, peoples? Really? See, peoples, I told you, I got a memory like an elephant. You can't speak things and think that I'm going to forget it. I'm going to remember it. And then I'm going to show you what you said. Because remember, you said it. Gregorian has said on that video with Kenneka Jenkins and Shamaya, they talked about what they was wearing to these parties that was attending. Let's listen to that live when you can. Well, if you have the video, Grit Grind, then just drop the link and I'll go to it and stuff, because I'm not really for sure which video that you're referring to. And then again, like I said, all of my videos and everything, they're all in some folders, and I have to go through all of my hard drives to find all of the videos, because when I cleaned up my computer, it put all of my files in different folders. So everything is discombobulated in the manner to which I had it before I cleaned up my computer. So all of my videos and everything is not at my disposal. So like how I used to go my lives and things, and I can just go to this particular place and this particular place and pull out this video and that video. Now I don't know where everything is. So it's going to take me a minute to kind of shuffle through to see what I got. So I got to go through every last single file and look at the videos and see, and then have a mental note as to where it is, and then call it up as I do my lives. But that'll be very helpful. All right, people, so let's listen in to Slow and what she thinks that she know. And peoples, just for the book and for the record, I haven't finished. I'm still working up to this guy who was in Kenneka's phone. So you guys just have to be patient. I'm taking my time to do this thing. You know, I'm not gonna just go ahead and just bum rush into all of this stuff and then just be done with. No, I'm taking my time. I'm building my foundation. So that's what it is. So if you got to go, you know, thank you so much for watching and stuff. Hit that like, hit that subscribe button. But let's get these likes up, peoples. You know, I got all of these people in here, and I just only got a few people. Only got a few people. Greg Grind, why don't you because I can't copy that off my. Can't copy that off my. I can't copy that off my off the chat and stuff. So send it to me either by email or by instant message on Facebook, and then I can get it. So if you're going to send it to me by Facebook, then what I want you to do is go to Facebook. Okay, you're going to send it by email. All right, yeah, send it by email. Okay, all right, people, so let me go ahead and share my screen again. Now let's listen to Slay Slow and what she thinks she know. Now let's go.
Much. I want y'all to understand this wasn't for one girl. This wasn't about one girl. This was about many girls, many people, period. And a network of people that could play in your fucking face and give you everything in your face and piss on you and tell you it's rain. And we supposed to sit back and take the piss shower. And just hey, take it. Hey, you be getting pissed on and they telling you it's raining. You all right? When you opening your mouth and the whole shit dancing in the street and you tap dancing and piss is what the hell they had us doing. And some people just wasn't getting ready to go along with that shit. We just wasn't gonna go for it. And it could be that it's your spirituality. You can have connection to the city. You can have a loved one that got hurt. You may know some stories about somebody who donated their body parts to science and the parts ended up someplace else. Like this shit is deep. And at the end of the day, it's about the money. It's all about the money. That's all. People be desperate as hell. Being broke and not having no money and can't feed your family and can't pay your bills and you one check from being off the streets, it'll make your ass do some really weird shit. It'll make you jeopardize your morals and shit. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes some morals are better. You know, you may break your morals for a couple of things, but some things you probably just won't break. And some things people just live by, you know? But at the end of the day, it's whatever it is for survival. It all boils down to survival. Hell, if shit get bad enough, hell, you will eat a human being. I ain't gonna do it because I won't even eat no fucking meat. But I'm just saying, some people will break on different things, you know? So that's all I'm saying. So stop thinking this shit is isolated for Kenneka because it ain't about just Kenneka. It's about way more than Kenneka. So don't.
Now notice how when she's running her live, she's the only one who's flapping her gums and things, and yet the other person ain't saying much and stuff. See, that's the art of control. When you decide of what you want to say and do, and nobody else get a chance to say anything. So I'm just trying to tell the brother, stop being subservient. You know, I mean, you guys came from a subservient channel. Now you leaving and still coming back to a subservient channel. All right, let's go.
Don't think that all this happened for Kenneka. Nah, they did this to hide a collaborated group of people, of professionals, medical professionals, judicial people, law enforcement people, gang members, and regular civilians, all coordinated in this event to get for this shit to go down like this. And that's just the truth. So what I want to do right now is I always want to recap and tell you guys what we talked about so that you can understand how we got to where we are right now. So the first part of the series we did was Dr. Oz. And I won't get back into Dr. Oz, but Dr. Oz pretty much laid down the groundwork of when they were looking for Kenneka and where they went to look for her. And during that first segment, we realized that they wasn't at Crown Plaza looking for her, and they were there on a Friday looking for this girl. So we found out they were there on a Friday, and they wasn't at Crown Plaza looking for her. That was part one. That was the one with Dr. Oz. Part two was Monifa's live. We went to Monifa's live, Monifa live, the one that she went to before MCB dropped their videos. Just played that video for you guys to hear out of her own mouth for people, for stupid ass people that want to sit up here and say that Monifa ain't the one that left the house with Kenneka that night. Anybody who want to debate about that shit, the girl saying it out her mouth that she left the house with Kenneka. The paperwork said she left the house with Kenneka.
Okay, people, so I want to clarify something that she had said. I said I want to clarify something that she had said. Now, if you listen to what she said, well, here, let me do this. Let me go back to what she said. I'm going to rewind in just a moment. About 8:21, about right there. Let's listen now. Let me go ahead and share my screen again. Now let's listen to Slay Slow and what she thinks she knows. Now let's go.
Much. I want y'all to understand this wasn't for one girl. This wasn't about one girl. This was about many girls, many people, period. And a network of people that could play in your fucking face and give you everything in your face and piss on you and tell you it's rain. And we supposed to sit back and take the piss shower. And just hey, take it. Hey, you be getting pissed on and they telling you it's raining. You all right? When you opening your mouth and the whole shit dancing in the street and you tap dancing and piss is what the hell they had us doing. And some people just wasn't getting ready to go along with that shit. We just wasn't gonna go for it. And it could be that it's your spirituality. You can have connection to the city. You can have a loved one that got hurt. You may know some stories about somebody who donated their body parts to science and the parts ended up someplace else. Like this shit is deep. And at the end of the day, it's about the money. It's all about the money. That's all. People be desperate as hell. Being broke and not having no money and can't feed your family and can't pay your bills and you one check for being off the streets, it'll make your ass do some really weird shit. It'll make you jeopardize your morals and shit. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes some morals are better. You know, you may break your morals for a couple of things, but some things you probably just won't break. And some things people just live by, you know? But at the end of the day, it's whatever it is for survival. It all boils down to survival. Hell, if shit get bad enough, hell, you would eat a human being. I ain't gonna do it because I won't even eat no fucking meat. But I'm just saying, some people will break on different things, you know? So that's all I'm saying. So stop thinking this shit is isolated for Kenneka because it ain't about just Kenneka. It's about way more than Kenneka. So don't.
Now notice how when she's running her live, she's the only one who's flapping her gums and things. And yet the other person ain't saying much and stuff. See, that's the art of control. When you decide of what you want to say and do, and nobody else get a chance to say anything. So I'm just trying to tell the brother, stop being subservient. You know, I mean, you guys came from a subservient channel. Now you leaving and still coming back to a subservient channel. All right, let's go.
Don't think that all this happened for Kenneka. Nah, they did this to hide a collaborated group of people, of professionals, medical professionals, judicial people, law enforcement people, gang members, and regular civilians, all coordinated in this event for this shit to go down like this.
Now you heard what she said. She said gang members, convention peoples, police, you know, all of these people came together and they all coordinated for all of this shit to go down. Now this is exactly what I've been saying forever and a day. This is exactly what I've been saying. I've been telling people it's a murder mystery game. So what is it that Slay is saying now that I haven't been saying all the time? If you go back to the live that I had placed on last night, you'll get a very good understanding as to what I've been saying forever and a day. But And nobody wanted to believe me, but now you believe me. And the reason why you believe me is because of the simple fact that I've been telling you for years. And in that one sentence, she just repeated everything that I've been telling you for years. And so I don't know where the impasse come in. I don't know why she and others, custom design and all of them get mad at me and things because I said what she just said for years, peoples, well before she even said it, well before I even met her. I've been saying it for years, peoples. And see, this is why I go back to my lives and things because, see, people say a lot of stuff and then they forget what they say. I never forget. Because I tell you, I said, you're the one who has literally been repeating the various things I've been telling you for years. But for some strange reason, you don't want to admit that I have been saying that. And you want to come up with a totally different narrative to what I've been saying and trying to go up against me, but you can't. And the reason why you can't is because I've been saying it. And you've just been ignoring it. People, I've said for years, it was deeper than these kids. It's deeper than that. I've been saying that for years. And now to hear Slade say that, I want to prove to the people that they have basically been saying the same thing I've been saying for years. And I don't know where the impasse come in because if you're saying the same thing I've been saying, well, then obviously there's some things that you believe that I believe. And if the things that you believe that I believe, well, then you got to make sense of the other stuff that you say, which I don't agree with, but it had all of these entities involved. And they've been doing this shit for years. This is where number 3 and 4 comes in. Number 3 and 4. The guy who's plastered on the cover of the Live. That's where he comes in. There he is right there because Bree is holding him, crying, while Kenneka is looking up at them like, what the, you know? That's when number 3 and 4 comes in, peoples. If you watch my live on last night, this live will make a whole lot of sense. But you got to watch the live. If you don't watch the live, well, then you never know what I'm saying. You got to get a greater understanding for yourself before you come in and start ranting and raving about shit that you don't even know. And I've been trying to tell you, peoples. It is bigger than what you guys think it is. And it was an organization that these people were in that literally had did these things to these girls. Not only Kenneka, but other people as well. And if you watch the live on last night, it will make total sense how all of this stuff could have come about and got covered up in things. And this is the whole purpose of the editing of the lives. But nobody wants to hear that. But that's fine if you don't hear it, people. So, I mean, you can't change what is. You can't debunk me. You can't change the fact that I've said it. And you can't change the fact that it happened. So it really doesn't matter to me one way or the other. However you look at it, the bottom line, it happened and they were all involved. Showing up to the peoples. And so this is why I tend to just scratch my head and try to figure out, well, where is me and Slay going wrong? Because I agree. There were many facets that had came together for all of this shit to happen. And she just named them. But there was more than that. And all of this stuff couldn't have went down without everybody working in tandem together. And that's what I've been saying, people, for the longest time. So I understand the impasse where I don't believe that Kenneka was ever at the Marriott. And she does, but she can't prove it. She can't prove that Kenneka was ever at the Marriott. She can never show you a picture of Kenneka at the Marriott. She can never show you a picture of Shemaya Monifa Bree at the Marriott. But she can just implicate them as being there. Speak at the top of her head. Yeah, they were there, but they were never there, peoples. And so instead of arguing me about them being there, show me that they were there. I mean, you said that they were there. Show me that they were there. That's all. I show you everything that I talk about, peoples. I give you video footage, pictures, everything. I talk about it. But she can't show me a picture of Kenneka at the Marriott. Just like all of you can't show me a picture of TM pregnant with Lenora, Kenneka, or Ken Jr. So I just got tired of arguing with all of you people, because if you can't show me, it ain't no reason for me to argue with you, because you just can't show me. And that's the bottom line. You can't show me, peoples. You can't show me. But all you can say is, yeah, she was there, and just take my word for it. Well, no, she wasn't there, and I'm never going to take your word for it. Is that all right, peoples? I said, I'm never going to take your word for it. For what? Not going to do it. No need for me to do it. Not going to do it, peoples, because it doesn't make no sense to me. Do you understand what I'm saying? So you heard what she said, and I'm a copy that timeline down, and I'm gonna make a short out of that, because she basically said what I've been saying forever and a day. She said it. I didn't. She repeated what I have been telling you forever and a day. All right, peoples, let's go. Sorry about that, people. So I had to change the screen. So you guys was listening to it, but I didn't change the screen. So let me go back. Let me go back to about right there, and then we're going to play that, and then you guys can hear what she was saying. Yeah, thank you, thank you. I didn't share the screen, but now here is the video. Let me go ahead and share my screen again. Now let's listen to Slay Slow and what she thinks she know. Now let's go.
Much. I want y'all to understand this wasn't for one girl. This wasn't about one girl. This was about many girls, many people, period. And a network of people that could play in your fucking face and give you everything in your face and piss on you and tell you it's rain. And we supposed to sit back and take the piss out. And just hey, take it. Hey, you be getting pissed on and they telling you it's raining. You all right when you opening your mouth and the whole shit dancing in the street and you tap dancing and piss is what the hell they had us doing. And some people just wasn't getting ready to go along with that shit. We just wasn't gonna go for it. And it could be that it's your spirituality. You can have connection to the city. You can have a loved one that got hurt. You may know some stories about somebody who donated their body parts to science and the parts ended up someplace else. Like this shit is deep. And at the end of the day, it's about the money. It's all about the money. That's all. People be desperate as hell. Being broke and not having no money and can't feed your family and can't pay your bills and you one check from being off the streets, it'll make your ass do some really weird shit. It'll make you jeopardize your morals and shit. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes some morals are better. You know, you may break your morals for a couple of things, but some things you probably just won't break. And some things people just live by, you know? But at the end of the day, it's whatever it is for survival. It all boils down to survival. Hell, if shit get bad enough, hell, you would eat a human being. I ain't gonna do it because I won't even eat no fucking meat. But I'm just saying, some people will break on different things, you know? So that's all I'm saying. So stop thinking this shit is isolated for Kenneka because it ain't about just Kenneka. It's about way more than Kenneka. So don't.
Now notice how when she's running her live, she's the only one who's flapping her gums and things, and yet the other person ain't saying much and stuff. See, that's the art of control. When you decide of what you want to say and do, and nobody else get a chance to say anything. So I'm just trying to tell the brother, stop being subservient. You know, I mean, you guys came from a subservient channel. Now you leaving and still coming back to a subservient channel. All right, let's go.
Don't think that all this happened for Kenneka. Nah, they did this to hide a collaborated group of people, of professionals, medical professionals, judicial people, law enforcement people, gang members, and regular civilians, all coordinated in this event for this shit to go down like this. And that's just the truth. So
Okay, and so now, peoples, as you can see, she said the gang members, the medical professionals, the hotel staff, and you know all of the people and whatnot. There was a whole group of people that had coordinated together for all of this shit to come down like this. And that's exactly what I've been saying forever and a day, peoples. That's why I've been talking about the murder mystery game, the game that they play, the coordinated effort in taking people's organs and body parts and things of that nature. If you watched the live from last night, you will clearly see what I have been saying forever and a day, peoples. And this is exactly what happened in the Kenneka Jenkins case. And this is how exactly why the Crown Plaza has been getting away with a lot of shit. It's deeper than the kids. If you got James Coleman, Carl Nesbitt being at the establishment, TM being at the establishment, you got the police being at the establishment, you got the supposed coroner being at the establishment well before Kenneka even came up missing. Peoples, what is that telling you? What is that telling you? I mean, the evidence is in your face. They've been telling you forever and a day. Watch the live on last night. It tells you all of this stuff was done in plain daylight. It was done in plain daylight, peoples. And people are just too up in your feelings to start looking at things the proper way. And this is why you will always be in the situation that you're in. You will always be confused. You got to open up your eyes and close your mouth and stop listening to hilarious and nefarious people who can't prove their narrative. Stop getting into your feelings. Stop getting all worked up into a case and to where you lose your train of thought. You got to look at this thing methodically, people. You got to ask yourself the critical questions. And these are the things that I ask. And when I start to ask them, they can't answer it. The thing that they do, they get mad and then they start taking personal attacks. That's why they can't answer it, because they go to deflect. It's just like their president, T. Oh, it's just a witch hunt. It's just a witch hunt. Biden did it. Obama did it. Clinton did it. They didn't do shit. You did it. Because you was with Diddy and you was with Epstein. You did it. So stop blaming everybody else for what you did. But see, you're only in office for only a certain period of time, and then your ass is going to be out of office, and then the next administration is going to come and they're going to hammer on your ass and all of the people's asses that's doing all of this deviant, devilish, and demonic madness right now. Oh, yeah. It's just a matter of time. But see, I'm not worried about nothing, peoples, because God is already taking care of me. See, when you're a child of God, you don't worry about things. You don't worry about what the world brings and stuff, because it ain't affecting you. The Lord told us we are in this world, but we're not of the world. And I'm not going to worry about nothing, because the Lord has already told me that he's going to fight my battles, that he is my protector, not Beyonce trying to protect Rumi. But my God, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, the God that I serve, will protect me. Not a silhouette of the Mona Lisa. Not doing all of this deviant, devilish, and demonic madness and putting spells upon people and all of this hocus pocus madness. See, I don't worry about those people, because my God will take care of me. Now, if you watched the live on last night, you seen that 15 girls that was in a van being transported, they were dead. And then plenty of other girls had died, all in secrecy, being transported, being taken, being done all every which way but loose. And they didn't ask to be that way, peoples, but because these people decided that they wanted them, and they gave them a name and they gave them a number. And that's how they identified those girls. And they did the most heinous things that they can possibly to these girls, strapping up to a bed and to a wall and put them in cages and everything, only to just beat them, actually assault them, and all this madness, and then hang them out to dry. And all of this stuff has been going on for years, and it's still going on. But see, the wicked shall cease from troubling. The weary shall be at rest. All of the saints and the angels. shall sit at his feet and be blessed. And this is why I've always, whenever anybody come into my life, I've always greet you with blessings and salutations to cover you. So when the demonic wants to come in and they wants to start saying what they're saying and doing what they're doing, you're covered already, because I ask the blessings of God upon your life, peoples. Whenever you walk into my lives, I ask the blessings of God upon your life. And so we don't worry about the demonic. They can chime on as much as they want, peoples, but at the end of the day, they can't do nothing. Not to a child of God, they can't. Because if the Lord says no, that was is no. You can't do no more than what the Lord allows you to do. And that's why I'm not worried, peoples. I don't worry myself upon what the demonic tries to say or do. But this is why I tried to tell Slay and all of the other content creators. Why are we at an impasse? Why are we at an impasse? You know, you're saying one thing, but yet you're basically saying the very thing that I've been saying, with just a few exceptions. That I don't believe that she was at the Marriott, and I don't believe that she was at Schiller's Park, and I don't believe that she was at the west side of Chicago. And that's where she was and never came to the Crown Plaza. I don't believe that. That's where we differ. But you implicating all of the other people and saying that this is an organized event situation. Yes, I believe that. I believe that wholeheartedly. And that was one of the reasons why I played back that live on last, well, not played back, but that's the one reason why I played the live on last night, to bring clarity out of confusion. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? Cat Williams said it himself, that these years that is coming is going to be the years of reveal. These years, it's going to be the years of reveal. And so, you know, everything is coming to fruition, people. Everything is being revealed. And all of that madness that was hidden under and stuff, all of it is coming out. And Judgment Day is coming. Judgment Day is coming. That's why you see the rise and fall of Babylon. All of those people who had money and prestige and power and influence and everything, all of that is coming to an end, peoples. It's coming to an end. And this is why I'm not fretting over nothing. Not even the people who wants to do me harm. Talk about me and ridicule me and scandalize my name and bear false witness up against me and things and my family. I still stand. And I rise above all peoples. No weapons that is formed against me shall prosper. Nothing you say, nothing that you try to do can ever prosper over me, peoples. God wouldn't allow it to. And so here we go. As you guys can see now, Facebook, they took my video down. They took my video down on Facebook. You know, but that's okay. It's still up here. See, Facebook, they don't want to face the music, peoples. You know. I said Facebook don't want to face the music. Do you understand what I'm saying? So they just took my video down off of Facebook right now. They just stopped my live off of Facebook. So I'm fit to cancel Facebook off here. Because on Facebook, I reach a greater audience than I ever will on YouTube. And this is one of the reasons why Facebook, don't want me to play my lives and things. And that's okay. That's okay. I'm still streaming. And I'm gonna find a way to put it on there. This whole live, I'm gonna find a way to put it on there. But they just canceled out my live just now. Shoot up. Oh well, people, there's more than one way to skin the cat. I tell you. You don't give up. You don't throw in the towel, peoples. Do you understand what I'm saying? I said you don't give up and you don't throw in the towel. See, look. See right here. See, that's my channel. That's my channel. That's my channel. That's my channel. All on YouTube, Twitch, and Rumble. But Facebook, as you can see, it's not on Facebook now. They deleted it. They deleted my live. So I can't stream on Facebook right now. Not this particular live. And they already know why. I had this live taken off of Facebook so many times, and every time I try to put it on, they keep deleting my live. People, this is a damn near 12-hour live that I'm playing right now. And I went in hard and heavy, and Facebook don't want me to put the information out there. Live, so when I really start going in, they take my lives down. That's why I went on and came on over to YouTube, because Facebook is tripping. My lives get taken down, my lives get blocked, my lives get stricken, and all like this and stuff. F Facebook, F them. It's more platforms than Facebook. But see, the thing is, peoples, that's where I got my greatest following is on Facebook. And Facebook knows that. And I made a difference while I was on Facebook. That's why I always stream on Facebook. But it's just certain lives that they want to continue to keep taking down. I got blocked up. Those who's been with me on Facebook know what I've been through on Facebook. Those who have been with me on Facebook forever and a day, they know what I've been through on Facebook. I had all of my lives taken down and shit. Put them back up. My channel taken down. Put it back up. Got blocked. Got censored. All like this. I mean, over and over and over again. But I fought through and I put it back up. Now Facebook changed their policies and stuff. Now they're taking down my lives. Now I can't go and stream in my group chat. They changed that. Now I can't even stream on my group chat no more now. They changed that. All because me talking about the Kenneka Jenkins case. But see, Facebook don't control YouTube. They don't control Twitch, Twitter, Reddit, Rumble, Instagram. And then all of the other platforms and stuff, But it's okay, people. It's okay. Because, again, I'm going to put it up there. I'm streaming this live on there. If it goes down again, it goes down again. But, see, I'm going to be smart about it. I'm going to do it in sections. I'm not going to give the same title that I gave when I first put it up. I'm gonna put a different title on there, but then I'm gonna splice this up in sections. So I'm gonna do 2 hours here, 2 hours there, 2 hours here, 2 hours there, and I'm gonna post it, and then I'm gonna see what they're gonna have to say. See, that's how you outsmart them, peoples. You still get the word out there, but you can splice up the videos. give it a different title, give it a different look and stuff, but it'll be the same content. And I'm gonna post it up. As long as I get it to the people, that's fine. I don't care how I need to do it. I'm just going to do it. Now, as I stated before, peoples, I don't understand the impasse between me and Slay. I don't have nothing against Slay. This is an old lie, people. So whatever I was saying about Slay, that's what I was saying. So it ain't no need for you slayers to get all wrapped up, tied up, and tangled up in your panties. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because for the simple fact is, this is an old lie. And so, you know, I ain't got nothing against Slay. I just don't agree with her narrative. That's it. And I'm telling you why. But as you can see from her own words, she agrees with me on certain things. And there you have it. She just told you, peoples. And then she went further. She not only told you that it wasn't Kenneka, but it was what other girls. Let's listen to that again, peoples. Let's listen to that again. Those other girls, peoples. So let's listen to that, peoples. You know. Let me share my screen back again. Let me go ahead and share my screen again. Now let's listen to Slay Slow and what she thinks she know. Now let's go.
Much. I want y'all to understand this wasn't for one girl. This wasn't about one girl. This was about many girls, many people, period. And a network of people that could play in your fucking face and give you everything in your face and piss on you and tell you it's rain. And we supposed to sit back and take the piss shower.
Now she said that it wasn't about one girls, but it was about many girls. That's what she said. She said it wasn't about one girl, but it was about many girls. And that's what I've been telling you forever in a day, peoples. And so finally, she's admitting what I have been saying forever in a day. She is finally admitting that. She's finally came around to the acknowledgement that Edward Joseph said that it was more than one girl. See, people's, you know, instead of coming in, doxing my channel and doing all of this stuff and saying what you think that you know, you need to just shut up and listen so you can learn something. I'm telling you what she said. I didn't say that. She did. So when you guys want to come after Edward Joseph and want to try to defend the people, learn what they said. That's what she said. And Slave been agreeing with me all of this time, peoples, but you all just don't fucking listen. That's your biggest problem. And then you want to come in, you want to wreak havoc based upon the things that you think that you know, what you don't know. And I'll be trying to tell you, but yet you still come with that foolish madness. Now I got to block your ass for all eternity because you're coming in hilarious and nefarious without first understanding what is being conveyed. I told you, peoples. They've been repeating the various things that I've been saying forever and a day. Because if they didn't believe it, they wouldn't have said it. Why are you going to say things that you don't believe? That's crazy to me, people. That's crazy to me. You have to be a fool to sit up here and say things that you don't believe. You got to be a fool. I say the things that I say because I believe the things that I say. And if I didn't believe it, I wouldn't have said it. But you heard what she said. And she basically agreed with Edward Joseph. It was more than one girl. That's what she said. You don't believe me? Go back and play back the live. I just played it back twice, about 3 times. I'm going to make a short out of that. Because you guys got to know what she said. And that's what she said. And that's what Edward Joseph has been saying forever and a day. It was more than Kenneka Jenkins, peoples. And see, I got history behind it because that's what I've been saying forever and a day. And you guys, some of you just hasn't been listening. And that's your problem. You guys run off at the mouth so bad and so much that you just miss everything that people try to convey. And then you want to try to stand 10 toes down about this madness that you are speaking on, and you only just make yourself look foolish because you don't listen. See, if you listen and shut your mouth, you will learn something. You'll learn something. Edward Joseph will teach you something, people. Yes, I will. Yes, I will. Now, you think that you know better than me? Come to my live and prove me wrong. Prove to the people that I'm wrong with what I'm saying. You can't. You absolutely can't. And that's why you all the time doing the deflection and all of this stuff, because you can't stand 10 toes down with me, peoples. Come on now. If you could, you would, but you can't. So it ain't no need for me to even argue the point with people. It's pointless. It's a waste of my time, and it's a waste of my money. It's a waste of my expertise. Peoples, I have been showing you. And not only have I been showing you, but I have been literally connecting all of these different segments and parts together to bring a bigger picture to you so you can understand where I'm coming from. Now, I don't know where you're coming from because, you guys are sparse. You got bits and pieces here and there. You guys are everywhere and stuff. I can't follow that. I can't follow what you're trying to convey and stuff. I would love to know what you're trying to say. Say what you need to say. I would love to know. But when you just only give me bits and pieces and you don't explain to me in great detail. See, I'm a very detail orientated person, if you haven't noticed it or not. I don't skip a beat. I don't let nothing get past my eyes and my ears. Nothing get past my eyes and my ears. I may not say nothing, but it don't get past my eyes and my ears, peoples. You got to train yourself to listen. And when you listen, you'll learn something. And then when you learn, you got to learn to listen. Because that's the only way that you're going to learn. Stop thinking that you know every goddamn thing and learn to listen. Just shut your mouth for a moment. Golly. And stop being combative with people when you don't even fully understand what they're trying to convey to you. If you don't understand what I'm trying to say to you, then you need to just shut up. Get a greater understanding and then come back and have a conversation with me. But you make yourself look foolish when you continue to keep chiming out on shit you don't even understand. And that's why I take my time in explaining it to you in great detail so you can understand. Peoples, you need to watch the live on last night. If you watched the live on last night, everything that I have been saying about this Kenneka Jenkins case shall and will make sense. But if you don't watch the live, you need to just shut the up until you watch it, so you can get a greater understanding for yourself, not for everybody else, but for yourself. The live that I did on last night, I made it crystal clear to everybody what the play was and what was going on in the Kenneka Jenkins case. And that is exactly what's happening today, peoples. Whether you like it or not, whether you want to admit it or not, it's what's happening today. It's what's happening every day. And I can go and I can pull so many news articles and stuff about the things that is playing out. Our children been on milk cartons and having their image posted with the title missing. Anytime that you see that, people's an image of a child, of someone's daughter or son, plastered on a website and it says missing at the top of it, it really draws at your heartstrings, peoples. It's hard to turn away from that. It's hard to turn a blind eye. Once you are in the know, it's hard not to see it no more. See, I'm here to bring awareness to it so the people can understand. Kids go missing every single day, and they need a fresh group of kids every single day. And law enforcement is involved. And then and until the code is cracked like it was on last night, well, then these things is going to continue to keep happening. And many of our children is going to come up missing. And nobody really gives a damn unless it's your child. Then you want all of America to come and stand in solidarity with you to try to find your child. Well, see, people, the thing simply is this. Sometimes even these mothers turn against their own children. For whatever reason, they sell them into slavery. Many accounts of that. And it just breaks my heart. But see, the thing is, those, some of them anyway, who did that got caught. And now they're spending the rest of their lives in prison, all because of what they chose to do. It's sad, people. It's really sad. Really sad. I don't understand it for the likes of me. It's really sad, peoples. But, you know, that's what happens on a daily. And I'm here to bring awareness to it. I'm here to tell the people, look, not on my watch. If I can get the word out to try to give and instill some knowledge, some understanding, and tell the people, remind them, you know, watch your location, let somebody know where you are, you know, watch your surroundings, don't put yourself in unnecessary positions to where you can be commandeered, make it harder for the people to get a hold of you, especially if you live in rural areas. You know, but haven't you noticed a common thread? It's always Chicago, Atlanta. There's always shit happening in Atlanta. Chicago, New York. Always those cities that always come, and even Texas. I was just getting, Gina, you've been reading my mind. Texas. There's always those cities and states that is always on the list. Always. I'm gonna do a special, and it's going to be entitled Missing. Now I'm going to give you a good wholesome synopsis of all of the, well, at least many of the children that came up missing. It's going to be an Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live special, and it's going to be entitled Missing. Because I want you guys to get a greater understanding as to what's happening and what has happened in the Kenneka Jenkins case. Because if you guys believe this bullshit story that a young lady was left at a party and was taking some topiramate, which even if that was true, she knew that drinking alcohol would have an adverse effect upon her. But someone who is street smart as Kenneka Jenkins, drinking alcohol and downing it with some topiramate in her system just doesn't seem likely to me, peoples. It just doesn't seem likely to me. And they say that was levels of therapeutic nature. Well, I'm sure that Kenneka was way more knowledgeable and experienced than what many of you guys give her credit for. She wasn't stupid, people. She was street smart. But many of you consider her stupid because many of you are sitting here saying that she killed herself by walking the halls of that establishment and walking herself in a freezer. Many of you believe that shit. And you're stupid for believing that shit. And many of you believe this narrative that they gave you when they only gave you clips of this whole thing, 4 or 5 clips. And that encompassed the whole Kenneka Jenkins case. But there was many hours that you never even seen, peoples. But only because you've seen the clips, they clipped it so, they scripted it so to where it told a narrative that she just came from the room, down an elevator, down some halls, and walked herself right into a kitchen and into a freezer. You ain't never even explored how she was supposed to have got up to the upper level from walking down on the lower level. Because you don't see any other video showing her walking down the halls or anything. You don't see her walking up some stairs or even getting on an elevator to get to the first level lobby kitchen, where she was supposed to have walked herself into a kitchen. See, these are the things that many of you people don't even explore. If she's on the lower level walking around in the kitchen, how in the hell did she get to the upper level? She's walking down Shandell Lane, peoples. She's on camera. Where is the video footage? And you're not going to get to the lower level, to the upper level kitchen just with a snap of a finger, peoples. Only way you got to take an elevator up, you got to take some stairs up, or you got to go out and you got to go down the lobby in order to go upstairs It's only two ways to get upstairs: elevator or stairs. That's it. Elevator or stairs. That's the only way that you're going to get to the upper level. Elevator or stairs, peoples. That's it. That's it. That's all. So, which did Kenneka take? The elevator or stairs? And then if you say that she took the elevator or stairs, how did she do it, peoples? Because if she was so impaired, like they tried to portray, well, then shit. You know, a girl who don't even have all of her faculties, and now she's able to navigate an establishment. Really, people, you know, see, these are the things that the people just it really just irritates the F out of me to know that some of you people are just so goddamn stupid. It's just crazy. You can't even think for yourself. If a girl was so impaired as they tried to proclaim she was, how in the hell did she navigate through the establishment? And why would she go into a kitchen and straight make a beeline to a freezer? Make that make sense, peoples. A beeline straight to the freezer. Nobody has ever questioned that. Why would a girl go make a beeline straight to a freezer? Now, she had the wherewithal to move around beams or objects that is in her way. She would have the wherewithal not to go open up a freezer and walk right in, peoples. Oh, come on, peoples. Now, you know, you got to give Kenneka a little bit more credit than that. If she can walk into a bathroom and then walk out the bathroom because she was in an enclosed environment, do you not think that she had enough sense not to walk into a freezer? I'm going to leave it right there, peoples.
And just hey, take it. Hey, you be getting pissed on and they telling you it's raining. You all right? When you opening your mouth and the whole shit dancing in the street and you tap dancing and piss is what the hell they had us doing. And some people just wasn't getting ready to go along with that shit. We just wasn't going to go for it. And it could be that it's your spirituality. You can have connection to the city. You can have a loved one that got hurt. You may know some stories about somebody who donated their body parts to science and the parts ended up someplace else. Like this shit is deep. And at the end of the day, it's about the money. It's all about the money. That's all. People be desperate as hell. Being broke and not having no money and can't feed your family and can't pay your bills and you one check for being off the streets, it'll make your ass do some really weird shit. It'll make you jeopardize your morals and shit. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes some morals are better. You know, you may break your morals for a couple of things, but some things you probably just won't break. And some things people just live by, you know? But at the end of the day, it's whatever it is for survival. It all boils down to survival. Hell, if shit get bad enough, hell, you would eat a human being. I ain't gonna do it because I won't even eat no fucking meat. But I'm just saying, some people will break on different things, you know? So that's all I'm saying. So stop thinking this shit is isolated for Kenneka because it ain't about just Kenneka. It's about way more than Kenneka. So don't.
Now notice how when she's running her live, she's the only one who's flapping her gums and things, and yet the other person ain't saying much and stuff. See, that's the art of control. When you decide of what you want to say and do, and nobody else get a chance to say anything. So I'm just trying to tell the brother, stop being subservient. You know, I mean, you guys came from a subservient channel. Now you leaving and still coming back to a subservient channel. All right, let's go.
don't think that all this happened for Kenneka. Nah, they did this to hide a collaborated group of people, of professionals, medical professionals, judicial people, law enforcement people, gang members, and regular civilians, all coordinated in this event to get to for this shit to go down like this. And that's just the truth. So what I want to do right now is I always want to recap and tell you guys what we talked about so that you can understand how we got to where we are right now. So the first part of the series we did was Dr. Oz. And I won't get back into Dr. Oz, but Dr. Oz pretty much laid down the groundwork of when they were looking for Kenneka and where they went to look for her. And during that first segment, we realized that they wasn't at Crown Plaza looking for her, and they were there on a Friday looking for this girl. So we found out they were there on a Friday, and they wasn't at Crown Plaza looking for her. That was part one. That was the one with Dr. Oz. Part two was Monifa's live. We went to Monifa's live, the Monifa live, the one that she went to before MTV dropped their videos. Just played that video for you guys to hear out of her own mouth for stupid ass people that want to sit up here and say that Monifa ain't the one that left the house with Kenneka that night. Anybody who want to debate about that shit, the girl saying it out her mouth that she left the house with Kenneka. The paperwork said she left the house with Kenneka. The mama said she left the house with Kenneka. She said she left the house with Kenneka, and she even admitted being the last person that saw Kenneka before them boys snatched her up. So if that's a debate, if you debating on who left the crib with Kenneka right now, you need to just don't even watch the fucking case. Just give it all. Just throw the shit away. Just don't even watch. That was that. That was also in a Monifa segment. Not only did she admit to leaving the crib with Kenneka, she also admitted to taking her off the bed and leaving in the hallway. And she also said some shit about the people that she left Kenneka with. She said, I didn't think, and I wasn't thinking, because we be around West of them. I knew they wouldn't have touched her. I knew they wouldn't have touched her. So she admitted to leaving the house with Kenneka. She admitted to being the last person with Kenneka, wherever they were. And she also dropped the name of some people that Kenneka was around when she came up missing. That's very telling. That was a lot of information she gave us. All right, then part three came.
Now, see, peoples, remember, she was supposed to know where they were. But now she's going on and giving you the narrative wherever they were. Did you catch that, peoples? She was supposed to have left her on the bed and taken her off the bed or whatever and stuff, wherever they were. What you mean wherever they were? T-Slow? They were supposed to be at the party on the west side of Chicago. Now she don't even know wherever they are. But she's so emphatic about, Kenneka is at the west side. Monifa left her with Westnam. And we already know that Westnam ain't gonna do nothing to her because we always be around them all the time. So are you listening to what she said? She said that wherever they were, that's number one. Number two, she doesn't know where they were. And then she said that she was left with Westnam, and she knew that Westnam wasn't going to do anything to her. So three contradictories in just a matter of a moment. Let's rewind that back, people. So let's rewind that back a little bit because I hope you catch it. I need you to listen. You got to listen to learn, and you got to learn to listen, people. So let's go.
She left the house with Kenneka. The mama said she left the house with Kenneka. She said she left the house with Kenneka, and she even admitted to being the last person that saw Kenneka before them boys snatched her up. So if that's a debate, if you debating on who left the crib with Kenneka right now, you need to just don't even watch the fucking case. Just give it all. Just throw the shit away. Just don't even watch.
So she had admitted that the boys had snatched her up. So in essence, if the boys snatched her up, according to what T. Slow had said, then Kenneka wasn't missing. Kenneka was in the hands of the boys who had literally, after they did what they did to her, called Monifa and Shamaya and Irene and said, y'all can come pick up Kenneka. We finished with her. Take her wherever you're going to need to take her to. So it wouldn't be no reason for the boys to go do anything else because they already had them in, they already had her in their possession. Remember what T. Slow just said. They snatched her up. So they're not going to be at the Crown Plaza snatching her up again when they already had her, according to T. Slow. But Jake the Pig didn't pick that up. He's just over there oinking around. You know, you got to lay up that food, brother. Got to lay up that food because you ain't listening. You ain't contributing, but you're taking away. Stop eating up everything, brother. And go ahead and challenge the narrative that this girl is given instead of being subservient. You ain't added nothing to this case. Nothing. Now you're a disgrace. Peoples, let's go.
I always want to recap and tell you guys what we talked about so that you can understand how we got to where we are right now. So the first part of the series we did was Dr. Oz. And I won't get back into Dr. Oz, but Dr. Oz pretty much laid down the groundwork of when they were looking for Kenneka and where they went to look for her. And during that first segment, we realized that they wasn't at Crown Plaza looking for her, and they were there on a Friday looking for this girl. So we found out they were there on a Friday, and they wasn't at Crown Plaza looking for her. That was part one. That was the one with Dr. Oz. Part two was Monifa's lie.
Now you leaving and still coming back to a subservient channel. All right, let's go.
I don't think that all this happened for Kenneka. Nah, they did this to hide a collaborated group of people, of professionals, medical professionals, judicial people, law enforcement people, gang members, and regular civilians, all coordinated in this event for this shit to go down like this. And that's just the truth. So what I want to do right now is I always want to recap and tell you guys what we talked about so that you can understand how we got to where we are right now. So the first part of the series we did was Dr. Oz. And I won't get back into Dr. Oz, but Dr. Oz pretty much laid down the groundwork of when they were looking for Kenneka and where they went to look for her. And during that first segment, we realized that they wasn't at Crown Plaza looking for her. And they
Dr. Oz segment had laid down the groundwork for when they were looking for Kenneka and where they was looking for Kenneka. Dr. Oz segment laid down the groundwork, people. I want you to really understand that of what she said. Let's go.
They were there on a Friday looking for this girl. So we found out they were there on a Friday and they wasn't at Crown Plaza looking for her. That was part one. That was the one without the eyes.
They were there on a Friday looking for this girl. They were there on a Friday looking for this girl. Okay, let's go.
Part two was Monifa's live. We went to Monifa's live, the Monifa live, the one that she went to before MTV dropped their videos. Just played that video for you guys to hear out of her own mouth for stupid ass people that want to sit up here and say that Monifa ain't the one that left the house with Kenneka that night. Anybody who want to debate about that shit, the girl saying it out her mouth that she left the house with Kenneka. The paperwork said she left the house with Kenneka. The mama said she left the house with Kenneka. She said she left the house with Kenneka, and she even admitted to being the last person that saw Kenneka before them boys snatched her up. So
before them boys snatched her up. The mama said that she left the house with Kenneka. So if the mama knew that Kenneka was going to a party, why did she play like she didn't know where Kenneka was? And you just said, T Slow, that the boys snatched her up. So if the boys snatched her up, then how could she be missing? She was never missing. She was always in the company of the boys because they snatched her up, according to your narrative. A person can't be missing if they were already in the company of someone. And it would have been a reason for Irene, Monifa, and Shamaya, especially Irene, to play like Kenneka's missing when she already knew that Kenneka was snatched up by the boys. And so she wasn't missing. She was just in the company of the boys. And so now you just get credence as to why the boys had ended up unalive now. All of those boys came up unalive because they snatched her up. And they did things to Kenneka. You guys remember why you do me this way? Why y'all do me this way? Well, that's why they did her that way.
if that's a debate, if you debating on who left the crib with Kenneka right now, you need to just don't even watch the fucking case. Just give it all. Just throw the shit away. Just don't even watch. That was.
And people, you guys, come on now. We got all of these people in here. Get these likes up. You know, y'all not going to treat me like no smelly PU. Get these likes up. I need to get at least 5 likes up before I start this live. I got all of these people in here. Yeah, it don't make no sense to go ahead and do this live and stuff, and then y'all want to treat me like a subservient kitten. This thing has been sitting here forever and a day, and I've been dropping all of this good juicies and stuff, and y'all want to sit around and treat me like trash. No. All right, people, I need 5 likes within the next minute. If not, I'm shutting down the live. You guys, I'm going to put this on membership only, so only my members is going to go back and watch this and things. I'm going to delete it from my other channels to where you can't watch it and stuff. We're not going to play this game. We're not going to play this game. I'm not going to sit here and, you know, go ahead and really, you know, express all of this good stuff and things, and y'all can't get these likes up. Y'all get these likes up. I don't care if you like me or not. Come on and hit those likes and get me and keep me in the algorithm. You know, this is not right. So we got 1 minute, peoples, and then I'm getting out of here. And if you're not subscribed to my channel, well, then you won't be able to watch the live. But trust and believe, people. So I'm going to get this live out there. Trust and believe. I'm not going to do it now. I'll go ahead and post it maybe a week or 2 or so later and things. But we're not going to play this game. Oh, so this is that video why you do me this way, why y'all do me this way. Okay.
Don't let the fact that she's crying out. Just take Hey, I know y'all got a bone.
Why are they doing like that?
Don't let the fact that she's crying out. Just take up.
Y'all hear that, right? Why you do me this way? Why y'all do me this way? That is the most horrifying thing that one can ever imagine that a young lady have to go through. So people's, yo, hold on for a moment. Hello? Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, that's good. Is his well, that's good. His ass needs to be gone. Yeah, that's good. They're finally going to learn their lesson now.
That was also in Monique's segment. Not only did she admit to leaving the crib with Kenneka, she also admitted to taking her off the bed and leaving in the hallway. And she also said some shit about the people that she left Kenneka with. She said, I didn't think, and I wasn't thinking, because we be around Western them. I knew they wouldn't have touched her. So she admitted to leaving the house with Kenneka. She admitted to being the last person with Kenneka, wherever they were. And she also dropped the name of some people that Kenneka was around when she came up missing. That's very telling. That was a lot of information she gave us. All right, then part 3 came, and it's my girl. It's Irene Roberts. She came in. She came in the door, waving the 4-4 off the rip. She came in. They said, we carry her on our back. So from the moment we pressed go on the part 3 on Irene, she's the sister in the background, Shakara in the background, telling them we carry Kenneka on our back. Now I asked y'all this question. I said, so if Kenneka got drunk and bumped into the lamp and laid on the bed beside Irene and was resting, sleeping her drunk off, and Monifa picked her up off the bed and said, you sleep loose, drunk and shit, and took her out of the room, and they never seen her. From that point, they claimed they never seen her again. She ended up coming up missing at that moment, and she ended up in the freezer where they found her dead. If that's what happened, I need somebody to explain to me at what time they would have carried Kenneka on their back, because they can't nobody they can't. How you gonna put that in there? How do y'all get to that part where they would have put Kenneka on their back and carry her on their back?
Hello, Danielle Pratt. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Danielle Pratt says, hello, everyone. Hope all is well. Let's hit the like button, family. Thank you. All right, peoples. you know, I'm just about to shut down this live. I don't understand why you guys can't hit that like button. I don't understand why you guys can't hit that like button. Is it? Yeah, they did. That's. See, I told you. They said get a broom, and that's exactly what they did. They said get a broom, and they shoved it up Kenneka Jenkins' anal hole, just like I said. Just like I said. People didn't believe me. People did not believe me. They said get a broom, and people's. I'm going to play back that live. Why you do me this way? Why y'all do me this way? Some shit happened to Kenneka, whether you guys want to believe it or not, accept it or not, like it or not. Some shit happened to Kenneka, and I told you. I told you from jump. People didn't want to believe me and things. You know, I told you from Jump Street. I know what the hell that I'm talking about. You guys hold on, God damn it, this fly. All right, fly, it's time for you to die. You've been a thorn in my eye. All right, I'm going to keep this. Going to keep this thing here close to me because I'm tired now. This thing has been buzzing around my head for the longest time and stuff, and I keep trying to swat it and things. Danielle, my love, we are literally tearing this thing apart. And I'm going in and I'm showing you my receipts. I'm showing you my receipts. I'm telling you. I'm showing and I'm telling. And the new thing is show the people. All right, all right. Thank you, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Grit Grind. Thank you so much. I was actually sitting here trying to chase down this fly and things because I wanted to kill it. You know, I'm tired of it. It's been my nemesis for the longest time. All right, people. So for the people who never believed that Kenneka Jenkins has been raped, sodomized, and ultimately murdered, here's the proof. Here's the proof. I'm gonna play just a snippet of it for a moment, so you guys can hear this, and then we're going to do a comparison. So let me go ahead and let me turn up the volume on this so you can hear it clearly, and listen to what he said. Listen to what he said. Let's go.
Yeah, I know y'all got a bone.
You hear what he said? Did you hear what he said? Okay, let me turn it up a little bit more so you guys can hear it. He's asking for a broom. Okay, all right, let me turn up the volume. Listen.
Yeah, I know y'all got a bone.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that, peoples? He asked for the broom. He asked for the broom. Clear as daylight. He asked for the broom. Now, let me get something to where I can get Kenneka's voice on here. So we're going to do the voice analysis, peoples. He asked for the broom. So I'm going to blot out the video part of this. I'm going to play this. I'm going to blot out the video part of this because I don't want you guys to see that. I don't want you guys to see that. So let me blot out the video part. Now let's listen in to what he said, peoples.
Yeah, I know y'all got a bone.
What are you doing like that? Why are you doing like that?
Don't let the fact that she's crying, y'all. Just take a
And did you hear what he said? Did you hear what he said? He asked for the broom, and they're about to strap her down. Got her legs spread all open and stuff. Have her bent over. And she is like, why you do me this way? Why y'all do me this way? And then listen to what he had said afterwards, peoples. Listen closely, peoples. Let me play that one more time.
Yeah, I know y'all got a bone.
What are you doing like that? Why are you doing like that?
Don't let the fact that she's crying, y'all. Just take a
They sodomized her. That's why she couldn't walk. She was carried to the freezer. She wasn't lured to the freezer. She was carried to the freezer. She couldn't walk. That's why they had to put that soap and water in her hair. See, I told you, peoples, that Kenneka got assaulted several times by the men. She got assaulted by the establishment and then ultimately killed. She couldn't walk. Okay, people, so now does that bring clarity out of confusion and how Kenneka couldn't not have walked the halls of that establishment, peoples? And why there was just massive blood on those sheets and things that was in the laundry room? You guys do remember that, right? All of that blood on those sheets in the laundry room? Makes perfect sense now, doesn't it? They assaulted that girl and they sodomized that girl. That's why Kenneka could not walk. She was carried. She was carried. She was carried. She couldn't walk. She was carried. So if Kenneka can be walking around an establishment, well, then help me to make this make sense, peoples. Remember, T. Slow had said that the boys had commandeered Kenneka. You guys heard that, right? You heard what she said. You heard what she said. She said that the boys had commandeered Kenneka. And then Irene and Monifa and everybody left. But then the boys already had her in their possession. So Kenneka wasn't officially missing because the boys had her, according to T. Slow. And so, to that degree, yeah, she's right. The boys had Kenneka because you heard what Kenneka had stated. Why you do me this way? Why y'all do me this way? But he asked for the broom. Why are you asking for a broom if you wasn't going to utilize the broom? What, was they just going to take a broom and just sweep her? What was they going to just take a broom and just clean her up? Brush her down? Peoples, let's go back for one moment. I want to go back for one moment, peoples. Let's go back. Let's go back to this picture here, peoples. Let's go back for one moment, peoples. And see, this came off the actual perpetrator's cell phone. I told you it was videotaped. Nobody wanted to believe me. I told you it was videotaped. This actually came off the boy's cell phone. They were videotaping everything that was going on in that establishment and with Kenneka Jenkins. Peoples, if these boys never did anything, why in the hell are they dead? They are DEAD. They ain't alive, they're dead. Street justice is what it's called. And see, I get it. Everybody do research and stuff. Everybody do research in this case. But how much research did you do when you can clearly see that this girl suffered? I mean, come on, people. Let come on, don't play with me. Don't play with me. Let me do this, people. Let me do this. Let me do this. Because see, this person had stated what she stated, peoples.
But what is going to come out? It'll come out that she got paid off a settlement and she can't talk about the amount, whatever, but the rest of this shit's never going to come out. And if the lady did say, because she does have, I don't know if it's her or her husband, somebody's got somebody in law enforcement, whatever, blah, 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 that the cops did treat it like it was nothing. And then when they took statements right there. Oh, wow. That means that oh shit. Hold on. Let me think. What did she say? Oh shit. Because look, okay, she went missing, let's say 2:00 Friday morning. They found her before 7:00 Friday night. She was found in the pool area. The lady didn't necessarily say in the water or not. She said she used the term pool area. But she being that she was wet, the position that she's in is the position that she was put in.
So, peoples, if the ticket stated that she was there at 1:30 p.m., how could she be missing at 2:00 a.m.? You say who's talking? UTS 7:45 p.m. 29 seconds. I don't understand what you're saying. I have no clue as what you're saying. Casey Chloe Overa Sanchez Medina just told you that she was missing Friday morning at 2:00. Well, if you're missing at 2:00 Friday morning and Friday morning, let's go back to Friday morning, people. Let's go back to Friday morning. We're going to play back this video, but let me go back to Friday morning. Let me go look at the calendar here. Let me open up the calendar. Okay. Just waiting for it to open. Y'all hold on for a moment. Gotta. All right, come on now. Oh my God, come on now. Okay, y'all hold on for a second. I gotta sign in. Let me look for my password. And it's Yahoo Mail. Okay. Okay. Let me get a text message. Okay, got the text message. Punch in the number. All right, so okay, let me go to my calendar. All right, let me go to my calendar. Where is my calendar at? There is my calendar. Okay, we're going to share this tab. I'm going to look at my calendar. And we're going to go to September 2017. September 2017. Take me to September 2017. Okay, thank you. All right. So let's go September the 8th is a Friday. So Casey Chloe Olvera Sanchez Medina had said that and y'all should be able to see this. Can you guys not see the calendar? Oh, you guys are seeing that. Okay, so here, let me stop sharing that. Let me share my screen a different way. So let me share my screen a different way, because you guys are not seeing what I'm seeing. Okay, so we're going to share that. We're going to share my entire screen. Now let's go back to the calendar right here. Now you guys should be able to see the calendar now. And there it is right there. Okay, so September the 8th is a Friday, right? September the 8th is a Friday. So Casey Chloe Olvera Sanchez Medina said that she was missing early at 2 o'clock Friday morning. So 2 a.m. Friday morning, 2 a.m. Friday morning means that, let me go here. Let me go here. Let me take a look at this, people. So let's go and let's get our we're going to get our time thing here. Okay, here it is right here. All right. So Friday morning would be 02 a.m. will be 0200 Friday morning. So if it was Friday morning, that means the night of leading into Friday morning would be Thursday night. Thursday night would be September the 7th, as you can see. Thursday night, let me turn on my magnifying glass. Thursday night. Okay, so what's going on? Are you gonna turn on a what? It's moving. So Why can't I type in magnifying glass? I don't know what's going on. Okay, there we go. Right there, magnifier. Okay, so now let's look at that, people. So I'm wondering, did it magnify? So it didn't magnify. So I don't know. They're doing something different. So, but anyway, you guys can see it on the screen. Okay, so if Kenneka was found or came up missing Friday morning at 2 a.m. in the morning, because there's only 2 a.m. I mean, there's only one morning at 2 a.m., right? Because, see, it ain't no 2 a.m. in the morning other than you see the 2 a.m. in the morning right here. It's only 2 a.m. in the morning. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's only 2 a.m. in the morning, peoples. So if it was 2 a.m. Friday morning, that means Kenneka had to be at the establishment on September the 7th, Friday night. Right? Right. You can't have it no other way, because if it was 2 a.m. Friday morning, that means she had to be there on Thursday night, on September the 7th. Right? It only means, peoples, that she would have had to been there on the 7th leading into the 8th. And that's what Casey Chloe O'Vera Sanchez Medina had said. She said that she was missing Friday morning at 2 a.m. And people's is only 2 a.m. on Friday morning. So it means that it leads from one day into the next. So Casey said that Kenneka was missing at 2 a.m. Friday morning. Well, if she was missing at 2 a.m. Friday morning, well, then that means that she had to be there at the establishment on Thursday night, which is September the 7th, which is what Edward Joseph has been saying forever and a day. And see, people, isn't it amazing how Casey Chloe O'Vera Sanchez Medina and T. Slay has been literally endorsing the narrative that I've been telling you for the longest time, peoples? If Kenneka was missing on Friday morning, it means that she had to be at the establishment on Friday night. She had to be at the establishment on not Friday night, on Thursday night. On Thursday night, leading into Friday morning, which would means that she would have to be there on the 7th, going into the 8th. Which is what Edward Joseph has been telling you forever and a day. Kenneka Jenkins was deceased on September the 7th. So she didn't just come up missing. She was already deceased because she was there on the 6th. At 1:30 p.m. So it doesn't matter how Casey Chloe O'Vera Sanchez Medina sliced it or diced it. And it really doesn't matter how much T. Slay sliced it or diced it. They both still have been literally complementing the narrative that I have been putting out there forever and a day. because they never said that she was there on the night. Casey Chloe Olvera Sanchez Medina told you that she was there on Friday morning missing. But if you were there on Friday morning missing, you're just not going to walk in and then just all of a sudden come up missing at 2 o'clock in the morning. That means that you had to be there the day prior to leading into the 8th, which was the 7th. You're not going to come in, walk into an establishment, and then all of a sudden you're just going to disappear. No, people, it doesn't work that way. Which is basically Casey Chloe Olvera Sanchez Medina has been telling you Edward Joseph was right. Because Irene's live was well before the night. And that's what I've been telling you people for the longest time. See, Casey Chloe Olvera Sanchez Medina had told you, even if you go with what she says, still it coincides with what Edward Joseph has been saying. Kenneka was there on the 7th. Because you're not going to walk into the establishment at 1:13 and then all of a sudden at 2 o'clock you just come up missing. And it's still not on the 9th. Because she said Friday. She didn't say Saturday. And it's only 2 o'clock in the morning on Friday. That means that you're leading in from the 7th into the 8th. Which is what Edward Joseph has been telling you for the longest time. And then you got T. Slade telling you about all of the people who's a part of all of this stuff, which is what Edward Joseph has been telling you for the longest time. Oh man, boy, we gotta go back up on something, peoples, because on September the 6th, it has been some shit going down. See, people, it's amazing how when you go back in history and you start to play back the old lives, all of the stuff that I've been saying for the longest time, they have literally been complimenting what I've been saying without exactly saying that I have been telling you the truth for all of this time. Because in their own trying to so-called opposing views, they have literally been endorsing everything that I have been saying. That's all you got to do. Just go back. And here's the proof right here. So for all of you who's in disbelief what Edward Joseph been saying, well, you heard what Casey had said. She came up missing Friday morning at 2 o'clock. It's only 2 o'clock in the morning on Friday. And that is 2 a.m. in the morning. But 2 a.m. leads from September to what? The 7th, which is what Edward Joseph has been telling you. Kenneka has been at the establishment on the 7th. But I said that she died on the 7th. Because that's when the pictures from the metadata had shown that she died around the 8 o'clock hour on the 7th, September the 7th. That's what it said. That's what it's shown. So, but for all of you who's been in disbelief, well, you got T. Slade that agreed with me, and you got Casey Cloy Olvera Sanchez Medina that agreed with me. But yet they tried to play it as if I was wrong with the various things that I've been saying, and I've been trying to tell you guys for the longest time. I know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about. And I stand 10 toes down with what I'm talking about. And I've been saying it for years, what I've been talking about. But yet, they've been complimenting the narrative that I've been saying forever and a day. Because all you had to do just shut your mouth and listen. And you would have learned something. Now, I know all of you look so stupid and foolish now because they literally, in their own unique way, have been complimenting the narrative that I've been saying forever and a day. Now, we all know Casey Cloy Olvera Sanchez Medina, the supposed guru of the Kenneka Jenkins case. Well, that bitch knew way more than what she let on. But see, what Casey didn't know was I knew as well, because I was talking to one of the family members. And that's how I got my information. And that's why Casey Cloy Olvera Sanchez Medina tried to shut me down. Because, see, she was hired to put out this false narrative. I wasn't hired. But it's because of my keen eye and the sixth sense, and God giving me eagle eyes and the ability to see through all of this bullshit and madness. And the things that I was saying on my channel is what prompted one of the family members to reach out to me and give me some juicy juicies that Casey knew and I knew. TM knew. And all of the girls and all of the people in this case knew. But see, the thing was, they couldn't touch me. That's why Casey did everything that she did to try to silence me. But I wouldn't go away. I wouldn't be silent. I wouldn't be quiet. I kept pressing and I kept pushing and I kept giving my narrative. And so were all of you stupid suckers out there that didn't want to believe me, oh, you believe me now. Because see, here it is right here. The case is in your face. This is why I always go back and play back the lives, peoples. So just to remind you of what I said and to remind you of what they said. And then once you get a refresher course of what they said and then what I said, and you see that they have literally been supporting my narrative, now it makes you look so stupid when you try to stand in solidarity with them and try to go against me. This is one of the reasons why TM never said anything about Edward Joseph. This is one of the reasons why she's never attacked my channel. This is one of the reasons why she never mentioned my name, because TM knew herself. Had she came from me in any way, shape, form, or another, not only would it give me clout status, but I would have literally shut this shit down in a major way. And she wouldn't have been making millions. She knows that, and I know that. You know, she knows that, and I know that. This is one of the reasons why she never said anything about Edward Joseph. She talked about all of the other YouTubers, but she never mentioned Edward Joseph's name. Never called him out, not once. Never put his name on any post or anything. She never did that. And there's a reason behind that, because I told her I work with Blue. And you want to take a wrong step, come on, be my guest. Because I stand ready. Even this day, I still got videos, I got posts, I got pictures. I still got shit that none of you have never even seen. Never even seen. Never. None. None. No one. And I got the exclusive juicy juicies. See, this is one of the reasons why the YouTubers will never ever try to challenge me upon the Kenneka Jenkins case. Even Treygate don't even have what I have. But this is why they tried to destroy me, peoples. But then if you go and listen to what they say, they've been complimenting everything that I say. All you had to do is just listen. And that's the one thing that many of you don't do. You don't listen. They've been complimenting everything that I've been saying. And guess what? Neither one of them said that she was there on the 9th. That's the bingo moment right there. Even if you don't agree with me, they still didn't say that she was there on the 9th. So basically, she's debunking every YouTuber that ever stated that Kenneka Jenkins was there on the 9th. Because Casey just told you right now in that post that I just played that Kenneka Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment on the 9th. And that's what I've been telling you forever and a day. And Casey Cloy, Olvera Sanchez Medina, the guru of the Kenneka Jenkins case, literally backed up my narrative. Period. Period. Don't matter how you try to slice it or dice it, the bitch backed up my narrative. And she just told all of you suckers out there, Kenneka Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment. That's what she's telling you. Now you fools look so goddamn stupid. Every last one of you motherfuckers that came from me. Now you look so goddamn stupid. Because the guru of the Kenneka Jenkins case, Casey Cloy, Olvera Sanchez Medina, agreed 100% and then some with Edward Joseph's narrative that Kenneka Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment. She never did. She was carried. You guys look so goddamn stupid. And see, I love doing lives like this and stuff to play back the juicy juicies so you can get a greater understanding for yourself, foolish ones, how stupid you look. And I just love to put your face down on the ground and take my foot and just smash it all in your face and just rub it in your face because you look so goddamn stupid. You are a lollipop. You're a lollipop. This is exactly why you can't challenge me, peoples. I got the juicy juicies. I got posts. I got text messages. I got emails. I got pictures. I got videos you never even seen. And I've been telling you for years what I got. Nobody wanted to believe me. That's okay. You didn't have to believe me because, I mean, you know, the proof is in the pudding. But all of the people, the main ones who was talking up against me and stuff, well, they complimented everything that I said. I'm putting all of this stuff together in the short, peoples. And I'm gonna play that. I'm gonna play the fuck out of that shit with Slay and Casey Cloy, Olvera Sanchez Medina. And I'm going to play an excerpt of what I've been saying forever and a day. Because they never reference the night, which many of you YouTubers has been proclaiming for all eternity. If they believed that bullshit narrative, well, then they would have said it a long time ago, but they didn't. So Casey, Chloe, Overa, Sanchez, Mendina had played with all of you YouTubers and fooled the fuck out of you YouTubers because you so goddamn stupid. You so going whole to listen to this bullshit and madness that they gave you that you didn't want to listen to Edward Joseph, but Edward Joseph always stood 10 toes down. And I told you, you suckers didn't want to listen, but now you'll listen today. I said, you'll listen today. And you're listening today. See, people, this is one of the reasons why Facebook didn't want what I'm playing now up on their platform to reach all of my Kenneka Jenkins people up on Facebook, because I got thousands of people who watch me on Facebook. They don't like YouTube. That's why they took this video down, because they knew I've been trying to get this shit up on Facebook forever and a day. They didn't want me to play this shit up on Facebook. That's why they took it down. Do you understand now, people? Do you understand now? Even after 7+ years, Facebook is still giving me hell on my videos when it comes down to the Kenneka Jenkins case. See, y'all be thinking I'm sitting back here lying. What is it that I got to lie for? All I got to do is just show you my proof to my truth. And this is my proof to my truth. Because you can't debunk it. They didn't reach out to you. They reached out to me. Because I was the loudest one, the most aggressive one, the most meticulous one that was going to put the narrative out there and speak up against these suckers and put that to rest, put them to shame, put them to bed, and wouldn't give two fucks about what they say, because I was going to stand 10 toes down on principle. And that's why I stood 10 toes down, because what was given to me, it made way much sense to me. And I didn't give a fuck what the people thought, because I knew what I was talking about. And I proved myself many times over. And this is why the YouTubers can't stand up against Edward Joseph. Where in the fuck is the round table? Where in the fuck is the Kenneka Jenkins sector? Where in the fuck is the King Robs and the Chosen Kings and the Mike Larrys and all of these goddamn people and stuff? Where in the fuck are they? You don't see them no more. And look, peoples, they never even mention my name on their channel. None of them. And you goddamn wonder why. Not one of them ever mentioned Edward Joseph's name on their channel. Why is that, peoples? They were supposed to be the gurus of the Kenneka Jenkins case and knew all of this shit and stuff. Well, they know of me. They heard me. They seen my lives and stuff. They even came in. But they ain't never mentioned my name on their channel. Not one. And so you got to ask yourself why. Why is it that every goddamn YouTuber in this Kenneka Jenkins community never mentioned Edward Joseph's name, but they all asses sit down and watch me? Every last one of them. That's incredible, people. That's incredible. But I've been telling you forever and a day, peoples. Kenneka Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment, and Casey Chloe Olvera Sanchez Medina just told you that unequivocally and undeniably. She never said that she was there on the night. But you foolish ones thought she was. And y'all just went by a narrative that they gave you. And y'all put so many spins upon it till you don't even know yourself what you want to believe. You can't even believe yourself. That's incredible. You can't believe yourself, peoples. And this is exactly why I do what I do. And this is exactly why I stand 10 toes down with what I say, because I know none of you suckers can ever debunk me. I will make mincemeat out of your asses. TM got money. She can sue me at any time if she wants. She's got money to pay for attorney and stuff. But you think TM will ever sue Edward Joseph, let alone mention his name? I dare her to even try to bring a lawsuit up against me for defamation of character of her, Kenneka. I'll walk into that courtroom and I'll play, can you do a split on the dick, judge? How in the fuck you think you got here? Ah! And he and she is going to say, how dare you bring that to court? And I said, well, how dare you bring a lawsuit up against me? This is who you're dealing with. The woman who's supposed to be with her daughter doing splits on the dick. So now how the fuck you think you got here, Judge? Ah! Case dismissed. All right, thank you. Now, you really don't want me to go there. Now, I can go there if you want me to go there, because I can expose more about number 3 and number 4. And why Kenneka, Shemaya, Monifa, and Bree was at that establishment. And why you closed up this case to where you didn't want the people to know about Kenneka Jenkins. See, I got the juicies. I got the behind the scenes. This is why the case was closed in a rush in the beginning. Then more information came out, then they had to open it up again. But then they subsequently closed it up again real quick. Oh, I got the juicies. You don't want me to bring out the juicies, because I got the juicies. I can bust this shit wide open. I'm doing it strategically, peoples. I'm letting you know. And obviously, Slay must have known something, because she was repeating the very things I've been saying forever and a day. That is bigger than the kids. I've been telling you, it's a big organization, and all of them are working in tandem with each other. And it just didn't happen with Kenneka. It happened with all of the other girls that played Kenneka. You didn't see now one of those girls ever leave the establishment. You didn't see now one of the girls ever came in with a suitcase or luggage or anything, or bags or anything for a change of clothes. You never seen it. And the reason why you never seen it, people, is because they were there days earlier. Everybody didn't come in on the night. That's why you didn't see all of the people, because you didn't get all the video footage upon the other days, peoples. Boy. But see, trying to tell people something, everybody said, well, we want the information and all like this. I'm giving you the information. You just ain't listening. I don't know how many times I got to continue to keep giving you the information, but you ain't listening. All of this shit did not happen on the days to when they said that it happened, people. I've been telling you guys that. And I've been telling you guys that. And I've been telling you guys that. How many times do I need to tell you? I mean, if you're not going to listen to what I'm telling you, then what is it that I need to show? If you guys can't understand that they were there days earlier, and Casey Chloe Olvera Sanchez Medina just told you that they were there days earlier, well, then what is it that I need to say? She just told you. She just told you. So what more do you want from Edward Joseph when Casey Chloe Olvera Sanchez Medina had already told you? She just told you, peoples. All right, peoples. Let's get back in and let's listen in to what she had to say, because, like I said, she just told you. Let's dissect what she had said. Let's dissect what she had said and look at this here. She said, what is going to come out? What is going to come out? That's what she said, right? What is going to come out? She said that she went missing Friday morning, and she was found Friday night. What did I say, people? I said that Kenneka was there a day before the actual party, right? Okay, so Friday would be September the 8th. So if she was found Friday morning, I mean, she went missing Friday morning, and she was found Friday night. Well, that's certainly before Saturday, right? But I've always told you that it was a day earlier. I told you, I've always told you it was a day earlier. So if we go a day earlier from Friday and she was missing Friday, she will actually be missing on Thursday, which will be September the 7th, which is the day that I've always told you that Kenneka Jenkins died. I've always told you that. Now, I get it. Everybody does research and stuff. Everybody has their narrative and things like that. But I stand 10 toes down with what I said. I stand 10 toes down with what I said. And I still stand 10 toes down with what I said until you can prove to me that Kenneka Jenkins did not die on the 7th. It's called show and tell. Now, I hear everybody's narrative, but I'm going to stand 10 toes down with what I said, because I am showing you and I am telling you. Now, what she said was different from what they said that happened on the 9th. And it was different from what Slay Slow had said happened. Because Slay Slow said that Kenneka was never brought to the Crown Plaza Hotel. But Casey Chloe Overa Sanchez Medina said that she went missing Friday morning and she was found Friday night. But see, peoples, if we go with what Slay Slow had said, Irene had said that she came up missing, but then they came back the next day and they end up finding her the next day. So if Kenneka came up missing on the 7th, well, then it will only make sense that she be found on the 8th, which is what Casey Chloe Overa Sanchez Medina had stated and what Irene had stated when they stated that they came back the next day. Do you understand what I'm saying? That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Because that's what Slay Slow had said. They came back the next day. They came back the next day. But it doesn't make sense. What Peasy had said is that they found her Saturday midday. So who are you going to believe? Are you going to believe Slay Slow, Edward Joseph, Casey Chloe Overa Sanchez Medina? Or are you going to believe, or are you going to believe Peasy? Now, I played you the video, people. You heard him say, you heard him ask for the broom. Say, get that broom. What do you think that they did with the broom? Prove to me that Kenneka Jenkins wasn't sodomized. Prove to me. I mean, I know your feelings. I get it. I hear it. I understand it. I see it. But prove to me that she wasn't sodomized. You can't. You absolutely can't. Now, see, people, I'm sitting here and I've listened to everybody's narrative. I've sat for years and listened to everybody's narrative. Everybody said that they got the proof and they got the truth. I've sat here and listened to many people for many years say that they got the proof and they got the truth, but yet I have yet to see any proof of truth. I have yet to see any YouTuber literally come to my channel and prove me wrong. Now, did I got everything right? No, I didn't. But there's some things I absolutely, unequivocally, and undeniably will stand 10 toes down on. And you can't debunk me. Because if you can with all of your proof and your truth, you will be here right now to debunk me. You can't. You can't. I've already told you, peoples, because Irene had said again, she came back the next day. They came back the next day. Kenneka was left at a party, but they came back the next day. Doesn't that tie into what the family statement has said, that Kenneka Jenkins was missing more than 36 hours? After the family had made a missing persons report and told the hotel that she was somewhere on their premises, how in the hell could Kenneka Jenkins be missing more than 36 hours if she came up missing on the 9th? It's impossible, peoples. You can't get 36 hours from being missing on the 9th and then found on the 10th. That's less than 36 hours, peoples. You can't get 36 hours or more than 36 hours if she was missing on the 9th. You can't do it. And peoples, guess what? That is in the case files. The family statement stated that Kenneka Jenkins was missing more than 36 hours after the family made a missing persons report. Now, I get it. Everybody done research. I'm always going to hear that. That's always going to resonate in my mind. I did the research. We know the proof. We know the truth. We know what happened. Let me tell you something. I'm going to say this in my most humblest way, peoples, that I know how. I don't give two goddamn rat asses what your truth and what your proof says. Show me what Casey Cloyo Sanchez Medina say. She said that the police was involved and that they helped cover this stuff up. That's what she said. You heard what she said. How in the hell did she get all of this information? What, doing research? I mean, is she the only goddamn YouTuber that can ever talk about the Kenneka Jenkins case and have every goddamn thing right? Come on, peoples. You know, come on now. You know, you guys are messing with me. You guys are messing with me. You guys are messing with me. And then you're going to try to make me out to boo-boo the fool. See, peoples, I may not have everything right, but God damn it, I'm going to stand 10 toes down with what I said, what I believe, until proven wrong. That's what I said. I can politic with everybody. I give everybody a shot. I can give everybody, you know, and let them say what they need to say. But at the end of the day, peoples, if you can't prove your stance, well, then your shit don't mean nothing to me. I don't give a damn. I don't give two rats asses how many times that you profess and proclaim this and that and the other. Because I told you from the beginning, this is what I, Edward Joseph, perceived out from the video footage. But there's some things that I just will never bow down to and will always stand 10 toes down upon, because all of your goddamn research ain't showing me, it ain't proved shit to me. It ain't proved shit to me. And I get it. I get it, you're in your feelings. I get it. Get out your goddamn feelings. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. I yielded when I needed to. But some things, like I said before, I'm always going to stand 10 toes down upon. And I really don't give two rats asses what you say, how you feel. Because, again, prove me wrong. You can't. So until you can prove me wrong, well, what you say don't mean a jack hill of beans to me. Because I get it. You guys don't want to think that Kenneka was down there selling kitty cat. Well, why in the fuck was this guy's number in her cell phone? A guy from California, a guy from New York. And let's go here, peoples. Let's go here. Let's go here, peoples. Let's go here, because this is what the case file said, whether you like it or not. What did it say? What did the case file say? The case files clearly stated, since you want to be so goddamn technical, peoples, let's hear what the case file said. This is what the case file said. The case file said, I was unable to initiate contact with the anonymous caller who was found to be the concerned mother of the missing victim, Kenneka. I assured the victim's mother that we're doing our best to try to locate her daughter. Now, bingo to the bingo right here. And let's put this in plain view, peoples, right here. What did it say? It says the complainant also stated that listed contacts number 3 and 4 were from out of town and were attending the party at some point of the evening. God damn it. That is what's in the goddamn case files. People read it and fucking weep. It says the complainant also stated that contacts number 3 and 4, meaning it was 2 white men. It wasn't just this white man, it was another white man. Were from out of town and were attending the party at some point of the evening. Why would this white man be over on the west side of fucking Chicago at a gangster's party? Why? And why was this man whose number was in Kenneka Jenkins' phone be at the west side of Chicago at some gangster's party, chalking it up with these gangsters? 2 white men out of town that attended the party that evening. Guess who fucking knew that was going to be at the party? That's why she said, don't make it seem like my sister was down here selling anything. Your attire don't make you this and that and the other. You heard what Lenora Harris had said. You heard it for yourself. You heard what she said. So all of your goddamn research don't mean shit to me because it's in the goddamn case file. Peoples, it says the complainant was not able to provide any further information on the victim's listed friends' contacts at this time. A recent photo of the victim that was taken before she went missing was provided to the complainant and loaded into the CIS. Okay, that is very important. Listen to what it says. It says a recent photo of that victim was taken before she went missing. Did you see what it says, people, in the goddamn case files? A recent photo of that victim was taken before she went missing. So it is indicative of the fact, how in the fuck did they get a recent photo of her if she wasn't what? Caught on surveillance video footage. Oh, peoples, you are so goddamn stupid. Did you not think that they had a photo or video of this girl? They had everything that they need because they knew exactly who they were talking about before she went missing. It ain't like Teresa Martin went down there and gave them a photo of Kenneka Jenkins. They already had it. Remember back in the case files in the 911 call, they had already told you she was caught on surveillance video footage. And there was a picture of the missing person, which was Kenneka Jenkins. You guys remember that, right? You don't remember that? We're going to go back over that, peoples. We're going to go back over that because they said that a photo of her was already provided in the leads. A photo of her. This just only reiterates that of what they said. Did you guys not read the whole entire case file? All of the goddamn research that you guys had done, and how could you miss this? It's in the case file. It didn't say no old picture. It says a recent photo of the victim that was taken before she went missing. Again, a recent photo of the victim of Kenneka Jenkins that was taken before she went missing. How in the fuck did these people get a recent photo of Kenneka Jenkins? Did you hear what I said? How in the fuck did they get a recent photo of Kenneka Jenkins? Because she was caught on surveillance video footage, peoples. Clear as fucking daylight. See, you know, I get it that the people proclaim that they did research, but I did research myself too. And I did in-depth research. And this is why I never worried about the gangsters and all like that. I focused my lives upon Kenneka Jenkins. I didn't know anything about gang culture and Peasy and Killer and Woo Woo and Boo Boo and Fonzie and Bonzi and France Cave and Shalonda Day. I focused upon Kenneka Jenkins. That's what I did. That was my expertise. All of my lives was centered around Kenneka Jenkins. I didn't focus upon the pyramid. I didn't focus upon the medical examiner's office. I didn't focus upon Boozy and Koozie and Woozy and the smelly Poohoozy. I focused upon Kenneka Jenkins. And for all of you people who proclaim to did research and stuff, I think that you missed that because I've never heard you talk about that. I never did, you know. And so, see, people see the thing is that this is why I want you to shoot your shot because, you know, I want to see all what you proclaim that you know. And then when you come and get the big hit, then I just shoot you down because it's always going to be some shit that I know that you don't. And so when you get the big hit, then I'm just going to shoot you down. See, it's good to collaborate, but collaborate and keep it on the even keel. Don't think that you're bigger than anybody else. Don't think that just because you done delve into all of this paperwork and you proclaim to do this and that and the other, that you know every goddamn thing about this case and then trying to put other people down for that of what they're saying and doing. No, peoples, no. I'll be the first to check your ass, big time, and then show you to the door and say, get the F out of here with that madness. This is why I never respected the people who sat around here and said that they got the proof and the truth. You know, what proof and what truth do you have? You ain't shown shit. You ain't said shit. You ain't did shit. You ain't debunked my ass. You can't say shit. All you can do is just play goddamn music all day and all night long and scream and holler, and you still ain't shown shit. You still ain't debunked me. And then you over there flopping your gums like a bat out of hell and speaking so, but you keep forgetting the various things that you say. And so it's Edward Joseph who listened to you, who comes back and take your shit and literally throw that shit in your face. You're just like a nasty fly. You're just like the smelly Puhuni. You're just like the subservient kitten that didn't wash her little backside because it's full of shit. And ain't nobody going to do no split on no dick with a boo-boo that is full of shit. Can you do a split on a dick? Fuck no. Get the hell out of here. Huh? You ain't doing no splits on no dick. With all of that stuff packed up in your rear end. You are the smelly pahuni. So see, you know, I love it when people try to discount the various things that I say and stuff. You know, I know the play too. I get it. I know the play. I get it. But see, I've always said this is my narrative. This is what I believe. This is what I did research upon. You know, I can't go all over way over in left field with Buki and all of them. That's why I never touched that, because I don't know anything about the gang members like that and stuff. I got friends who are gang members, you know, got family members who were gang members and things, but that was never a part of me. But you want to fuck with me? Well, shit, come on, bring it on. I mean, you know, y'all talk this gang shit. I got peoples who back me up. I ain't even. All I gotta do is just speak the word. These people fucking with me. Handle it. Yeah, I got it like that. But see, you internet gurus and gurus and all like this. See, you don't even know who in the fuck you messing with. Y'all talk that shit, but bring it on. See, I got people that had backed me up too. You know, I've been around gang members. I've videotaped a lot of their funeral services and things and stuff. So they owe me. I'm grandfathered then, but I just don't get down like that. I don't speak the Lily lingo. They respect me. I got that clout. And it's been passed down to my generations. So all of this internet bullshit that you guys will be saying, it don't affect me one bit. The hell you guys talking about? But see, people's, when I talked about this Kenneka Jenkins case, I was dead serious about what I said. And I meant every word. And it's funny how I keep telling the people, come and debunk me. Come to my channel and debunk me. You guys say that you know so much about this case. Come and debunk me. You can't. You can't. You can't. And it's the reason why you can't. Because you don't effing know. So all of you people who sit around here and say you got the proof and you got the truth, the link is in the chat. Bring your ass onto the panel. Come and shoot your shot. You guys are going so damn crazy on your lives and stuff and talking all of this bullshit and madness. I have yet to see you go live tonight. I have yet to see you in my chat, disrupting my chat, trying to fuck things up. I have yet to see anything. You talk so much shit, but yet you have not proved nothing. Absolutely nothing. I told you, people, so I don't take it by what people say and stuff. Show me something. Y'all says in the case files. Well, guess what? I did. I got this out the goddamn case file. I have yet to have one YouTuber out of almost 7 years ever reference that last line in the case file. Me and Certified had talked about this man many times on the live, but we didn't want to portray Kenneka Jenkins as being a slut. But Kenneka Jenkins had her handle on. She was doing way more than what you guys thought. She wasn't a goody-goody. Monifa, I told you that. Y'all trying to put a halo around this girl's head and things and make her seem like she's an angel and stuff, but I know her. And so then now, since you guys are so up in arms and stuff, and since you want to start talking your shit, well then my shit is this. God damn it. Why in the hell was this guy in Kenneka Jenkins' phone? Number 3 and number 4. This guy was literally in Kenneka Jenkins' phone. And then Lenora tried to paint the picture. My sister is not down here selling anything. Nobody has ever made a insinuation that your sister was down there selling anything. Why would you even put that in your mouth to say something like that? Why? Because it's fucking guilt. She knew what her sister was down there for. That's why she was getting her hair flat ironed straight. That's why she was going to do a split on a dick. And they told you in the case files that he and the other guy was there. Yeah, you goddamn straight. I was going to the party. I was going to miss this. Shit, I got an opportunity to make me some extra mulale. So he can get some punane. That's the play. And it's in the case files. And you fucking can't say any goddamn thing because it's in the goddamn case file. So you guys can put a spin on this narrative. You guys can say whatever the fuck you want. You guys can go and try to put a halo over Teresa Martin's head. But they knew because Teresa Martin was the one who had literally trained these girls to be the way that they are. Because any young lady who can say, can you do a split on a dick? And how in the fuck you think you got here? In front of her mama, and her mama back there doing a makeshift split on a dick. Well, how the fuck of what you going to say? You know, I mean, peoples, it doesn't take a freaking goddamn rocket scientist to put this and piece this shit together. And some things you don't want to be exposed. I get it. I understand the play. But you got to understand my play too, peoples. And when I play, I don't play around. Because until, and I said this for years, until you can prove to me, it ain't me proving to you, you prove to me. You prove to me that what Edward Joseph is saying ain't correct. Show me the shit that you say that you got. You goddamn it, you say you do the goddamn research. Prove to me that what Edward Joseph is saying ain't correct. And I've always stood 10 toes down boldly, proclaiming and saying for the longest time. And I have yet to have one goddamn YouTuber, even Casey Chloe Overa Sanchez Medina, the guru of the Kenneka Jenkins case, could not, cannot, shall not, will not debunk Edward Joseph. Not on her channel, not on my channel, not on any goddamn channel. She never did. And if she could, she would. But she could not. And so that's why she came down to personal attacks. She had to change the goddamn narrative. But see, people, you know, I dug into that ass big time. I put this 11.5-inch foot in her ass, and I've shown you what she said. See, you guys want to fuck around with Edward Joseph, and y'all want to do all of this personal fuck shit. And see, I can do the fuck shit too. I know the play. But see, when I play people's, I don't play merry-go-round. I don't play tiddlywinks. I don't play jumping jacks. I don't play tic-tac-toe 3 in a row. I don't play checkers. I play chess. Chess is a very methodical game, peoples. And so when your ass get caught in a fault, you got to go down. And then I accept the crown. And then you won't be around. Now, if Casey could ever debunk me for my narrative, she would have did it a long time ago. She couldn't. She couldn't. She came with all of this loyalty, truth, and proof, and all of this bullshit and nonsense, but she could not debunk me from what I was saying. She couldn't. Because if she could, you guys would be sitting here reiterating the same bullshit and nonsense that she was saying. I never, not once, ever in Casey Cloy's or Vera Sanchez Medina lives ever referenced that last line. It was stuck on the very first page of the case files. And all of this bullshit and nonsense that she was talking about, she never covered that line. Never did. 54 Keys, never did. Zillionaire, never did. Boss Man Inherit Lost Man, never did. John Queer Q, never did. Trade Gay, never did. Ants Line with Trust, never did. King Rob, Chosen King, Straight Drop, never did. Money Sex, never did. Hell of a Dick, never did. They never did. So you guys beat these people up as being the guardians of the Kenneka Jenkins case, but why in the fuck did they never reference that particular line? They never did. And it was there, peoples. It was there. It was there. And you guys told me reference the case files. Okay, I did. I finally did reference the case files. And I examined that shit over and over and over again. And I started to take mental notes. And I said, okay, well, I want these people to come and talk about the case and let me know what they know about the case and see if it measure up to that of what I found. Well, I hear the people talk, but they can't show shit. All everybody do is just talk. Talk. But not now motherfucker ever came to my goddamn live to try to debunk Edward Joseph. And I hold the record for that shit. Going on almost 7 goddamn years, and not one YouTuber ever came to challenge me about the Kenneka Jenkins case. Why is that? Well, goddamn it, if you so positive, or so real, or so true, and got the true facts and stuff about this goddamn case, well, then come and debunk my ass. Come and educate me. If you can. You never did. You never did. Now what the fuck you guys got to say? What the fuck you guys got to say? You can't say shit because you don't know shit. I told you in the case files, peoples, I told you that there is truth and lies all mixed up in this case files. And you got to have a discerning spirit in order to be able to exegese this. Because there's truth and lies. There's truth mixed up with lies. And if God ain't working with you, well, then I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about, because you'll never, never understand it. See, all of this time of everything that we were fighting and things and stuff, all of this fighting, was how many goddamn times did Casey Cloyo Vera Sanchez Medina mention number 3 and number 4? She never did. They were there at the party. You seen it in the case files. Lenora Harris was the one who drew the police attention to them and told, hey, they're in Kenneka Jenkins' phone. And I want you to specifically reference these guys. These. She didn't mention one. These, meaning plural, meaning more than one. That's why the fuck that Teresa Martin did not want to give up that phone, because they already knew the play. They knew the play. Teresa Martin knew that her daughter was selling her kitty cat. She was down there doing a split on a white man's dick. They did all of that shit on Backpage. Y'all trying to proclaim Kenneka as being this little simple angel. Kenneka was a freak. Young freak. She got pregnant at an early age. Every time you look around, she's in the bed with Rico. You think he was dry humping? He was tearing that shit up. He was putting wings on her butt. How many videos and photos are you guys going to post on the internet showing your sexual escapades and stuff? How many of you are going to be doing a split on the dick in front of your mama? You got the mama back there advertising and showing the people, God damn it, she can do a split on the dick. And if your thing is that strong enough, shit, you put her on your dick and then you spin her ass around, twirl her like a top, and screw her like a screwball. She's advertising. God damn it, I got fake boobs, I got big thighs for your eyes, and I can do a split on the dick. And if you got power, peoples, twist her ass around and screw her. Well, I know you guys don't like what I said about Teresa Martin, but shit, she put it out there herself. I know you guys don't like about what I'm saying about Kenneka Jenkins, but she put it out there herself. She was the one who was taking all of these pictures and videos of her and Rico and lying in the bed. She put it on him, and she's up taking videos. Damn it, that nigga couldn't hang. She put him to sleep. She did a split on his little dick, and she put that sucker to sleep. Every time she put that sucker to sleep. Now that's power, peoples. God damn it. That's power. But for somebody to put a man to sleep like that, every goddamn time you look around, he's asleep. He ain't up smiling and throwing up his hand signs and stuff. That nigga is knocked out. She did a TKO. Ooh, ooh. Looks like another love TKO. Ooh, ooh. Yeah. TKO, baby.
Boost your revenue and drive growth with Google Ads. Reach high-value customers across.
Looking back over my years, I guess I shedded some tears. Told myself time and time again, this time I'm gonna win. But another fight, things ain't right, I'm losing again. Takes a fool to lose twice, start all over again. Think I better let it go. Looks like another love TKO. Oh, think I better let it go. What you think about it, girl? Oh, yeah. Try to take control of the love to control of me. Cause I lose all thought, sense of time, have a change of mind. Taking the bumps and the bruises of all the things of a two-time loser. Trying to hold on to things that's gone, it's just another sad song. Think I better let it go. What you say about it? Looks like another love TKO. Oh, yes, I think I better let it go. Let it go, baby. Oh, baby.
And you see, peoples, he had to let it go because she did another TKO. And so when Kenneka let it go, that boy went to the snow, went to dreamland. He went to dreamland, peoples, because she did a split on a dick. And that nigga was knocked out. Like mother, like daughter. Greg Garden had said, when he said, think about it, the one who said Broom sounds seriously like Zach. Certified World Media said definitely wasn't Zach. He was in New York at the time. You can look it up, dates and time. Mariah Lavender said that that's what I was wondering at Certified, because people were saying Zach was there. Thanks for clearing that up. And then Mariah Lavender had hit me with a $5 super sticker, peoples. Peoples, if you guys want to bless the channel, you can hit the super chat, just like Mariah did, or you can hit that Cash App at $MICAHJULIUS 13 $. And that is my Cash App, peoples. So if you want to bless the channel, you can. If you like the content, You know, you can. I'm just shooting my shot, peoples. I'm just here shooting my shot. This has no type of shade upon nobody and things and stuff. I'm just here giving my narrative now. You know, I'm just here giving my narrative now. Yep. Yep. And I'm gonna call that up in a second. Let me get through this. Thank you, Mariah, for the $5 super sticker. Danielle Pratt said, let's hit the like button, family. Let's get it in. Yeah, come on, people. Y'all hit that like button. Certified Media says, right. Danielle Pratt said, is 28 people in here with 21 likes. Let's hit the like button. It doesn't cost a thing, family. Well, see, you know, Danielle, I mean, I got a lot of haters in here. And that's okay, you know, because at the end of the day, you guys are here and you guys are watching. I got some good watch hours, so it's all good. You guys don't want to show no love, that's fine, because I'm still going to get it out there and you still going to come back and watch, and that's what gives me satisfaction. But thank you for the likes, though. Thank you. So if you want to bless the channel even more and not be all into your feelings, hit that Cash App or hit that super sticker. You know, you guys help me. You guys help me grow this channel, peoples. You know, I'm not here to play games. I'm here to politic with the people and things. Now, I keep telling everybody, shoot your shot, stand your ground. But I've told everybody who I politic with, I hear what you say, but then you got to come and prove to me that I am wrong. You know, I hear what you say, but prove to me I'm wrong. Because if you can't prove to me I'm wrong, hey, what do you expect me to do? I'm just going to stand 10 toes down with what I've been saying. But it's not going to affect my relationship. But don't get mad at me for what I am saying, because the thing is this: you got every opportunity to prove me wrong. Don't get mad at me for what I say, because see, I'm showing you why I say it. Now you show me why you say what you say, and then hey, there it is, peoples. There it is. But see, I'm like T Slow and Jig the Pig and Custom the Clown. I'm showing you unequivocally and undeniably. Now, if you can prove me wrong, come on, bring it on. I'm waiting. But other than that, don't ever put me in that category, peoples, because I'm shooting my shot and I'm showing you. So now if you can debunk me, bring it on. If you think that you know so much about this case that you can debunk Edward Joseph, bring it on. Bring it on. There's plenty to talk about this case. There's plenty of other things about this case that we can talk about. But while we're talking about it, people, I always want you to keep in mind this man right here. Because, see, you cannot talk about this case no more now without ever referencing him. He's always going to be somebody who's going to be associated with this case. Now, until you can put him in your narrative, nothing you say is ever going to make a difference to me. He's exposed, peoples. He's exposed. So the thing is, peoples, you got to put him in where he's been. You got to put him in where he's been, peoples. You got to do that. You cannot omit him because he is a part of the case file. So when you are talking about this case, make sure you reference him. Don't give me all of this bullshit and shucking and jiving and stuff, and you can't put him in. Because moving forward now, peoples, he is going to be a part of this case. And every opportunity I get, I am going to showcase this man right here. That man right there. Because he was in Kenneka Jenkins' phone, and Lenora Harris had literally, unequivocally, and undeniably called him out. Now, when you guys want to start ramping up and getting mad and getting all into your goddamn feelings and stuff, reference him and then explain to me and the people who this man is and why he was in Kenneka Jenkins' phone and why him and his friend was there at the Crown Plaza at the time to when Kenneka was there and the time to when Kenneka came up missing. Now, is he the beverage manager's friend? Did they go over there and screw Kenneka? What did they do, peoples? I believe the beverage manager and I told you, the maintenance guy and the security had something to do with Kenneka. I ain't never said that they killed her, but I said that they had something to do with Kenneka. I told you what I feel about who killed Kenneka. That still stands until you guys can prove me wrong. I still haven't had nobody prove me wrong about Carl Nesbitt. You know, because the man had every motive. You heard what Certified Media had brought out the other day about the family ties and things and how his son got killed. Y'all better listen, peoples. You know, y'all think that y'all be knowing shit. Y'all don't know shit. We've been talked about that. We've been brought that well back in the day. It was multiple things that was going on, peoples, and Kenneka Jenkins was getting it from every end and every angle. I mentioned that many times before. I said this girl went through hell and hot water, and she did not only get assaulted just once, people. She went through, passed down to the pass down. I don't care what the medical examiner thing says. It says that she didn't get raped. You got a man sitting here say get a broom. The fuck you think happened? What did Casey say? The medical examiner, everybody. Everybody's involved. What did Peasy say? Everybody's involved. Everybody's involved. If the police is going to go and cover this shit up and things, well, then what is that telling you? Casey even told you herself. She said, I don't believe Kenneka walked herself in that freezer and laid down and died. Let me play that video, people, just in case that many of you missed it.
You know, I don't run around here. Y'all don't hear me running around here saying I'm trying to fight for justice for Kenneka. Because I'm not going to say, I don't think that, you know, nothing wrong happened to her. I'm not saying that. I've said it many a times as well. I do not believe Kenneka walked herself in that freezer and laid down and died. And I know at 2:34, 2:35 was Maya's little Snapchat. 2:34 was 2 Wise 5. There we go.
She do not believe that Kenneka walked herself in that freezer and laid down and died. That's what she said. You heard what she said. She do not believe that Kenneka walked herself in that freezer and laid down and died. So if Kenneka didn't walk herself in that freezer and laid down and died, and then you already heard her say that the way that Kenneka Jenkins was found, she was placed in that position. But then what in the hell is that telling you, peoples? That she was carried. She was carried. And this shit came out from Casey Cloy Overa Sanchez Medina's mouth. She told you she was placed in that position, and then she also told you that she didn't walk herself in that freezer and laid down and died. So if she didn't walk in the freezer and lay down and died, and when she was found, she was placed in that position, what the fuck do you think happened to her? She was carried. What, did she roll in the freezer? If she didn't walk in there and she was placed in there in that position, what the fuck do you get from that, peoples? She was fucking carried. And I use Casey Cloy Overa Sanchez Medina's own words to bolster my claim of what I have been saying forever and a day, peoples. Regardless of what you feel or what you think, take your feelings out of it, because your feelings ain't got shit to do with it. Kenneka Jenkins was carried. She was carried, peoples. And I just proved that to you based upon what the first video I played, based upon the second video that I played, and that was of Casey Cloy Overa Sanchez Medina, and the third video I played, and that was based upon Casey Cloy Overa Sanchez Medina. And so wondering the fuck does that inference means, peoples? She certainly didn't fucking crawl into the goddamn freezer, because her knees would have been scratched up. She didn't roll into the goddamn freezer because it would have been dirt all over her body. She didn't walk into the goddamn freezer, according to Casey Cloy Overa Sanchez Medina. So how the fuck did she get there, peoples? She was carried. And I have shown you in my other lives that there were many footprints on that floor. Many footprints, and it was footprints of people who worked in security. Why? Because I know, because I had the same type of shoes. There's certain shoes that certain establishment would have security wear, and you clearly seen the footprints on the ground. I did many lives on that, peoples, until they changed the videos and cleared out the footprints. Because me and Certified Media was on that shit big time. I'm gonna go back to Facebook. I'm gonna go back into my archives and I'm gonna pull out those lives and I'm gonna show you people exactly what I've been saying for the longest time. So when you guys want to sit here and try to talk about Edward Joseph, think about what Casey Cloy Overa Sanchez Medina had said. Because she said she doesn't believe Kenneka Jenkins walked herself in that freezer and laid down and died. And isn't that what Edward Joseph has been saying for the longest time, peoples? Even though we don't agree upon a lot of things, that we can agree upon. So, again, she couldn't debunk me. You can't debunk me. So what the fuck are you saying? And again, I challenge anybody in this community that supposedly have all of the proof and the truth of this Kenneka Jenkins case. Come on. Don't murmur under your goddamn breath. Come and prove to me that I am fucking wrong. You know? Prove to me that I'm wrong. Boy, look at here. Man, this is some juicy shit, y'all. I'm going to have to move this thing along. Let me share these other things here. Okay. All right, people. So you guys was waiting for the dramatic, the dramatic what they call it, the preview or something. So I got something for your eyes right now, peoples. Let me go ahead and shoot my shot. Let me go ahead and shoot my shot, peoples. I got something for your eyes. Y'all ready? Y'all are y'all ready to rock, peoples? See, because these suckers don't have nothing up on Edward Joseph. So let me go ahead and shoot my shot, peoples. Y'all just give me a moment. I'm just getting this together, but let me go ahead and shoot my shot because, you know, different ones all the time wanting to sit around here and crack a lacquer about this and that and the other. But yeah, okay. See, peoples, I've always told you, show your proof. Show your proof. Show the people. Come and debunk me if you can. You know, y'all all the time sitting around here talking forever and a day. So I say, come, here, let me come on and show your proof. And come and debunk me. Now, let me go ahead and slap you with some stuff right here, peoples. I'm fit to knock you out now. Certified Work Media said that they can't get all the views. Once people listen to that crap, they're gonna know it's fake. And then Danielle Pratt says, right. Certified Work Media said everything that's being shown tonight is what is in the paperwork. They can't debunk this. And Mariah Lavender said, Mr. Edward Combs with black and white facts. Certified World Media said, real shit, peoples, don't be knowing who know who. I'm right here in the Chicago West. Okay, can you guys hear me? All right, so yeah, you guys can hear me because you guys can see the thing. All right, so we're gonna go right here. Now let me see. People, you guys hold on. Let me go to my email. Let me go ahead retrieve this information right here. Now we're getting ready to get down to some real nitty-gritty, even more so, peoples. It's not like what we wasn't doing wasn't nitty-gritty, but I'm getting ready to slap you with some stuff here. You know how I do it, people. So I'm getting ready to slap you with some stuff, some real stuff, not this fake, hilarious, and nefarious bullshit and nonsense that Slay Slow. See, I'm trying to be respectful, people, but Slay Slow had stated, and cussing the clown and Jig the pig. All right, people. So let me hit you with this. Let me hit you upside the head with some facts here, peoples. Is that all right? Okay. Bingo to the bingo, peoples. Bingo to the bingo. All right. Let me go ahead and share my screen. It's awfully quiet over them there hills, peoples. Certified said, Lenora, who is he? Is this the, and that's the question mark, people. Lenora knew who the man was. That's why she tried to protect her sister, because they didn't want Kenneka to be deemed as a slut. Grit Grind has said, is there any way to look at Crown Plaza itinerary for that murder mystery event? It was one of those night, September 6th and 7th. I told you it was on the 6th. That murder mystery gang started on the 6th and it went all the way through the weekend. That's why Kenneka was there on the 6th. I keep saying that. I have yet to have anybody debunk me up on that. I'm going to stand 10 toes down up on that. So until you can debunk me and tell me Kenneka wasn't there on the 6th, well, then I'm always going to stand with my narrative. Now, y'all can make up all of these things about Kenneka and she was never there on the 6th and, you know, this and that and the other. Okay. Well, it's show and tell, peoples. Show the people and tell the people. Daniel Pratt has said, think I better let it go and ask y'all to hit that like button, family. Y'all come on and hit that like button, peoples. And then while you're hitting that like button, hit that cash app right there. Hit that cash app, peoples. I mean, shit. You know, I'm sitting here giving you the juicies and things, and you guys want to sit around and play tiddlywinks. I don't care if you don't like the way I exegese this, peoples, but it is what it is. You know, I can't sit back and play games with you. I got to give you what I give you. And however it comes out, that's the way that it comes. Now, I'm getting ready to show you what Fresh Source TV had mentioned the other day in the live that we did. I'm getting ready to show you something, people. Y'all watch this. Y'all watch how I hit you with this 1-2 punch. Greg Grimes said, certified, could Zach been back and still posting late pictures of the New York trip for an alibi? Well, that's a good question. That is a very good question. And anything is possible, peoples. You know, I don't put nothing past the people. Anything is possible. Daniel Pratt said that is a very good question, Greg Grind. And Greg Grind, thank you for the super sticker. $4.99 super stickers. Thank you so much. See, people, see my peoples is hitting tonight. Boy, I'm hitting this tonight, peoples. If I wasn't hitting this, man, y'all should be hitting that super sticker, that cash app. Why y'all in y'all feelings? Why are y'all in y'all feelings? I'm sitting here giving you this juicy, and you guys are sitting over here in your feelings. Y'all can't hit the like button. Y'all can't bless my channel. But yet y'all want to sit around here and just listen all day long. Come on, peoples, now. Don't treat me like the subservient slut. Y'all come on in here and bless this channel. Don't y'all know when y'all bless me, I can bless you even more? But if y'all want to play tiddlywinks, okay, well then I can do a song and dance too. Hello, Melissa Cruz. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Melissa Cruz says, what's his name? He looks familiar. See, Melissa, you know, my thing is, and blessings to you, ma'am, and I'm glad that you're a new person that's coming in and things, but see, y'all asking too much. Y'all want me to give all of the juicies, but then y'all can't even drop, you know, a $5 super chat or a $5 cash app and stuff. I mean, come on, support the channel. I don't mind giving the juicies, but you know, it's a trade-off, peoples. It's a trade-off. I've been here for the past 5+ hours, and I have to beg you for some likes and things. And all I say is just support the channel. And You guys want me to give all the juicy juicies? Open up that purse and bless this channel. Y'all go and buy y'all some McDonald's and Burger King and chicken and waffles and all of that stuff. Y'all, get your pack of cigarettes and a beer and a brisky and a brew. Well, bless Edward Joseph so he can spend another month at StreamYard. So I don't have to come out of my pocket to try to give you content. Y'all bless this channel. Now see, the chat is on fire tonight, people. Y'all come on and bless this channel. Stop playing games, people. Come on and bless this channel. If I wasn't on this shit tonight, you guys wouldn't even be here tonight. You wouldn't be here tonight if I wasn't on this shit. Everybody should be hitting that Cash App or that super sticker. This is another live for the history books, peoples. Let's hit that Cash App and that super sticker and bless this channel. Greg Grind said, remember that video footage of Shamaya and Monifa coming up the ramp and somebody was slowing the video down. It looks like they were carrying Kenneka Jenkins. Greg Grind had said, who is Casey and why is she so credible? I never said she was credible. I said she couldn't debunk me. That's what I said. Don't get it twisted now. Don't put words in my mouth. I ain't never said that she was credible. I said that she could not come onto my channel and debunk me without taking things personal. She all the time, every time she comes to my channel, she wants to come with all of these personal attacks and things. Now I said, out of 7 years, these sucker YouTubers could not debunk me. They could not debate with me on my channel or on their channel. They all the time want to come with all of this F stuff. But this time around, you don't see the hilarious and the fairies in the channel. You don't see them in my comments. You don't see them, doing all of this fuck F stuff because I ain't having it. I'm throwing down some juicy juicies that these mothers cannot never debunk. And guess what? All of this shit is in the case files. So how in the hell are you going to debunk the things that is in the case files? Peoples, I tell you, Edward Joseph and Certified World Media is back. This is how we used to rock back in on Facebook, and jokers did not like us. But we back now. They tried to destroy the friendship. They tried to destroy the bond, but now we out tonight kicking ass. Now, what you got to say, peoples? Greg Grind says, I don't believe she walked into the freezer, but what makes her so credible? She is not fucking credible. Let me just put that addendum out there now. I just played her shit because she had literally boosted that of what I have been saying for years. Take it for how you want it. Greg Grind said, Edward, read my comments and I will replay the remainder. I'm sleepy weepy. I can't type. My eyes are cocked. And now we got sound. So we got sound. Let's go. We got sound. Certified Work Media said we was just looking over a few things. And then Danielle Press says subscribe to Certified World Media. Yes. You guys subscribe to Certified World Media. You guys go and subscribe to Fresh Source TV, aka Cooking with D. You guys go and subscribe to their channel. you guys go like their channel, and then you guys go and send them a Cash App, because, you know, not only send me a Cash App, send Certified World Media Cash App as well, because he's the one who's assisting me with this live tonight, giving you the juicy juicies. So, you know, let everybody eat. I mean, it's enough love to go around to everybody, people. So you guys stop being so damn mean. Y'all want some information and stuff, but y'all need to learn how to bless the people. Stop getting into your feelings. I mean, hell, I can't help the way that I talk and stuff, the way that my delivery is. Set aside from all of that. Get out your feelings and then understand what I am trying to convey to you. See, once you guys get out of being in your feelings and show some love, I mean, hell, you know, I'm giving you love. I'm taking out my time to show you, to tell you, you're here. So at least you can hit that like button, hit that Cash App, go subscribe to Certified World Media, go subscribe to Fresh Source TV, go subscribe to Cooking with D, and then hit them with a Cash App too, peoples. Bless everybody. Come on now. This is a joint venture, peoples. Nobody is exempt. Show some love to everybody, peoples. Come on. Doesn't take that much effort. Doesn't take that much effort, peoples. All right. So, for the time that we've been waiting for, peoples, time we've been waiting for right here. Certified World Media said some more information from the case. I wanted y'all to see. He's uploading everything now. See, the case files has some things in it you just can't overlook. And I feel these things was never talked about. And so we're going to talk about it, peoples. We getting ready to blow your mind right now, peoples. Danielle Pratt said some people can't handle the real. Certified World Media said, I swear they can't. Greg Grimes said his arrivals and departures was on his page when he checked into that airport. Certified World Media said they never released his name. Certified World Media said people I felt like was involved, they never gave their names. They only gave the party goers' names out. Yeah, they never did. Certified World Media said, I always thought it was Franz Cave walking with Kenneka Jenkins up that ramp because of what the video shows before the ramp. Then Mariah said, I did. Certified World Media says, thank you, Mariah Lavender. And see, that's what I'm talking about. Show the love, peoples. Thank you so much, Mariah. You are God sent. And I pray the blessings of Jabez over your life, because that's what it's all about. Showing your love, people. Show some appreciation for the things that we do. And then Greg Grind said, please subscribe to Certified World Media. And then there is the stamp for the certification to come on and be a part of Certified World Media, peoples. Y'all go ahead and hit that like, subscribe button, and then bless this channel. Bless this channel, peoples. And Danielle Pratt, thank you so much for the super sticker. Danielle Pratt has given $5. on a super sticker. And Daniel Pratt has says, appreciate all your hard work. Keep up the good work. Hearts and roses. And from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much for your love and for your time and your attention. I greatly appreciate you all. You guys are blessing the channel. And God is going to literally bless you 100-fold. And peoples, you guys go ahead and subscribe to Certified World Media at Certified Catering LLC. That is his cash app. Certified Catering LLC. But the dollar signs on the front end and on the back end. And thank you for showing your love. Thank you so much, people, for showing all of your love and your support, because, you know, hey, this is hard work. I tell you, this is hard work. But I greatly appreciate you all for being one who demonstrates your love and support for the channel and for the people. Because see, what you do helps everybody else and it blesses everybody else. And then, you know, hopefully they get inspired and not be all into their feelings and things. I tell you, people, my channel is a real channel. It's a real channel. We don't have kids here. Tricks are for kids. We keep it real. We keep it 100. And you may not like the delivery, but you love what we present. And we silence the lambs. And we silence the wolves. And we silence the rams. And Carla Henry said, I subscribed. Thank you so much, Carla. Blessings to you, ma'am. Thank you so much. See, that's what I'm talking about, peoples. That is exactly what I'm talking about. Show the love. Show the love, peoples. Now, peoples, we're at this point now. The drum roll, please, peoples. We're at this point. Let me go ahead and let me download this, because this is going to be the bingo moment right here. This is what everybody's been waiting for right here. This is exactly what Fresh Source TV, as known as Cooking with D, had stated on the live on last night. Now, I told you, peoples, we're just going to come with the receipts. Here's the receipts right here, peoples. Here's the receipts right here. Let me go ahead and refresh this right here. Bingo to the bingo, peoples, right here. Bingo to the bingo, peoples, right here. Bingo to the bingo, peoples. Now, you guys ask, what is this? Okay, I'm fit to show you. Y'all, hold on. Let me go to the case files. Let me go to the case files number 13. Well, where's the case files at? Let me go to the case files, peoples. Oh, not this. This one right here. That's what I'm talking about, peoples. Here we go. The bingo to the bingo. Case files number 13, peoples. Okay. Case files number 13. And then we're gonna put those two together right there. Let's go ahead and drop these down. We're gonna highlight these two right here. Bingo. And we're going to keep him up always still. But let's go ahead and highlight. Let's go ahead and highlight these people right here. And then let's go ahead and enlarge this right here. Now, this is what Fresh Source TV was talking about last night, peoples. I'm trying to increase this. Yeah, there it is right there. Okay, there we go. Now let me bring this over. Okay, cool. Yeah, you guys can see it now. All right, peoples. It says report number 13 entered on 9/11/2017 by Sergeant Sean Rose. And the case file states as follows. On 9/11/2017, you guys remember 9/11 at 16:10. And so let's look at 16:10. Let's go back. Let's go back and get our 16:10. 16:10 will be 4:10 p.m. 16:10 is 4:10 p.m. on 9/11. This is what Fresh Source TV was saying last night, peoples. I was forwarded an anonymous phone call from the investigation's main number. The caller ID illustrated as the caller ID. The female caller wanted to stay anonymous because she claimed to be scared for her safety, meaning she was scared for her life. The caller stated the following in summary, not verbatim. The caller arrived to the Crown Plaza Hotel at about 01 to 200 hours on 9/9/2017 for Irene's birthday party in room 926. The caller informed me about 8 additional females were present and people were drinking and smoking marijuana. The caller informed me the victim, Kenneka Jenkins, was present and that she observed her smoking marijuana and drinking hard liquor. The caller informed me another subject in the hotel room was blank, who was a close friend of Kenneka. The caller further advised me to take a closer look at blank because she was paid $200 for unknown reasons by an unidentified male black subject wearing a red shirt, possibly related to blank. The caller informed me blank was affiliated with the Blood Gang and that she could be responsible for Kenneka's death. Did you hear what it says, peoples? The caller informed me blank was affiliated with the Blood Gang and that she could be responsible for Kenneka's death. Peoples, I think the birds are singing. The birds are singing. And I told you that the birds was going to sing. They were singing, peoples, but nobody took them seriously. The caller was asked several times for her personal information, to which she declined. The caller informed me she would think about contacting me in the future to cooperate with the investigation. And so, people, there you have it right there. As of 9/14/2017 at 17:12, I have not received any additional phone calls from this caller. Remember, Brother Love and another person was supposed to be in the hallway when Kenneka Jenkins had walked or been left outside of the room. You guys remember that, right? Well, who do you think Bree's family is right here? Who do you think that was at that establishment where Kenneka was literally not wanting to be there? Peoples. You guys remember that, right? You guys remember that, right? Why Kenneka did not want to be there, right? Y'all see that, right? Okay. So what is that telling you, peoples? It's telling you there was some people there that she did not want to be around. And so is this giving you a little bit of insight, peoples? Is it? Are you guys understanding now, peoples? The things that has been going on? I'm gonna share this to my I'm gonna share this to my well, I'm gonna have to share it to because I can't share it there. So I'm gonna share it to my group page right here. Now let's take a look at this here, peoples. Let's take a look at this here. So I'm going to share this video, peoples. Now, hold on for a moment. Let me share my screen. Isn't that what First Source TV had said, that there was an older gentleman that possibly was in the hotel? I think that's what she said on last night, people. Y'all remember that, right? Okay. 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 Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for sending me this as well. So we'll take a wait. This is kind of a long one. All right. So we'll take a look at this after I play this other video. The person who sent me this, you know who you are. Thank you so much. I love you so much. You know, you guys are consistently helping out. And I love it. I love the camaraderie. I love the energy. I love the sharing because you care. Let's take a look at this, peoples. Let me go to my Facebook channel. I'm loving this. It's getting juicy now, people. So let's go ahead and let me. Okay, I'm gonna have to do it like this, people. Hold on for a second. I gotta clear up something here. All right, let me take a look at this. Okay, let me take a look at this. Yes. All right. Okay, yeah. All right, so let me go to my group channel, people. You guys give me a hold on for a second. Let me go to my group channel and let me share this right here. Okay, cool. So, people, let me go ahead and share my screen. Now, I'm gonna share it this way. I'm gonna share it this way. So let's take a look at this, peoples.
Though everybody's like, it's a ghost. Oh, she worked herself in the freezer, suicide. No, my nigga, they murdered her. Let's be real, let's be honest. They murdered that girl. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. They murdered that girl. Why you think she was sitting over there with the cloth on her face? It wasn't because she was drunk. That bitch in a white tank top, roof that fucking Red Bull that she was drinking, and she was still clearly holding the Red Bull in her hand. You can hear this bitch say, I'm about to get this to that girl over there. Ain't that how she said it? I'm about to get this to that girl over there. What girl? The girl that fucked up. Who fucked up? Y'all are not listening. Y'all are not listening. Oh, Kenneka, you need to have a good time. I am having a good time. What are you talking about? Oh, I'm ready to go. Y'all didn't hear that nigga say that? And then all of a sudden, oh, they over there recording her. I told y'all, Irene, bitch, you knew exactly what the fuck was about to go down. Monifa, bitch, you a fake ass friend, because if my friend was laying on the fucking bed, my nigga, and she was passed out sloppy drunk, I would not pick her up and take her in no fucking hallway with some nigga that we don't know. Oh, well, let me tell you something. She didn't like the nigga in the fucking striped jacket. That was her motherfucking boyfriend. Y'all ain't know that one either. The nigga that was sick, the nigga that she was trying to fuck was her boyfriend. The nigga in the striped jacket. The nigga that wanted to fuck was the nigga in the black hoodie. When she walked away with her boyfriend, that nigga carried her downstairs in the kitchen. And if you notice in all the videos, my nigga, is somebody standing some fucking where. You can't tell me y'all didn't see nobody standing nowhere. And when she was stumbling like this, and she went like this, somebody tried to grab her fucking waist, my nigga. Y'all didn't catch that either. So y'all need to stop saying, oh, it was a ghost. Oh, it was demons following her. Oh, no. Let me show you something. I'm going to do it again. Pay attention. Wasn't her hair like this? Her hair was like this, right? She was like this. If her fucking shoulders is right here, how the fuck is her head all the way up here? Y'all need to wake up. Y'all really need to wake up. Y'all, everybody got their opinion of what happened and what did whoop-de-doo. And clearly you can tell the nigga in the black was guiding her. Because when she stepped on the fucking thing, you can see the outlining of this nigga. Y'all don't hear me. Y'all don't hear me. Clearly, when she turned that motherfucking corner, you can see this nigga with his arm around her with that black hoodie on. This nigga is light-skinned. The nigga that was carrying her was light-skinned. Again, her head is like this. If I'm like this and I'm staggering and I'm doing all this and all that, y'all still don't think nobody was carrying her, huh? Y'all still don't think nobody was carrying her. So let's go deeper. Remember when she was in the kitchen and she was over there, she was turning the corner? First of all, if you're sloppy drunk, her arm never fell. You can clearly see somebody tugging her fucking arm. And y'all talking about somebody, a ghost, carried this baby to the freezer. The baby carried herself to the freezer. Nah, she didn't. She surely denied. She surely denied. If y'all noticed, Monifa is ugly as fuck. Yes, bitch, I said it. Monifa is ugly as fuck. Irene, this is your party, remember? So why the fuck is this bitch and this nigga controlling your party? Bitch, it's your, let me say that again. It's your party. So why did you let that nigga in the blue shirt and this bitch in the white tank top control your party? Hello, somebody. And now this bitch talking about oh, she's trying to kill herself because her best friend is gone. First of all, let me tell y'all something. The truth always comes to the light, bitches. Everybody's gonna know who did what and when they did it and who had part in what. But clearly, when y'all edit them motherfucking videos, come here. All y'all that did it, come here. We still saw y'all motherfucking asses on that live video, Irene, and the motherfucking glasses that you had on. That nigga in the blue was sitting in front of you. Okay? Mighty funny when you look back down, the nigga in the blue was not in front of you no more. Y'all ain't see that either. You have to listen to the side conversations on the fucking elevator, my nigga. You can clearly see the nigga guiding her. Not only can you see the nigga guiding her, you can see reflections off of shit. If you look at the videos, you will see what the fuck really happened to her. Y'all are not paying attention to the videos. That's why y'all are not seeing what really happened to her. Everybody got an opinion. What happened to her? Oh, this, and this. Oh, her drink was not roofed. Her drink was roofed, my nigga. Her drink was laced, or her drink was roofed. They tried it with that fucking cup. She dropped the cup, and she was like, y'all didn't catch that part either? She dropped the cup. And then this bitch put some ecstasy in that motherfucking Red Bull and gave it to Monifa to give it to Kenneka. Y'all don't pay attention. Y'all don't pay attention to nothing. And then everybody's so quick. Let me tell you something. At first, I thought it was the hotel people. I'm not even gonna lie. I did. But when you look into shit and you start seeing people and seeing different shit in the videos that's not adding up, no, they carry. Let me tell you where the layout was at. When she walked her best friend in the fucking hallway, my nigga, the dude in the black was the one that wanted to fuck. They carried her to that fucking kitchen. Clearly, you can see him when she turned the corner and her head was like this. Clearly, you can see the light-skinned nigga. And clearly, when she walked into the goddamn kitchen, you can see the nigga too. Y'all ain't added him out good enough. You can see the nigga. There was niggas around her, my nigga. You can clearly see her when she staggered over there by that freezer. She pulled one. She did like this. She was about to fall, but the nigga grabbed her this way. Y'all ain't see her hair moving? The nigga grabbed her this way when she was walking, okay? Because she was like this. She was walking like this. She was going over this way. She was falling this way, but her hair, y'all... The girl did not walk herself into that damn freezer. So y'all can stop saying that.
Recordings just got better. Hey, it's Dana from StreamYard. I'm so excited to announce that local recordings.
All right, peoples, I am going to go ahead and share this other video that was sent to me. And let's sit back and enjoy this. And again, peoples, thank you for your love. Thank you for your support. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you for everything that you guys have been doing. You guys are models for how all of the other people should be blessing the channel, especially the content creators who especially content creators and things and stuff who has been diligently doing this stuff for years. We've been doing this stuff for years, peoples. So when you got people like T Slow come in and thinking that they're going to really debunk the narrative, peoples, thinking that they're really going to debunk us. I mean, come on, peoples. Now, I mean, I really, really hated to kind of like put them on blast like this, but now it's time to tap that ass. It's time to put these people to bed for the nefarious bullshit and madness that they've been saying. It's time, peoples. Let's sit back and enjoy this. Let's go.
So,
I wiggy wig.
That's how she started. That's how she be started. So, we got shit to talk about. Hold on, what's our rules going? What's our rules going? What's our motherfucking
Hello, Carmelo Turner Sr. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on tonight.
My rules come because I don't play like that. Fuck, it's not that.
We'll be fucking with
People's my you're going to be silent when I'm going to show your post. But I'm going to be silent because I don't want to talk what they're saying on the line.
I got shit to your live. Come on, join.
it. It ain't bleeding no more.
Oh, it's a lot of blood. No,
No, it got smaller though. It feel like.
Shit. It did like man did. It got bigger and it's gonna. And once you sleep on it, it's gonna look smaller.
I got it.
I'm trying to see. Damn, why our bruise at? We ain't gonna never be able to tell the fucking story because I ain't telling like my bruise, but finna turn this bitch up tonight. You know, motherfucking station. I'm gonna turn it up. I'm gonna turn this bitch up tonight.
Motherfuckers, the view my ass up and turn this bitch up. Oh, mama.
Oh, Neil.
I got gang in this bitch, we rap for it. Cars hit the motherfucking off like it's loaded. I'm a dog off a cuz when young poor. Yeah. Growing up black, you never know how to talk. You never know how to say a whole sentence without stuttering.
Because you just couldn't just say that whole sentence. You just said that like 5 fucking times. So let me shut up, boss.
My mama used to be bad here. Get your fucking rhymes down.
But she's like, slow down. Slow down. I'm like, okay, little baby, hold on.
No.
We got something to tell live though. So once, let me see. But let them know we will not play. Fuck. Yeah, deep Joe Shorty. How about that? Little lady about that.
YBT. Yeah, be dope.
On Leo. Hold on. You want to go now or once you get the temperature?
I've been putting together
5. 4 now. We just did.
Let me start showing up to Facebook.
Damn, the Bruce keep coming and leaving.
Maybe the one right here.
So fucking irritating.
I look different than I looked yesterday. I'm a dog. I fuck her with
Stop.
Growing up with ass, we can't laugh too hard.
All my exes is my cousins. I just want to let y'all know that. Do not never claim me. We was cousins, bitch.
I don't got no exes. I only had one boyfriend out of my whole
Right.
life, and I'm still with him.
Right. I only had one boyfriend.
That's my whole life.
But everybody talk to my cousins too. And he my cousin too. So anyway.
I wish that
No, I ain't never had no boyfriend. Come think about it. But anyways, no.
I wish that I can. I'm see.
Let's see what. Let you see what. Let you see.
I was set up with our lives.
No, we all know. Damn, man, I ain't never know it took this fucking long to get no motherfucking 10 bruises. What the fuck?
They ain't see you arguing with nobody. That's why.
No, I ain't got to argue with nobody. I still got shit to tell them. My motherfuckers arguing. Motherfuckers had 50 bruises. Shit. Shut the fuck up, Maya. Damn.
I can't laugh back to this go. Hey, my ass gonna be like, boom. You gonna be hearing it.
You so irritating. Damn. It is for real. You see how tight the red look? I can't breathe, man, like this. Hey, everybody. Hey, everybody. Hey, how you doing? No. Hey, girl. Maya a little drunk. Y'all gotta excuse her. Why you that? You sound like Winnie the Pooh while he was laughing. You sound fat as hell. What do you think your pot's supposed to have a pillow too? Damn. You better clear your throat like fast. I did not feel good. Shut up. O'Neal, for real. I eat with my knife, I shoot with my knife, I shoot with my knife. Nah, I don't even know. Oh, my bad. Very close. My bad. I don't put the knife up for real. My name is Charlie. Wilson. I was wondering if I can get you out. If I can take you out, show you a good time, invite you to my house. He trying to rape something. He trying to take something. Neil, invite you to my house. Shit, it's like I ain't gonna never get 10 rules. I ain't gonna never tell you at this fucking story. Here is my number, and you can call me. And don't forget, babe, my name is Charlie. Hey. Okay, it's my birthday. Hey. I'm getting 30. Like, it's my birthday. Then I'm get some. Don't be saying lie. Birthday cake. Or is you gonna get somebody to eat your birthday cake? I ain't talking about cake for real. Dress it up, make it real for them. Whipped cream and squash. Oh, ain't that lingerie party this weekend? Yeah. I think the 13th. For my birthday, I'm gonna go to the barbecue, collect some dudes for my big bros, get everybody a kiss and a hug and tell them bye and get a plate. Yeah, I'm gonna go with you. Cause I can't. Have no way. I just want to get this weekend. I don't even drink no more. I'm trying not to laugh no more. I just let this fucking die. It's my number. I really don't got no one eyelash. The other eyelash don't want to get its ass off. What about cut my titty? My damn elbow open, G. Look. What about this? Look, my elbow open. We just chop off. Kenneka. Damn, a boy beat the shit out of you. Looking like Annie and shit. Crazy ass girl. I'm gonna get my tongue back. Who is Annie? The crazy little girl where she set the house on. Wait. No, they look Chucky looking down. Oh yeah, I ain't never go see that. I don't like scary movies. I'd never go see that shit. Only scary movie I ever go see was that crazy ass little girl. Her mom used to lock her in the closet and shit. I used to scared to fuck my mom when I saw that shit. I wish she would. My mom, your mom never. When you was sick, and she's like, now you barking and shit. She never said it. Oh my grandma, my ex me like, now y'all ass in that room barking. That means coughing. No, mom just said now y'all in there coughing, not barking. So that's all barking on my dead brother's son. That y'all ass in there barking. Ooh, they used to touch me, give me carnivore. Ooh. Carnivore. Yes, boy, you know what that is? No. Boy, that's some shit that get you unsick fast as hell. I ain't never heard that, but I heard that it's green. It's like dookie. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that. No, not that. Carnivore is like oil. I said I got my grandma. Blood. I had to go to the hospital, blood. Oh, I got some fruit in the kitchen, in the refrigerator. I ate Why you eat my stuff, Maya?
I wanted to. So then,
What if I pierce my nose with this knife? Stop! I just cut chopping it for real. Stop, cause well, if you let it go, then I just cut my eye out. I don't know. Knives don't hurt me. They hurt other people. I'm gonna quit lying though.
Somebody gonna stab this shit at you like this.
No.
I'm running from a knife. I ain't gonna lie. I'm getting low on knife. I'm getting low on knife and tasers and mace. I'm like, baby, I'm getting low.
I got asthma. I can't put no mace, period. I ain't playing no taser.
I have asthma attack, bitch.
Somebody gonna tase me, then that's not gonna get my energy back to beat the shit out of them real fucking fast.
I'm gonna sue somebody that makes me though.
Nah, I ain't even running up on no knife on no mace, period. A tase, you got one tase. Nah. Well, somebody know how to use that taser.
I know y'all got a ball.
Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that?
Don't let the fact that she's crying, y'all. Just take a pop. I know y'all got a ball.
Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that?
Don't let the fact that she's crying, y'all. Just take a pop.
Right, you don't know no professional taser. Cause you know them hoes are out here. Boy, I ain't never know.
Here's my number, and you can call me.
My boys gonna come through it.
Yo.
Let me see some of
y'all do. Don't cut yourself. Oh.
I remember I had this. Look, that's what happened. But my arm was cut from like right here all the way down here. That much. I tried to kill myself. My mom hurt my feelings that day.
Yeah, you psycho for real.
Yeah, I don't got it all.
We know. We see once you try to cut yourself. Go get the fruit and you get some. Yeah.
Shit. To my better yet, never mind.
Nope. Shit.
I don't like cantaloupe. Y'all look good. There's stuff on my baby.
Who told you to eat my pineapple? Who told no more. Your laugh so stupid. Why are you laughing like that?
I can't help it. My eyes get watering. I got this. But you got real tomorrow. You gonna try to put me on that machine?
What machine? That big tuck machine.
My forehead.
This is good. Why did you sucking on that thing like that? They should have a candle. Them things. Yeah, Tina. These things good, girl. You sweet. Yeah. Damn, what up? They stopped brewing. At least got talking. Huh. That's probably just dry to them. There's only one in there, though. They just blew me out and knew that motherfucker gonna be fat. Maya. If I were my boyfriend, I would be choking like this right now. Oh, you'll be choking different way, huh? No, I'll be happy. Someone happy ever after. Go with your boyfriend then. I'm fucking tired of you. Go with your fucking boyfriend. Get out. Bye. Bye. Just fuck out. No. Well, I can never stand over there. Biết rồi nó ra bình nó cứ làm nè. Chứ mẹ. I'm fucking great. I didn't say you my son. Nah, you dumb hell. My ass wheezing. Really, I pump over there. This is having nothing. Hey, come here, Maya. It's important right there. No, you like the dookie stick. I like the dookie turd. Okay, right, dookie stick. You like how my boo-boo look today. Now the link will come live. Hey. Okay. You like your ring? What's that? Monica. Everybody been saying I like your ring though. Everything I have one. You and your ring do look alike. I bet so do that. Ooh. I want some homemade brownies. Oh, I do Chicago. Chicago need to be on his ass. I should tag him here. Come on, we got to thank our homemade brownies. Stop eating that like that. Stop making me laugh. It's lying. No, it's only one brew. Because you were playing, how you was laughing like when the point. Why you eating all my pineapple? Maya. Oh, yeah, my pineapple. You had two. I mean, 2G. I feel like I'm in the past, and I think I'm allergic to pineapple too. Put it back here. Look. Thank you. Got the helmet. Any pineapple not even that sweet. Oh, you can get good with good. Cause I touched. You know too much. And you know who touched my hands today. Even then, I don't hurt nuts and I don't hurt nuts and stuff. It's okay. I'm gonna test out on my coochie. I can't wait to go to sleep. I got something for you.
I can't even post me and take no picture. The motherfucker don't think I'm talking to Taylor.
Hey, I ran, baby. I should just got a thing full of pineapple. So the rest of it is mine. That was my tip too. You go there. Yo, my shorty, what up, my shorty? What's the word? For real. Ooh.
Fucking motherfucker on this laugh for no Lord.
Who?
You know, personally. Fuck.
Man, look here. Why he
want to see what he want to mingle with some pretty young lady and what he can.
I miss you too, baby. Why he?
I'm just laughing.
I ain't even talking about him. I'm talking about him up there. Him up there.
Who? Motherfuckers is about to pop this live though. On Mama Jow. I play too much. And I'm a cool girl, they ain't do nothing to me. In my game. You can't roll with me.
Distance. Y'all coming out this weekend? Yes.
I got to come out no weekend. I ain't got no other choice.
Oh yeah. It's the must that might come out this weekend. And it's Quan's birthday.
Bitch, I don't get left. I'ma leave. I'll be drunk as hell this weekend.
You gonna be drunk how I be or like?
Man, I'm getting sloppy drunk on the day of his birthday. I know that.
I don't think I get drunk though.
I know who's
I don't think I get drunk.
I know who's
like that.
I'm going in the house with this weekend.
Who's son?
Shabaka's son.
What's gonna do this weekend?
Make love.
Be how y'all drunk. Man, look here.
You be flagging, motherfucker.
Oh yeah, you be flagging too on Neil.
Motherfucker, get up, Irene. She be flagging.
Yeah, she be flying on the head. She be heavy on the fly.
Trying to beat them other hoes, boy. Okay.
Yeah, Neil. Oh.
Yeah. I saw Brianna earlier.
Where?
When I was on the bus on my way home.
Boy, I can't get too drunk or I'm gonna end up at my cousin's house.
Ooh, you ain't never just say that on this live though. Okay.
I said cousin.
But the God I'm coming out today. Checkmate. You ain't got to say that.
Bet on Neil for real.
I'm gonna wear my dress. I'm gonna call my
coming
dress
out this weekend. I'm sure I'm gonna be ready. Let's see what I'm wearing this weekend. Oh, I know. That,
I got a better outfit.
That stuff.
Friday, I'm wearing that dress. Saturday, I'm wearing that outfit. I want some. Man, I think Rockstar is coming, girl says.
Wow, cousin. I'm definitely a friend. You know, I'm just playing. Oh.
Look, they tweak it just a little bit, G. They got to slap bounce up off this motherfucker. I don't kick it.
I'm just saying, I ain't got no cousins.
What? I'm your cousin.
Yeah. I'll be at your door early on. Boy,
like
Stop! insane.
My ass is going back down.
Boy. Hold on. Boy, I swear to God, this weekend I'm coming outside early the whole weekend because I ain't been going outside early and ain't go outside early in like 3 years. Oh yeah, since the cop in the shop.
Mama, I was just gonna laugh. I need to go get this tattoo. Rest in peace, white boy.
Where you getting that?
That shit gonna hurt right here. Man.
Why you showing your Brian, your titty on live?
You know what I'm saying? That it's gonna hurt.
Why you doing that? I'm finna tell.
Come here. I wish you would tell on me. This girl right here is the biggest snitch in Chicago.
Now what if I tell for real? Just said I'm just saying.
Bitch, I don't get left, I'ma leave. A couple homies went left, I don't need them.
Never I need them dick sucking assholes.
Oh, Mama Joe.
What? Say what?
I need my allies. Let me cover my damn eye. Ooh, I like Caillou's sister. My little brother like Caillou Lord. Y'all gotta see him. I'm trying not to. Yeah, Chicago.
Kyra, hey boy, you need to tell your mom to make us some brownies. Boy, deal. Maya pregnant too. She need all the brownies. Pregnant hoes up. Oh yeah, how you gonna drink and you pregnant? I just noticed that. You? I told you. Oh, there go our new friend right there. Our new friend.
Oh yeah, hi girl.
Yeah, shutty. Guess who? Mm-hmm. Maya just getting drunk, shorty.
I can't even get drunk. I done said for my favorite boy. And I can put his picture on Facebook. Because I know that's why he took it. So I can post it.
Said everything about him. Got me fucked up.
Every single thing about us. Stay between us. Made a promise. Can't nobody come between us. 4,000 for the years. Now I like that song. He be like,
that's like, what?
Got a bun on tape.
People used to take it like,
I got it like this.
well, y'all used to love those. Oh, I remember I had my business card with the credit. Y'all should claim my young stuff you good and my young stuff you good. Right, you cannot drink, bro. Goof ass. No, they ain't gonna let you drink for real. They be heavy on that. Girl, let me tell you, I had my visible part, my visible middle part with the credit. I was freaking up. It's something wrong. Maya got more sickness than at nighttime. Hey, Maya. She ended up throwing up. They said you got more sickness at nighttime.
I heard you say that.
I didn't say that. I believe the cum though. As they said that. I don't want nobody to know you pregnant. The big P. It's the big one. The big one.
It's the big one, bitch.
It's the big one, bitch. Yeah, for real.
Running out that shit for this cash, yeah. They look like the stars, yeah, right now, yeah. I want to see
Come on. Oh, poor baby, yes. Every 5 seconds. Every 5. Oh.
Baddest in the party, yeah.
Every 5 seconds she in the bathroom.
I'm definitely like a pro, yeah. He like, whoa, yeah. I can't wait to. Ooh.
Throwback Thursdays.
I'm tired of my voice going in and out. Ooh, let me tell you that J Money and this I was on FaceTime though, right? This one says, my your breath stink. I'm like, no, I've been up. I just sound like you see how I sound. I just sound like that. I don't know why I'm steady doing it.
Blow your breath, my face.
Stop playing. Okay, but you still kiss me.
Go just sit on just play. I would have been talking your brother's thing if your brother's thing. Why are you doing that? You trifling. They gonna think you gay doing that.
I just want to really be under my voice for real.
Could you just go? Go, catch a cat. It's tatty.
Ain't nobody as flexible as me. I'm telling
you acting wrong live.
You acting wrong. Why would you just do that?
Ain't deleting this one either.
I'm gonna tag myself. I don't even care.
We're gonna keep tagging.
Oh, mama.
Yep, caught her, Shakira. Caught her. She thought she was. Caught her. Yep, trying to be fast. That's how she got that. Well, she got in her stomach. That little I'm just gonna say, I ain't gonna say the word. I'm gonna say. That's gonna be your baby nickname, Peanut.
I'll break it home. Man, let me stop
pushing.
Who's his
hoes?
Let me stop pushing.
Got that ass, yes. Trying to be ground, boy. It need to. No, it don't need to rain because I just said, "Oh, you ain't see me in Chicago do it for Lil Saint that time." We snapped.
No. I think I shot horse.
How you know you gonna catch the Charlie horse?
Because I feel it.
You know when the worst time to catch the Charlie horse.
Yep. I imagine that shit.
What you tell me? I didn't even say no time.
I know what you're talking about though.
No, you don't know what to do.
Can't believe the way you talk. She's like, friends, see you treating me like dirt.
When you fucking.
Oh, mama. That's right.
Oh, yeah.
I need it.
Kyra, no, boy.
Tell me.
Motherfuckers feel like they got 70 years old once that shit happened.
Oh. Said
it will rain.
There'll be pain.
Hey, I need to stop being around you because I've been listening to all that soft ass music.
Ooh, put on try to 1%, Lord. You lucky God be with me.
We'll be that one. I'm trying to pull the child.
I'm a fucking cry.
I'm gonna be so fucking mad.
Remember that down there?
Girl, and that loud was going up. I had 83 brews at 1 minute. I was so fucking mad, like bitch.
Nah, that laugh when you come back.
You know that loud last night said I was gonna say it was going to break. And it was your Hannah. Straight break my man. He stays in a put me on.
I'm half for real.
I'm gonna delete my comments.
Let me see that. I'll definitely see that. I'm gonna put my head ponytail.
I'm gonna put my shit in a bunny.
I don't got my bunny, man. This shit crazy.
You left it. Why you even take it?
It's on my head when I got shot. I think it's in this place though. I didn't put it in there so like that.
Dang, I should just actually want to dress up. It's okay now. You ain't gonna say what?
What? No, you talking to me?
Dang, man, never, man.
I always gotta keep some licks with me.
I don't know. You can sleep with socks on.
I can't sleep without them.
I can't sleep with socks on. My feet be hot as hell.
I hate the feeling of sheets and stuff. My feet are like. My mom used to make me take my socks off when I was like crap. And when she went to sleep, I put it back on.
You just don't want nobody to see your feet.
Like I said, like it's stuff. Bible baby, love baby, love Look. Yeah. I can't wait to get this one. I'm getting, man, I ain't even gotta take it all the way off.
See if there's some tissue up there.
Oh, I got some on my paper.
Thank you, cause well, baby.
Well, that's the only place to touch it. I got. Look,
girl, what's wrong, my man? Oh, that's your son thing.
This how it looks.
Everybody take that thing and get irritated though after a while.
Right, child, make me wake up at like 9 o'clock in the morning. So go back and get it.
Yeah.
When I was,
next day.
Remember that day I had spent the night with him, and then we woke up and I'm like, go back and get it. Then we fell back to sleep.
Girl, what's wrong?
My man ain't shit.
Well, why you want to leave him?
Cause bitch dick too long. Now I thought to hit him with the bitches be like, that's my man. Why are you talking to him? Bitches, he don't even feed you. I can't just laugh. I ain't trying to get treated not tonight. If I make a thing of I should have kept this one ring in, man. This shit hurt me. I took that thing like a fucking real nigga.
Hold on, you say the first part.
You some motherfucking fool. I don't even know how that video goes.
It go like, bitches be like, that's my man.
Why are you talking to him?
Bitch, you can't even motherfucking feed you. Give your own head or no motherfucking brain.
Use them.
It's right here.
I got my last.
Stop talking to me. I'm trying to catch attitude this because I got my lashes.
I need some money. Yep. Birdie. Shabaka.
What happened to my food you owe me?
Oh, some food.
Yes, you owe me some food.
Right, you owe me some food.
No, I don't. You lying.
I know. You go get it. I'm getting it. I'm buying some food. We ain't been outside, G. What's about today? I was waiting.
Use some motherfucking food.
I was just gonna say, what the hell, boy?
You just scared me.
I see how you look. What the fuck you just look like that for?
You see that bunny right there?
The who?
Bunny. Bunny gang rocking.
That bunny you laying on.
Fucking. I'm laying on it. Oh.
Pull up show stop. Yeah, pull up show stop.
Damn, even Kyra the fire thing. It was up there. Where you at? Put it at?
Right there.
You know how we rock it? It's in my pocket. I'm Leo, for real. I'm about to be stabbing them bunnies on fast sale for real. I'm Leo. How long you been on live? 37 minutes and 55 seconds. Shorty big kid.
I'm tired too.
I see. You just stop him so here. You know how we rock it, cut our stockings, you put in my pocket. You feel me, huh? Oh my, I'll give you $5,000 you go wash it. I can't wait till you're around. You know, I'm gonna tell. Oh girl, I'll give you $10 you go wash my clothes for me. I'm gonna be tired.
That ain't enough.
Tay, here go to the bartender. Here go Tay. Yo, Tay, shorty. Hold on, he just went off. I'm really tired again. I should never did that. Well, if you threw up in pot, go and stick up around.
Look at my eyelash. He just sitting up there. I said, that motherfucker clean up. Just top it up, but I smashed everything. That moment really wants.
Well, one day you just break the bed. I don't lay on it. You know my bed poop. No, my bed. I just started the whole this one. My mama whole middle of the bed was on the fucking floor.
This was the reason why she was there at the establishment. The whole reason why she was at the establishment early on September the 6th. Teresa Martin and Lenora Harris knew the play. They already knew what type of business Kenneka was in. They already knew what she was doing. They already knew. The whole reason why he is in her phone. So, let me lay down my foundation. Remember, Kenneka used to work at the McDonald's. It was either at the airport or by the airport in Rosemont. And this is how she had got affiliated with a lot of the businessmen that fly in and fly out. That's how the connections were made with these people. And if you know anything about Chicago politics and things, you know that these young people make deals and things of that nature. And so it wasn't no different than Backpage, because if you ever remember the Backpage that Kenneka was on, all of this stuff was on there, peoples. All of this stuff was on there. And so it only makes sense that he either met her at her job or on Backpage. It's the only way that you're going to find someone from California and persons living in New York. And it's not uncommon. And I can show many statistics as to when these young people end up reaching out to all of these people. Happens all the time. You just like this officer who had literally showed his little Twinkie to some girls. He was a police officer and he got found. It was a thing called Snapchat. They thought that the video and pictures was going to be deleted at a certain time, but they end up screenshotting the pictures and things and turned them in. So, help me to explain why he was in her phone. And this man is from California. And how would Kenneka have connections with people way over in my town? And she's way over in Chicago. Help me to make that make sense.
Bro, let me tell you, the stick broke. Cause yeah, I did too. The movie people ain't put our bid up, but they put my bid up, but they ain't tightened up. Next thing you know, girl, I'm up here laying down. Think I was there by myself. I would have been. That's it. I'm in here. You know that you dug out the shower. You can come lay down up in the bed. Girl, that motherfucker fell. Oh, mom, my bed just fell. It just fell. It just fell. She high fell. I don't know. It just broke. How somebody fix it? And no, my uncle came over here fix it. This motherfucker didn't even attempt to break it again. He put too much damn wood on that motherfucker. Yeah, I was mad as hell. That's I said I bounced that over my bed. That motherfucker said, that motherfucker. I act like I ain't never going in that motherfucker. I was like, I didn't even come home. I don't know what you talking about. She was like, girl, that motherfucker bed was sitting on the fucking floor. Oh, she was mad as hell. I like when this motherfucker was so dumb. Yeah, it feels better. Lower. You know that was right. I put my damn. Right, damn, Tay. What you mad we tell Facebook what you did? Big dookie booty. Big dookie booty. Damn, ain't nobody fuck with us on live on live. For real. I here fucking dog. Oh, I'm gonna make it sound like yeah, it might be on live too much. How much live could we get?
Okay, peoples, you guys can come on up to the panel. The link is in the chat. You guys can come on up to the panel. But now, did I answer your question, peoples? The reason why Kenneka was at the establishment is because the guy she was meeting was there as well that week. He was a businessman who came to the establishment. Now, how did him and Kenneka meet? I have no clue. I have no clue, but this would be one of the reasons why she would be there at the establishment and the ticket would be there on the 6th. Because remember, Kenneka Jenkins planned Irene's party. Remember that. Irene's party was on the 5th. I mean, Irene's birthday was on the 5th. And they were supposed to be celebrating her party at the Crown Plaza. You guys do remember Kenneka was the one who helped plan Irene's party. So I don't understand why everybody was thinking that Kenneka was going to be going to a movies when she wasn't going to miss the party that she helped plan. See, you guys got to understand what you're saying when you're saying it, peoples. It doesn't make no sense for Kenneka to be going to the movies with some girls and things, and she already helped Irene plan her party at the Crown Plaza. And this was one of the reasons why you saw that girl and that trainee guy walking around from the DoubleTree to the Crown Plaza, getting rooms, getting set up for the event that was going to happen. You guys do remember that, right? Because the grand thing was supposed to happen, so they had to go and get those rooms. But see, Kenneka had other provisions already made for her. Get a little tip on a dip and help celebrate my friend's birthday. And so you do remember that week they had the Masons, they had the Shriners, they had all of these businessmen, because remember the mayor had held a conference with all of these business people. I just showed you the video, and they didn't want that death of Kenneka to overshadow this business propositions that they had going on that week in Rosemont. It's a lot of money on the line, peoples, and we could not have this little young black girl overshadow the various things that we got going on. We have millions of dollars at stake here. Caddyshack. We have a contract going on. You know, built the Caddyshack. We got a baseball diamond park going on. And then all of these other things. You know, out in the suburbs, that's where they build all of these high rises and stuff. That's where the money flows. And especially when you're close to an airport, too. You got all of this shady shit going on. I mean, not only do you fly drugs out of the country, but you fly kids, you fly organs, you fly everything. You know, just because you don't see it doesn't mean that it doesn't exist, peoples. You got to remember, this is Al Capone's town, where all of the big drug dealers and things comes and stuff. And so, see, people's when the product is not making money, now we got to turn to other things to make money. You guys heard the rumors and stuff of P. Diddy and all of these undercover tunnels and stuff. Look at Jeffrey Epstein. He was flying all of these people to that island, flying all of these kids and everybody, presidents and businessmen and congressmen and everybody. Yeah, they were all over there. They were all getting their little Twinkie Winky wet, doing all of this stuff. And they put it on an island to where can't nobody be able to fly off. And so they go and patronize that business. It's big business. Why do you think that P. Diddy, who touched Casey's little kitty and beat her little titty, beat her down to a pulp? Why do you think he goes to Belize all the time? The islands and things. What do you think that's happening? I mean, hell, if he can go and fly that little black girl that sat on his lap in the studio and then fly her back, go and take pictures and do whatever insane thing that to her and stuff. Why do you think that these people won't do it to these kids? What's going on, Certified Media?
What's going on? What's going on?
Boy, look at here. We are blowing this shit out the water tonight.
Man, it ain't nothing but shit. Facts that's coming with, you know?
Boy, look at here.
Can't argue with shit that's already there. You know what I'm saying? It's the shit that they place to us to present. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And it's all in the case files.
That's a fact. That's a fact. I was wondering, right? Because I was in the chat and shit, you know what I'm saying? But I was wondering, like, how many people in the chat, you know what I'm saying, that really, you know what I'm saying, they really know a little bit about it. And if you don't know about it, you know what I'm saying, y'all want to come up on the panel, the politics, you know what I mean? Nice, still young. I mean, you know, I'm up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, what up? Shit, let's politic. Let's have a real conversation.
Yeah, well, we'll see if the people
the link in the chat
and try to chime out, you know?
The link in the chat, you know what I'm saying? We ain't here to argue, we ain't here to beef. You know what I mean? Because I see that you have a few content, you know what I'm saying, creators that's mad. And I mean, why be mad? I mean, at the end of the day, ain't nobody trying to speak on y'all or speak about what y'all doing. It's just, you know, if you saying one thing and we know it's not true, and we speaking on things that's coming out of this case file that's making sense and it's being, I mean, we ain't saying it's true, but shit, it was there. It was there. That's what they wrote. You know what I'm saying? This is what they put out here.
That's right.
And we just presenting it, reading it like this shit don't make sense. This was all the crazy shit that really didn't make sense or it was looked past. So, you know, I mean, shit, come up here and talk about it, man. We chilling. Come see what's going on.
No, you know, and see, that's the thing. If they're not, if the people are not endorsing their madness and things, then, you know, people have a complex and stuff.
Yes, it's content creators right now that's live that's mad as hell. You know what I'm saying? And I promise you, if anybody pay attention, you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to, hey, look, I ain't gonna, like I said, I'm not gonna give you the satisfaction of me saying your name. You know what I'm saying? Because you have brought nothing to this case that's relevant to anybody. You know what I'm saying? You and your crew. You know what I mean? I'm gonna just say it like that, you know? I mean, nothing relevant. Straight up. Let's just keep this shit, you know what I'm saying? Let's keep this shit a buck, man. You know, I mean, first of all, we talking about a death. We talking about somebody's daughter died. We talking about a real situation. You know what I'm saying? I mean, other than how we live, you know what I'm saying? Kenneka had fucking nieces, nephews, you know what I'm saying? She had cousins, aunties, uncles. She had people that had love for her. Her uncle died because he was trying to find out what the hell happened to his niece. In the neighborhood, in the hood. He didn't die at Rosemont. You know what I'm saying? So these shit you really got to just look at and pay attention, man. You know, I could sit up here and talk about the higher ups and you know, this person and that. Man, fuck all that. Fuck all that. We talking about what was presented. What's in our face. What we've been looking at for years. Trying to work every goddamn angle of this case to just get some type of understanding.
Right.
One thing we do know is Teresa sued the shit out that hotel. One thing we do know is they paid that damn money. You feel me? So to get the bullshit out the way, we know it happened there because they would have never got sued. You know what I'm saying? We know we see whether she stumbling, walking, whether somebody guiding her, whether somebody carrying her, they play with that goddamn footage. One thing we do know is when you sit back and you look at the footage, right before you see Kenneka, right before you see her get off the elevator, on the footage, who do you see? You see this motherfucker. Yeah. You see him running back and forth. That last time he ran back, he threw his hands up. The camera glitched, literally, right there. And you know what we see next? Kenneka sliding up the motherfucking wall. Coming right up that little ramp. You know what I'm saying? She had an option to walk up them stairs, to go to that lobby. Somebody spent the ass like, nah, you ain't going that way. Pay attention. You know? So, what the fuck? What is we talking about? That's what I'm saying. Look, Grit Grind, when you said about her hair color and her face piercing, I mean, when you look at videos of like regular live videos of Kenneka kicking it, you know, shit like this, we got to make sure we understand when was these videos. You know what I mean? Pay attention to how much mature she looked. You know what I'm saying? When she went around the time of her death versus these videos when her and Shemaya, you know what I'm saying, look a little younger. You know what I mean? Shemaya a little more skinnier. Kenneka still, you know what I'm saying, got the little baby face a little bit. You got to pay attention. All them videos that y'all that we've been seeing throughout the years was just videos that they was, you know, people going, they had their own little videos going live, shit like that. So, you know, I can't, you know, if I'm looking at the hair, I'm looking at the hair that was on her head in that freezer. I'm looking at the hair, you know, I'm looking at that shit. I'm looking at the fact that the girl put up a fight in that freezer. And you know what bothers me? When you sit up here and you look at the video. Aaron, I wish you could play that video. Play the video of the motherfucking housekeeper. Look at what he say. The man sat back and said she was scraping and scrambling and fighting and things was falling out of pockets. You was describing shit too well, sir. Like you had firsthand knowledge. That's why in the case file, when you take it back to the case file, the police questioned the housekeeper, and it made me wonder, why the fuck you question the housekeeper? He just worked there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, did y'all question every housekeeper? Or did you question him because he was black? Or did you question him because you seen him on footage? Because when you question him, you asked him, you said, hey, do you have a brother? He said, yes, I do. Hey, did your brother ever date Kenneka? Why the fuck would you ask me that? Why would you ask me that my brother? He said no, of course. You know. Also, he told them he'd speak. He didn't want to speak to them in front of his boss. Can he speak to them somewhere else? And then they had a warrant. They went back to his crib twice, trying to get in tune with him. So it was like, it's the housekeeper. When y'all put him in the case file, his shit, we didn't get a picture of him, or we didn't get his name. Everybody else from that party, pictures, names, all that shit is in the case file. The main suspects but this housekeeper who y'all questioned, did Kenneka ever date his brother? Why the fuck why we don't even, who is he? And why would you ask that unless it was something you actually seen on footage? So this goes back to who all know each other. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Who they thought, why, like who was this guy who they would have thought that, you know? But this goes back to who all know each other. You know what I mean? So, you know, just to, you know, throw that shit out there a little bit, but and say, hey, you know, what's going on? What's going on, chat?
And see, the thing is that we haven't seen everything. You know, we remember in the case files, it says hundreds of hours of.
Yeah, they only gave us 36, man. I was mad as hell. They only gave us 36. So where the rest of this shit at? Please, where the rest of the shit at, man?
Yeah. So they gave us what they wanted to give us.
You know, that first case file that they had up, you know, they took that motherfucker down. I guess they figured there was some slip ups in that. It was too much shit because think about when the first case file came out, everybody was catching shit in the videos. And so that's the shit that you see in the beginning. Then when they took that motherfucker down and then they brought it back, I said, yeah, they switched that motherfucker up. They had to do that quick.
There you go.
For real.
And see what amazes me is this. It's simply this. Simply this. You got the case files that stated that she was there. You got the video footage that says that she was there. You got the mother, the sister, the friends, the establishment says that she was there. How is it that you can bypass everybody and everything that ever stated that she was there and listen to an hilarious and affairs YouTuber?
Man, listen to me. In the court like the court documents, the court affidavits, the mama said that security was with my baby in that freezer for 2 hours. She ain't say security, I guess. I thought she said security, but I guess she said employee was with my baby in that freezer for 2 hours or in that kitchen for 2 hours, right? Why would she say that if her baby was never there? This came out of court.
Yeah.
She won the case.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
Point blank.
They were guilty of something. But if something happened somewhere else, and you saying that basically she was took from here to there. Now, I drove from the west side. It was a party out there they was kicking it at, so-called. Only people, you know what's crazy about the party out west? What throw me off? The party, this is the shit that tickles me. The party out west, right? In one of the documents, and I'll just go through and send it to you in a minute, man. But the motherfucking man said, we found out about the party from Bree. You feel me? Online. They was on internet. They saw the, you know what I'm saying? That's what made them lead a party out west and come up there. That's what made Sticks and all them, her uncle and them, come up there to the party. They was at a party out west. And they left the party out west and came off. And this is in the documents. This is what he said. We left the party out west and came out to the hotel. 40-minute drive. Shit, Bree was going, Bree, I guess she was live. Or they seen a live. They seen it. They seen it live. Like, shit, we finna come out there. They turned up. They kicking it. So they went out there. That's the party out west. But see, when people hear bits and pieces, instantly, you think of a party out west and she was there. Nah, she wasn't at no goddamn party out west, man. Period. But, you know, now I could show that. Show me a party out west with her there. See, I could show the proof of the guy saying this shit. Show me the party, because that's what you're saying. That's what the proof is. Show the party.
She can't.
He can't either, because it ain't just her. You know what I'm saying? It ain't just her. She, you know, when you got people that's all around you, and they pumping that same energy. No, everybody got to get it. It ain't just her.
Well, I should say all of them. All three of them.
I blame the people that's around.
The Three Stooges.
Because they pumping that energy. They pumping that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? They believe in it. They making themselves believe it. When they talk to the public, they say, you just gotta believe me. How the fuck I just gotta believe you? I just can't gotta believe that shit. I need to see that shit. The fuck?
But see, the amazing part about it is that you were summoned. You literally was summoned. They literally, well, not they, but she literally reached out to you. You were summoned. I mean, she looked tooth and nail to bring you.
They asked me. They said they was looking for me. They reached out to me.
Yeah.
I was chilling. They reached out to me. You reached out to me. You wanted to know my insight on the case. I gave you the real. Coming from somebody who's been around this shit for some years, man. I'm trying to tell you, don't go this route because that ain't it. That's not real. That's not true. Motherfucker says shit, hey, you know, I can't make grown people do nothing. You know what I'm saying? All I can do is try to steer you in the right direction. But, you know, you got to let people, like I say, and I don't knock none of the people that listen to it. You know what I'm saying? I just want you to take one little bit of piece of time to yourself and do some research yourself to see. Look up the shit that they saying. If they ain't going to show it to you, look it up to try to find it. Promise you.
Yeah.
Go run into a brick wall every time. That's why you just got to believe it, because you can't see it. Come on, man. Fuck going on. I'm up feeling good, so I'm just talking, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to pick on nobody. You know what I'm saying? I don't want y'all to think that nobody trying to just, badger this woman or anything. You know what I'm saying? I love every bit of woman, every woman. You know what I'm saying? I ain't about none of that, but it's like at the end of the day, if you know, like I say, when you speaking, when you making lives and you call it, you speaking on me crazy, what do I say? What do I sit back? You know what I'm saying? I mean, I ain't done nothing to you. Trust me. I get to talking, you gonna leave YouTube. Facts. I get to doing shit. So I just let you be. You know what I'm saying? Let you be. You feel me?
Well, see, the thing is, they brought it up on themselves, and they brought it up on themselves because everybody had to get it. Everybody. And so what makes them so exempt?
I just had to tell radio. I just had to go over there and tell radio, like, man, you steady calling me out, man. What you want, radio? What you want? Y'all get the likes up. You need it. Get the likes up. You need it. Come on, y'all. Y'all knew what radio was. Radio was slow as hell. He's slow as hell. That's radio over there. Shit, if I want to hear a whole bunch of old school ass rap songs, shit, I'll get back and go play. I'll look this shit up, play the shit. The fuck? You a DJ. You just come on, man. Come on, man. Let's be serious, man. Really? Are we not entertained? The fuck? Are we not entertained? Oh my God. Oh, we grown as hell. You know what I'm saying? We talking about something real. I was come up crying and drunk. And I was talking about, man. Y'all, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, man. Chad, I can't even see what y'all saying right now. I'm sorry. I'd rather be in there with y'all popping shit. Sitting back, man. This is crazy, man. This is nefarious. In the words of Edward Joseph, all this nefarious mantra that's going on needs to stop, man. It needs to stop now.
I'm trying to save her from embarrassment. I told them, I warned them, but they didn't want to listen.
I almost called my little buddy out there in Baltimore, like, hey, man, have you ever heard of? Oh, I don't even want to ask you. I know you ain't. For real.
I mean, and the pig is crazy,
My thing is, he's supposed to know. You've been around. You just sat on lives with us. You've been around. You shouldn't even supposed to be sitting right there with none of that shit. You know that. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, at the end of the day, don't fall victim. Shit, because it's man, it's a crowd that's coming, man. It's a crowd that's coming, believe me.
Yeah, well, he's already fell victim because I mean, anytime you're going to sit there and listen to that bullshit and not speak what you.
One thing you do not want to be is have a record of lives doing live videos agreeing to that shit and don't know. For real.
Well, understand that everything is recorded and people see, people watch. People hold you accountable for the things that you say.
Goes down in history.
Yeah. Now it's just like what Fresh Source says. I mean, everybody make mistakes, but when you blatantly, just come with all of that madness and stuff, then yeah. But this is blatant. Now, how could a light be shining? How could a light be shining in a window? And that's the only thing that's shining, and there's no other light. Help me to make that make sense. I mean, if a pool is going to shine within a window setting that bright, then there's got to be light somewhere else. It's got to be, because you're never going to see no pool that's going to outshine the surrounding area.
Yeah, you know what no goddamn pool out there.
unless the police was swimming in
The goddamn police stood outside and said somebody was looking out one of the windows. So they was standing in the pool when they said that. Teresa and them was out there protesting, looking up at the window. Look, facts, y'all. If y'all don't believe it, go to the lives when they was protesting. They pointed at the window and said that somebody has supposed to have been in the window. Oh my God. So Teresa and them was in the pool when they said it. Yes, they was. They was wet as hell in the pool, looking up at the building.
Yeah, well, probably Kenneka was out there in the pool too, skinny dipping or something. Maybe that's why she got her hair wet. Maybe.
Because
Yeah.
this what they say. This what they say, because you got to believe it.
Yeah, you just got to believe me.
You got to believe it. Got to believe it.
Just because of what she said.
Yeah. Trust me, y'all. I know my. You got to believe it. I can't show y'all right now because I got to plug my other laptop up, my other computer up. I got to charge it up, but you got to believe it. I'm good. I'm gone, man. I'm at work right now. I'm in and out this shit. I'll be back, y'all. If Ed was still alive, I will be back. I'm just coming in talking some shit for a minute. You feel me? I will be back. Hey, Aaron. This shit is crazy. This shit is crazy.
Oh boy, man! I'm going to make a short with all of them. With
That don't make no sense, man.
You got to believe me. Oh my God. Woo.
No, real talk, because you know what's so crazy? I was on a live, right? And we was all politicking, and I was in the comments, and I thought, there's been so many lives they've been doing. I'm trying to keep up. I'm thinking they saying that Kenneka had left from the west side dead, and they brought her to the hotel. So I'm like, why the fuck would they travel with a dead body? Who gonna do that? Who gonna ride 40 minutes from the hood to the suburbs and not be worried with a car full of people with a dead body in it? Not in the trunk, but sitting up with them. You know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking in my head, damn, I know they ain't do that. Why would they? So I had it wrong. You know what I'm saying? They weren't saying that. They weren't saying that she drove from the west side dead. They saying that she went from the west side from a party and arrived at Marriott, and they killed her at Marriott, then traveled her body to the Crown Plaza. But I had it wrong. Shit. My man, motherfucker, said I was slandering their names. But I could tell this was built up because he was ready to bust out and say this shit and direct it towards me. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, still to this day, like I said, if I was wrong, I was wrong. But I peeped your energy. I peeped your energy, man. You know what I'm saying? And your energy, it made me feel like, shit. That's how you was on some bullshit. So, it is what it is.
Yeah.
The photos in the car of KJ looking drugged up. Go to the video. The video showed him kicking it, all that shit. See, people took still photos. They screenshot and they had photos of her, you know what I'm saying, motherfucker. Of course, she in there turned up, got her glasses on, but the way they was catching them photos to make you think she was in that motherfucker slump. Listen to me, ma'am. I don't know grit grind. I don't know where you from. I don't know what your race is, but I'm from the hood. Ain't nobody traveling with no dead body, baby. I don't care what you talking about. Before I travel with a dead body, I'm gonna drop that motherfucker off at a forest preserve because they pass plenty of them. Parks, roadway, I'm talking about alleys. Ain't nobody traveling with a dead body. Do you know what Rosemont look like? When you seen the police come in that motherfucking hotel, did you see any black officers? At the end of the day, they don't play that shit. You will get pulled over quick just from your color. Playing loud music, smoking, drink, what? You will get your ass pulled over and booked. A quick case out of Rosemont. So ain't nobody gonna travel with no dead body to Rosemont, baby. I'm just giving you facts.
I mean, just traveling with a body, period, and stuff. Ain't nobody going to be doing that.
The only thing we knew it was about is when you go to the live and you see them all kicking it and partying, and you see Kenneka in the car. You got to go to that live.
She didn't say. I didn't say that. I was saying.
Why
What
does
was
she look
that
like?
about?
That's what I'm saying. They was in the car, fucked up. Let me tell you what it was about. I believe Kenneka was off the pill. You feel me? At the end of the day, I don't even believe. First of all, that night that you see them driving like that, that ain't the same night she was going to the hotel. They was just riding around kicking it. Her attire was different and everything. They was just riding around kicking it. If you notice the video, if you notice what she got on, if you notice, that wasn't their route going to the hotel and they went live in the car. No, that ain't what happened.
Well, I got an invitation to come to Customs Channel.
I bet you do. He mad as hell.
He's live right now. I'm gonna go over there and chime in. Let me share the screen.
Listen, London, I'm glad you right here because I know you be over there and I know that's your peoples. You feel me? And I ain't trying to sit back and steer you no other way, baby. All I'm saying is ask them to show you the receipts because that's bullshit they showing. That's bullshit they talking about. I ain't gonna say showing. That shit is bullshit they talking about. And that's what and this is the thing. One thing I learned about this YouTube shit, you meet good friends, you meet good people, you meet people that really be serious about this shit. You know what I'm saying? You wanna listen to shit and understand it for real, and you trying to make sense of it because you serious about it. You know what I'm saying? Then motherfucker piss you off. You know what I'm saying? You look up and see that that's a bunch of bullshit. You be looking like I'd invested all my time over here with a wrench and politicking and yeah. It make y'all look nefarious. And that's why I say, London, I don't take nothing from you. If you've been around this shit since 2017, hey, that's what's up. Shit, I live in this shit. I live on the same west side. I know all that shit. My pops work at motherfucking O'Hare Airport. Let's keep it a buck. So, it's like shit. I ain't sitting up here just talking to be talking. And I ain't definitely trying to get into it with motherfuckers. But shit, when it's all said and done, you ain't finna sit back and try to go crazy on me. If you was on that live, you seen that shit. Motherfucker said I was slandering names. You heard your girl say don't come back. All that shit. I'm like, damn, y'all reached out to me. Because I give you a little bit of truth. It ain't what y'all talking about. You know what I'm saying? So you ain't trying to really hear that. This shit that we've been talking about, I've been giving this, I've been telling her, I've been sending shit that they could have been showed y'all. They choose not to. I can respect that. Because at the end of the day, guess what? We want to know answers. Teresa got paid, but at the end of the day, we still want to know the truth. Teresa, you ain't never had to get the truth, but we want to know because we got time invested in this shit too. You know what I'm saying? That's your baby. Yeah, you birthed her, but she our baby too. You know what I'm saying? So of course I rock with you on that. You know what I'm saying? Whoever piecing this shit and putting it together the right way. That's why everything I've been trying to present to y'all has been shit that's within the case file. London, if you ain't got it, baby, I'll send it to you. Go through all of it. So can't nobody steer your mind in no other direction. Motherfucker tell you something, hey, well, what's this about right here? Because that don't say none of this. And then the first thing people say, that shit fake, that shit false. Hey, it might be, but Teresa won that motherfucking lawsuit with it. Straight up. Straight up, man. That's just keeping that shit real. That's why I sit back and I was telling Edward, man, ain't no sense to keep giving them that much motherfucking, that much, you know. It's like I ain't trying to be wrong, but disrespectful or anything, but it's like, it ain't even worth to even discuss them. Because we just making people try to figure out who they is. Ain't even no sense of discussing them. Just keep with the shit that we've been doing. You know what I'm saying? And trust me, what they got going on, we ain't getting into it. Shit, me and Edward got into it way worse than this. Believe me. And we can stand here today. Why? Because I know at the end of the day, this man been consistent and he want the truth. We done went through many narratives. We done looked at a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? He want the truth still to this day. And willing to battle different motherfuckers still to this day. I can't do nothing but salute that. You know what I'm saying? Consistency. I like that. So, you know, shit, if we got to come back like this and present shit to y'all that should have been presented, or present shit to y'all that y'all didn't know about, that's actually in the case, then shit, that's what it is. That's what it is. That's why I say, shit, join the chat. Come up here in politics. We supposed to have about 5-6 motherfuckers up here. We supposed to be up here deep, talking our shit. Because we all up, and we all got questions that we want to know. You ain't got a camera up. Shit, put your logo up. You know what I'm saying? Just don't come up here on bullshit. You know? It's good. We ain't had nobody trolling no chats. You know what I'm saying? We straight. It's just shit, man.
This boy is okay. I'm not going to be here all day long to sit. I said drop the link in here, Londa Sky 8189. Hello, it's a blessing to see you on tonight.
London Sky, good people. She good people. Believe me.
Yeah, I
pay attention to London Sky. London Sky asks a lot of questions and be wanting to know. You know what I'm saying? London Sky, good people.
Yeah, I never seen her before, but it's good to see her in the chat.
I'm telling you, she good people. You know what I'm saying? She be over there on their lives and shit. She got a wrench over there. I ain't gonna cap. But you know what I'm saying? London Sky, when I was over there politicking, and London Sky was going back and forth with me, and we was on some real shit. It's just she was there when they got on that bullshit with me. So I can't never knock her for, you know, riding with who she was riding with. But to come over here and get the information and trying to get understanding, I can respect that too. You ain't came nefarious, you ain't came talking crazy or nothing. You came, you know, you want to know what's up. So I can respect that.
Right. All right, so I'm going to see what this brother is going to be. What this brother is going to be saying now. See, let me say this. I mean, you know, now I hope what me and Certified is doing tonight has literally been an eye opener for all of you and stuff, and hopefully for this brother. Now he wants to get his numbers up. I'm here. I'm trying to help him and things. You know, I don't have no beef with nobody. You know,
no, I tell people, go over there and listen to him. He need the likes. He need the numbers. But listen to him and listen to what he said clearly. And pay close attention. That shit is crazy.
And now, did he go to sleep or what? Because I asked him 3 times to drop the link, and he still haven't dropped the link. I don't have time to be sitting on his channel.
You know what's crazy, London? I ain't gonna lie. I done watched a lot of videos too. To this day, shit, I still watch shit. You know what I'm saying? I type in a name and just ask different shit, just see what else come up different. You know, but when you double back to reading paperwork shit, it's like you really ain't even got to go so deep. You know what I'm saying? To even look at too many videos. You know, unless it come from some YouTubers that was popping out shit about 6 years ago, 5 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Anything that's kind of like new, I really don't kind of pay. I don't pay attention to because I know. You know, a lot of it be a bunch of bullshit and conspiracies. But in the beginning, when you had them YouTubers, you know what I'm saying, the real veterans that was popping out, talking their shit, like my girl 54, don't get me wrong, man, 54, we done did lives together on my channel. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I salute the ones who was really on it. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of how shit was going, they was really on it. And I'm telling you, you got to go to that paperwork and read that paperwork. I'd rather you read the paperwork, which is a lot. I'd rather you read the paperwork, look at the shit, the pictures and the videos and the audio they provided with it, and then.
Oh, I didn't hear anything that you said.
Who?
You know?
Oh, he over there.
Yeah, what's going on, my friend? You had called me over to come have a conversation with you, so here I am.
Yeah, I'll tell you to read the paperwork, look at the audio, listen to the audio, look at the pictures, look at all the shit they presented, and then look at the videos. Because then you know what the piece, you know what I'm saying, together, what's right and what's wrong.
So I mean,
no,
I'm here.
I don't think they're not on track at all, Greg Ryan.
So what's going on, my friend? Here.
You're gonna have to
So what's going on, my friend?
Go to my page, right? Go to my page, my channel, and if you want to leave the email or put the email in a private chat, or you know what I'm saying, I can email you that shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. I can email it to you, or shit, if you jump in the comments, you know what I'm saying. That's in on my channel. Just leave your info, and I'll get right back.
Hello. Hello.
My bad. I'm sorry. Look, my bad. I was just trying to get an extension cord because my phone that I'm on live with is going dead. So let me just give me like not even 2 minutes. Let me just grab this portable charger I got. So I ain't I'm out in my yard. So let me just give me not even 2 minutes. Miss Orr, stop telling people where you live at, cause these people weird. You don't want to be. We were just talking.
Sometimes you gotta pray for people, man. Sometimes you got to pray for people. I don't know what the hell be going on with them. I got you, Greg Ryan. I ain't gonna say my shit on here, but I'm gonna put it in the private chat. Man, look. One thing you gotta understand is drinking or doing drugs and getting online ain't gonna mix. It never does. Nah, we can't hear it. I mean, when we just heard it a minute ago, but not right now.
My friend, did you get your did you get your
Oh, okay.
your phone fixed?
You know, London. I don't know. I was I'm gonna go through I'm gonna go through the shit because he left they had what he said. They said basically, they basically questioned him about it. You know what I'm saying? As far as did he know Kenneka, whatever the case may be, and he said that he already talked to the officer. He ain't finna say nothing else, and he got off the phone with him and left it at that. And they left it at that. But he was already gone back out of town. And then once again, y'all didn't have a name. Y'all didn't have nothing about this guy but his number. That's why I said that goes back to if Lenora, if you able to direct them to this number, that means you either know who he is or you knew somewhat about him. You know what I'm saying? So the night that Kenneka went over there and you did her hair and she changed into the blue jay outfit, what was the conversation? And I'm asking her that, and I'm asking Monique for that. What was the conversation? Shit, you never know. You know what? Ooh, I didn't ever think about that. I got a screenshot of France Cave Facebook page, and it's a whole bunch of dudes up on there with him. You know what I'm saying? It's like a younger Facebook page, Facebook account he had or something. I gotta look at that and then look at dude and see, cause shit, you never know. That's something I'm definitely gonna look into. I never thought about that. Damn. But then that still goes back to the number being in Kenneka's phone, because that's in the paperwork. See, what it is they said Lenora told her mama about it. So you see in the paperwork, it says the mama, whatever the case may be. Now, my thing is, when you said 3 or 4, they checked the numbers and they called the numbers, and one of the numbers led back to him. And then he stated he already talked to the police. So it was like, you wasn't saying that I wasn't there. You wasn't saying none of that. You was just I already talked to the police. You know what I'm saying?
Is anybody here? You guys up?
And then the shit turned around and said, they was from out of town. They supposed to have been at the party.
Well, you're the one who called me over here, so I'm here. So well, I mean, I'm just waiting on you to shoot your shot. Say what you need to say. You the one who called.
See what I'm saying, Olade? Like, if Lenora was able to point that out to them, how it was something you knew. But then it goes back to the 130 message that's in the paperwork that she got a message at 1:30 from her, and it was her and her sister supposed to be going back and forth. They asked you to shit on live TV, and you said you didn't know nothing. No, that wasn't true. Why is it in the paperwork? That means somebody had to say it. But see, the thing is, when you say a lot of the men, I'm trying to see people other than these guys. Why y'all show us? Look, think about it like this, right? Where's all the info on Fran's cave? Even on the YouTube channel, like the YouTube people throughout the years, not too much info on Fran's cave. Housekeeper never knew shit about him. I hate to say, is he dead? Cause shit, he had never posted. Like, come on, man, it's social media. We living in times right now where people post on social media. They got shit, it's documented, all type of shit. They don't have nothing on this housekeeper. And it's not Little Meek. That's the thing. It ain't Lil Meek. Lil Meek don't look nothing like the housekeeper. So my thing is, who the fuck is the housekeeper? He was never presented in the case file, but his when they questioned him, that was presented, but not the name, not even the address that they said they had to go back. They went out to twice. Probably so. I ain't never think about that, but probably so. I know this. I know the next morning, before Kenneka's body was presented, you have Resco, which is the fucking general manager, having a whole conversation with him the next morning. Why? It couldn't have been about you getting a job there, because shit, clear as day, you had already been working there. He questioning you. We see you on footage working Friday. You know what I'm saying? Pushing carts and shit. Whether it was Friday or, whether it was the 8th or the 7th, we see you on footage. So my thing is, if we see you on footage, that means you had already been working there. So what the fuck did Resco need to talk to you about the next morning? You feel me? In that kitchen by yourself. In that dining area, that employee dining area by yourself. What the fuck he want to talk to you about? Or he was telling him, what the fuck happened? Tell me right now. Because at this point, you didn't jeopardize my company. You didn't jeopardize a lot of shit. And this shit got to get covered up. So if they know the right story, they know how to cover the bullshit up. Now, one Mike might. I just felt like if you did do nothing, y'all seen the shit, or y'all knew certain few. I ain't gonna say everybody, but the certain few knew what was going on as far as what was going on in that party, what happened in that hallway. You know what I'm saying? It's out of motherfuckers' hands once she get in the elevator. You know what I'm saying? Unless, we don't know what the fuck going on. We know she ended up with the hotel. That's what we do know. That's why I always said, when a lot of these guys got to die around the case, Mike, Ty, not Ty, but Mike, motherfucking Lil T.Y., Lil Ty, you know what I'm saying? Shit, I think they had shot at Killer, you feel me? He turned around and motherfucker, shot at Killer, did all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Hit him a few times, him and his homie. He ain't die, but you know what I'm saying? He ended up getting his ass hit up. A lot of shit was going on. And I felt like Teresa was trying to get some street justice, and she knew the hotel had involvement. So I'm gonna fuck them up. I'm gonna hit the hotel and I'm gonna get these niggas out the way. I always looked at the fact that Monifa wasn't never beat up and dragged or none of that. Monifa was just at Kenneka burial site putting flowers and shit down the other day on her birthday. So obviously, when she said that she told her mama everything, she ain't got to tell nobody nothing, did she? Because she would be the only one other than Lenora to know what the fuck going on when it come down to that number in the phone. That's why I said if Kenneka walked out this room due to the fact that she was being harassed, if she walked in the hallway and niggas in the hallway was shooting dice harassing her, at what point did she get up with this man? You see what I'm saying? At what point did you get up with him? And my thing is this, okay, let's take that off the table for a hot second. It's not at one point did you get up with him. How did Lenora know to describe the numbers and to look for a certain person that came from out of town to be at this party? Or you didn't want to say he was meeting up with my sister. You just wanted to make it look even, say he was at the party. Now I can't see him jumping around the Chief Keef with the rest of them at that party. That's what I don't see. I know when it was time to get that phone, it took a minute for them to get that phone back, Kenneka phone. It took a minute for Teresa to get that phone to the police due to the fact that, why? You lied about a 1:30 text message. Y'all held the phone for a minute. You feel me? Then you pointed out a number in the phone that led back to a man that was there. So it's like when you hear the stories, man, she went through this with these people, they did this. What the hell really what went on? And then we got to take this into play. They play with footage and they play with time. So if you're playing with footage and time, we really don't know what the fuck we're looking at. We're looking at a bunch of shit that's pieced together and made it look like it was all together. That's just like when you see the video of her walking through the kitchen and she walked back there and somebody put their arm around her. They cut that video clean the fuck off right after that. Because anything else they would have showed after that, you would have seen a scuffle. You would have seen her probably go back out into the camera where she was scuffling with somebody. So they cut the video right there. I forgot what they said. It was a mark. It was a 10-second mark, a 10-minute mark. It was a mark where they cut it. And you could tell why they cut it. You know what I'm saying? Because if anything after that would have showed, it would have showed something. They cut that video right there. Pay attention when she go back there. The video cut. You see, if you look at the freezer wall, if you look at the wall where the freezer at right there, you're going to see the movement of her scuffling with somebody. Ain't no footage from the 9th floor from what we found out, and it's in the paperwork, I ain't gonna lie. On the 9th floor, they don't have no cameras. They don't got no footage on the floors. They only got footage. They only got a camera that's facing towards the elevator, and that's for privacy for people that got rooms. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is this. Where's the camera facing towards the elevator? Because we would have saw her get on the elevator, or if she would have got on there with her friends. Where's the camera that's pointing directly to the elevator? See, every camera that would have showed her, like when she was on the lower level, when she walked back through the double doors, every camera that would have showed her, they said it didn't work. Me and Teresa was going back and forth. Me and Kenneka mama, Teresa, was going back and forth. That's a fact. I got screenshots of the messages and everything. I showed her this shit. I say, look, if your daughter would have sat back and came back through here, which that's what she did, that camera that's over these chairs on Shondell Lane would have caught her and whoever she was with, whether they was behind her or in front of her. It would have caught that. It was the reason they didn't show them that they said that camera didn't work. They said she walked up the stairs and made it up to the other kitchen. It's a camera at the top of the wall right there when you walk at the top of the stairs. It would have caught her coming up you would have seen her coming up them top stairs right there and walking around to the kitchen. It would have showed that. They said that camera didn't work, but the lights and everything is on. I got a homie that used to work there, like right after this shit happened, right? Probably like, I want to say, I think he said what, about 2 or 3 months after it happened. And he was a security. You know what I'm saying? He did security. And he was like, man, look, you always gonna see, he's like, how you see that France dude running around? He say, that's security that work the front. He said, it's always gonna be 2 security guards. It's gonna be one that worked the front of the hotel and one that worked the back. He said, then his shift, he said, what he used to have to do is he used to have to walk. That same route that Kenneka walked, he said, I had to walk that route all the way down to the lower level. And he said, what I do is I, basically check the kitchens and check and do they normal check. So the first thing I said was, damn. I said, you said the same route she took? He was like, yeah. I was like, well, other than a regular motherfucker, an employee will only know that route because they punch in back there. That's where the time clock and shit at. So an employee is going to know that route. Like clear as day, they're going to know that route. They're going to know the time limit to move. Think about when you're trying to go punch in, especially if you run a little late or you right before you got, you know what I'm saying? You got one of them clocks where you got to hurry up and you got to punch in at 6 and you coming through that motherfucker at 5:57. You skating it. You know exactly which routes to hit and get to that time clock. Somebody guided her or walked her. That's a fact. They went the same route the employees go. That's a fact, man. And they did it swiftly. They did it enough time to get her out the way real quick before she could be looked for. You know what I'm saying? For somebody, that's why, what's so crazy? They said that several people see her. This was in the affidavits in the courtroom. You know what I'm saying? Several people, several employees seen Kenneka Jenkins. You know what I'm saying? Walking, and they didn't stop to help her. I said, the only reason they didn't stop because she was with a fucking employee. That's why they had to sign a motherfucking error. What's that? The non-disclosure agreements or some shit they call it? They had to sign
non-disclosure agreement.
They had to sign them, and they couldn't talk about shit from the 17th to from the 18th. I mean, no, I'm sorry, y'all. They couldn't talk about shit from the 7th to I think motherfucking 10th or some shit, or the 11th. They couldn't talk about shit. They couldn't basically, they had to sign that paperwork, and they had to sign that paperwork so they get their motherfucking checks. You know what I'm saying? So now y'all playing with our money, and we got to sign some shit. Yeah, the NDA. I'm sorry, NDA, non-disclosure agreement. They had to sign all that shit. So now you dealing with workers that can't talk. Although we saying shit, we can't say shit. We can't even say that she was walking with friends. That's why I ain't gonna lie. When Trey Gang showed a video, but this video was already out, but he re-showed it, and he had showed a video of like a black lady cussing France Cave out in the back kitchen. Him and the beverage manager that found Kenneka, they were standing side by side, and it was like a black lady looked like she worked in the kitchen. She was talking to him, but the way she was talking to France Cave, she was pointing her finger and, like she was snapping on him. You know what I'm saying? And it tripped me out because it's like, once again, they had to sign papers because they couldn't talk. You know what I'm saying? So ain't no telling what this woman was sitting back after they just seen the news and heard this share what happened. Motherfucker, we seen you walking with her. You know what I'm saying? But they couldn't say shit. Whether he sitting back told them I was trying to help her, or I put her right there because these guys, anything. At the end of the day, people seen y'all. But that's, once again, Teresa won that lawsuit because of this. That came out, and it came out that an employee was with her back there for 2 hours. Why we didn't see that on the footage? Where the fuck the employee came from? They only showed us her walking by herself. So where the employee come from for 2 hours? Shit. Gotta make that shit make some sense, man.
Yeah, my friend is over there. He invited me to his channel, and then he turned around and tried to give me a curriculum into understanding what facts means. And I said, I'm not here to be educated on what facts means and things and stuff. So he blocked me. So I just got off his channel.
Yeah, he'll be okay. He'll be
Yeah.
okay.
I'm not here to try to, be
You can't educate nobody on facts when you don't come with none.
nothing. And guess what? The boy World Podcast is over there. You can tell that we irritating the mess out of him because he made a live, literally, Edward Joseph, come over here. I need to talk to you.
That's crazy.
And then podcast is over there. What's up, bro?
I would not give you the satisfaction of my voice coming across your platform. That's a fact. With nobody, I just can't do it. I'm sorry. Like I say, I don't know you. Who are you? Who are you? And that ain't even trying to be funny. That's being real. Who are you?
A drunk guy that tends to be with Jig the Pig and T Slow.
And then the killer part is I tried to tell him, boy, T Slow told me all about you. She told me you was unstable. She told me you thought you had a girlfriend. She told me that you was heartbroken and upset because she reached out to me. She told me. And you just, sometimes you just can't, like I say, people just crazy. I ain't trying to kick nothing off. I'm just saying, shit, she got it. She told me you got problems. You feel me?
Major problems.
But then shit, he feel like he don't. Like I say, all you can do is pray for people like that, man. I'm gonna pray for you, man. Hopefully at some point you get this shit right and come with facts. Since you elaborating on facts, shit, come with it.
Well, see, and see, that's the miraculous thing is that
get the likes up, y'all. Please do.
Yeah, y'all hit these likes up,
I just say that because at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? It keep everything going on in the algorithm, whatever they call that shit. But it keep everything going on, you know what I'm saying? And it keep, you the shit able to spread around. You look up, you see it more on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say y'all start coming up here. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go live too. Everybody wonder when I'm gonna go live. I'm gonna go live. You know what I'm saying? It might be this gonna be the same routine shit. We're gonna come up there and chop it up. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Hey, y'all come up there and see what's going on,
Yeah. I mean, we got a full house tonight and things.
And don't tell her what special guest gonna pop up, because shit, once people see I'm online, ain't no telling what special guest gonna pop up. You might be sitting on the platform with some real people and able to get your point across, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. I never understood why people can't come and support the channel and things. I mean, you sit and you watch all night long and stuff, but just hitting a like button or, even just making a comment in a thing and just sitting back watching, what's the good is that
I'm gonna tell you right now, like and subscribe, because shit, you never know when that bell gonna ring, and it's some shit that I'm finna put up. That's man, you know what I'm saying? I'm just being real, I'm getting off into this thing where I'm looking at the looking at the back page killer and shit. If y'all get a chance, check that shit out. You know what I'm saying? Around between 2014 and I think 2018 or some shit. Or I think we're really around after Kenneka died, because they stopped that shit. Because it was motherfuckers killing, it was motherfuckers dying everywhere off that back page shit. But you had one dude that was a really a serial, because I just did a video on earlier. I posted it. I did a mini. I did the news shit, but I did a mini short film that I just posted earlier called Backpage Chicago, because it was a dude from Indiana who turned around and was on that Chicago's back page, and he was getting females, and he killed like 6 girls and was hiding their body and shit. You know what I'm saying? Had girls all in Detroit hiding their body and shit in houses and leaving them in hotels and shit like that. So I just wanted to, do a little mini film on it, but get y'all the understanding of this back page shit. Like I said, I'm not trying to get y'all 1,000 narratives. I'm just trying to let y'all see what the hell be going on.
Right.
For real.
So now this Backpage Killer, what state or city was this in?
Shit, it was in multiple cities. She did damn near every city that did Backpage. You had somebody dying, but this specific guy he went on that Chicago Backpage, and he had went on ahead and confessed to a lot of women he was killing. You know what I'm saying, on Backpage, whether he was leaving them in hotels, and the police said when he gave us when he told us, we was able to go find the bodies directly. He said some have been there for months, you know what I'm saying? Some was fresh in just different locations he told them to go.
Wow.
So it just puts you in a mind state of, ain't no telling what type of situation Kenneka ran up on. I never take away the fact that she was harassed. You know what I'm saying? When you hear that video of that girl screaming out at the end of the day, that sounds just like Kenneka.
Yeah.
Listen to the voices. That's the killer part. Then when you turn around and the whole factor was she raped, this and this. My thing is this. I don't think Chicago would examiners and shit to do the body unless they got paid.
There were tears in the eye.
Unless they got paid heavily, then I can't see them just really lying, but I can see they're not giving us everything because they didn't ever check to see if Kenneka had DNA under her nails. You know what I'm saying? They ain't never say if she had that, this was shit that wasn't checked for. Shit, we know she put up a fight.
Yeah, she did.
So it's like certain shit. I felt like y'all looked over, but then when you turn around and look at it, go to the captain. What was that? The captain his whole little crew that came up in there. That captain went to jail for robbing fucking gas stations. So how nefarious was him and his crew? If you got a robbing ass boss, y'all gonna be some robbing ass motherfucking workers. Despite what y'all doing. So shit, a lot of this shit kind of speak for itself. Did they not just give a fuck? I believe they gave that beverage manager enough time because y'all know the beverage manager is the guy who had the video and then he released it like a week or two later on a hard drive after he got finished doing whatever he did to it. He released it. Now, either the police just some nice ass police or y'all let him take his time and do that for a reason. Because when they was marching, they was saying, show the videos. He needed enough time to do what he needed to do to the videos before we presented them. But then they presented the videos. And it was so chopped and screwed, you like, what the fuck? Why the time jumping? Hold on, why she glitching? Why this person glitching? You know what I'm saying? They had to snatch that shit down. They had to snatch a lot of that shit down. And then that's why you got, to me, I feel like that's why you got so many different videos, different colors, different looks, different, the community police, they rushed this case. I think well, I ain't gonna say they fucked up the case because Kenneka got, and they got their justice. What they see is justice. Yeah, well, I don't know why you over there trying to make that man mad.
Well, I'm just trying to give the man some numbers and things. You know me. I try to help out everybody and things. And wherever I go, the people, they're going to come and watch and things. And he's over there drunk as a skunk. But I don't know.
They call me certified cupcake. I say, well, God damn it. God damn it. Should I not say nothing? Hey, man. I told him you're a custom liar, Radio. His new nickname is Radio. Whenever y'all in the chat with him, just put Radio in that. Just put a radio on it. Call that man Radio. You slow and Your radio. You love to play that music, man.
You know, it's
In a minute, we're gonna play Cam Up. Talking that shit. Play Cam Up. I gotta see what you look like.
oh man, he's horrible.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah,
I bet. I ain't saying
he's
I'm
horrible.
Denzel, but goddamn, you know what I'm saying?
He's tall and bald headed,
See?
and he's horrible.
Oh man.
That's why T Slay would never share his picture.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah.
Christ.
she was even horrified. I
Boy,
said,
look at
well,
you.
you know, you brought that upon yourself, Mel.
That boy got a face of alcoholic with love. You hear me? Straight up.
Yeah, it's crazy. Well, I try my best to try to help him. You know, I don't like to try to, you know, I don't want to vilify the man and things and stuff. You know, I try to give him some support and things, but
Man, that man been calling me to come to his channel. He been talking so much shit from day one. When I even got on T Slay and them shit. He as soon as I got up there, T Slay say, I don't know what his problem is. He dropped right down as soon as you came up. He wanted me to look for you. Now he has a problem, like he's jealous. I can't deal with him. He's in his emotions, and I don't know if he thought he had a girlfriend, but hey, look, I don't know what's up with him. I'm just trying to give y'all some facts, man. Y'all reached out to me. And I noticed his demeanor right after that. He was talking around shit, being slick, saying shit. And, you know, I'm like, I'm going to let him live. You know, I ain't going to trip on him. You know what I'm saying? But then I noticed once they call themselves rallying up on me, now he over here, you know what I'm saying, really charged up because now he got a little ammunition on him in his back. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, dude, I'm going to say it and I'm going to say it again. I'm going to say it one time. I'm the wrong motherfucker to play with, man. I'm being real with you. You know, we keep this shit real cordial and do our YouTube shit. Or, you know, honestly, I mean, I know you ain't gonna ever come to me. You ain't gonna step in the rack. You ain't gonna come to me. I mean, I might slide out there. You know, I don't tell who I know. You know, got a few people went out there in Baltimore, you know, Maryland. You know what I'm saying? Go out there and check it out, see what's going on. I might have a few people I call, tell them to slide up on you. You know what I'm saying? Just see if you're official. You know, I always give credit where credit is due if you're an official person out there. But other than that, we ain't gonna go back and forth, man. I'm gonna let you live, man. Start playing a little Tupac too, because that's my boy. You know what I'm saying? Play a little Pac. You know what I'm saying? Since you radio.
He's got his little he's got his little 5-man crew over there and stuff, and it's been on for 2 hours and just been continuing to rant and rave and things. I mean, I wouldn't have never came over it unless if he didn't put my name down. So I said, okay, well, let me go ahead and try to increase his numbers and things. I mean,
when I jumped in the comments, shit, it went from 1 person to about 7 people trying to see what he was talking about. But then shit, once I sit back and say he wasn't talking about shit, you know, you're very upset. Let me go ahead and leave and get back to my people that want to know what the hell going on, man.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, but what's to be so upset about? What I don't understand. You know,
he said that we ganging up on that lady. You feel me? And it ain't nobody ganging up. Fresh Source was over here. You know what I'm saying? We all over. We just sit back having a conversation about what's real and what ain't. That ain't ganging up. And if you felt like we was wrong, you should have popped in and spoke your piece respectfully. Because wasn't nobody trying to get into it. But people don't want to pop here. See, it's easy for you to go on your own channel and talk your shit. You know what I'm saying? It's easy. Lie, talk that shit, do all that. You know what I'm saying? But to sit back and go on somebody else's shit and you try to sit back, you don't want nobody to debunk you right there. So that's why it's the back and forth. I'm not going to give you the battle, man. You ain't worth it. You ain't worth it, man. Think I'm going to give all my time and energy and that shit when I could be sitting here giving the public, you know what I'm saying, some real shit, some tools to use to sit back and try to see what's going on. And the killer part is, if I ain't right, I ain't right. But goddamn it, I'm not sitting up here telling y'all you got to believe me. I'm trying to go through this shit with y'all so we can look at it ourselves and try to make some type of something out of this shit. Like, what's going on? I always say this shit like a puzzle, man. We got to put it together. You know what I'm saying? So if I get insight from about 4 other different people, that we can sit up here and try to piece and talk and see what the hell going on and read through some of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Then there you go. You know, so we fuck around, put this puzzle together.
Yeah.
But I'm not finna talk to nobody that can't bring nothing to the table, man. But nefarious shit that's been said throughout the years. The killer part is the shit that they talking about already been debunked.
Already.
It's like, okay, they ain't talking about it no more. Let's try to hit them with this to get some type of, I don't know if they want to get the views up, want to get, but at the end of the day, the shit that y'all talking about has been debunked by some of the best.
Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah.
And if you think I'm lying, do your research.
Well, you have to question the research that they've done.
No, I'm talking about just for people in the chat. When you listen to that shit, double back and go look for it and see what stands. Because the next time you go on their live, you're going to be like, well, hold on. I just sat back and watched woo, woo, woo. And that shit wasn't talking about what y'all talking about. It didn't even show that. Yeah, shit. They might cuss you out until you don't come back to the channel no more. Trying to slander.
I think that's why they only got 5 people.
Yeah.
No,
For real.
but see, the thing is, Slay had brought it up on herself. She brought it up on herself. Now, see, I wouldn't have never did what I did and stuff unless she did what she did. Now, let me just clear the air with the people so you guys don't think that I'm nefarious or hilarious and things myself. Slay reached out to me to come politic with me. She wanted me to come on to Customs channel. It was their endeavor for me to come to their channel to talk with them and things and stuff, I said, okay, cool. I'll come over there. I told her, I said, I can't deal with Customs because he's all the time trying to cut me off and all the time trying to lecture me. And I'm not going to be lectured by you either. Whatever proof and truth that you guys have, that's what you guys have. That ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm not here to try to be educated upon someone who proclaims and knows everything about this case. But then when I ask certain questions and things, you guys can't even answer it. And then you go with this roundabout way and stuff and all the time trying to deflect and things. That doesn't work for me, So I went over there anyway. I went over there, listened to what he had to say and stuff. I was cordial. So every time I tried to say something, he kept interjecting and kept trying to shut me down and things and stuff. And I just like, all right. So I took it for a little bit to where I just couldn't take it no more. And I'm kind of like looking at her like, well, goddamn, woman, when are you going to step in to say something? Because I'm your guest, I'm never going to be on nobody's channel and be disrespected.
I asked T, I say, how you find out about me? She said, one day I was chilling, and if y'all go back to her live, she told the story. And I heard you come up on Trey Gang channel, and you had let him do all that talking, and he was lying, and you just came out of nowhere, and you just checked his ass and had him shook, like he was trying to find out who you was and this and this and this and that. And that was that day I had debunked Trey Gang when he lied and said, he still say that shit to this day, that France Cave sent him a letter. Boy, France Cave, that same shit that you reading is some shit that you didn't. I tell you this though, for a motherfucker that's making money and doing content and they sit back getting money off that shit, man, that boy would feed you some shit. He would sit back and go make multiple channels and get in the chats with them channels and make it look like he going back and forth. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He do all that. That's why when I found the picture of him, I told you, I sent you a picture. What you look? You know what I'm saying? We ain't got to expose, but I sent you a picture of him, Tyree. Okay, I got that picture of your boy. Got a picture of your boy. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, it's all respect because it's like, that was then. You know what I'm saying? I just heard him politicking about something. He's sort of on the right track a little bit, but he still feed them narratives because he gotta, he gonna make his money. He gonna do that. And that's fine. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never gotta make a dime on this shit. I don't look for that. You know what I mean? I really never have. If you go through all my old lives, I tell them, look, I ain't never put a cash app up because I was never, anytime people sent me cash apps with me doing lives, that was just out of the humble, because they was just really on some, man, look, I like that shit, man, you talking that shit, blah, blah, blah. And they asked me, but I had never posted it up on my channel like this, my Cash App, you know what I'm saying? I'm this and this, none of that. You know what I'm saying? I was just vibing, chilling, shit. Hey, well, come on, man. You know me outside of this shit. You know I was getting money. I was doing the shit. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't no situation where it was like that. We was just really just hitting them with the content. Well, not us getting no money. You know what I'm saying? We just hitting them with content, seeing what's going on, you know, deep into this motherfucking case.
Yeah.
So, you know, shit, that's what got him over that mad, because he just sat back and said on his live, y'all sending him money and super chats and this and this. You know what I'm saying? They come over here. Come over here. That shit, that beer money must be a little low. He pissed, you know what I'm saying? But that's what triggers people, you know what I'm saying? Because he was saying the same thing about Trey Gang. Y'all sending him money and listening to that buzz. You come on over here and yeah, send me a Cash App or super chat. That's what it was. That's what it's about. And you tell. T-Slay said, well, it wasn't about the likes. It wasn't about none of that. But then you constantly show what you doing. Like, as far as we building, look at the likes. Look how many people on the. That's all you worried about. That's why you pushing that bullshit. Because you feel like that's gonna bring you the shine that you're looking for, and it's not. You know what I'm saying? If that was the case, I could have been posted my likes or numbers or anything. Shit, I just got 11,000 views on the video I put up, motherfucking, not even 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Period. Not because of the likes, not because that video, I took my time and that's what I felt. You know what I'm saying? I put it together, and the public responded how they responded to it. I can't knock that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
But it definitely wasn't no bullshit, because if it was bullshit, trust me, it wouldn't have went that far.
But see, this is what I and this is, see, it's amazing how the people can say that, okay, well, you know, I'm this type of person, I'm this type of person and stuff, and you know, I've always treat people with disrespect and always hollering and screaming at people and things like that. But I mean, let's keep it real. What is it that the people are really angry about? I mean, what is it that I'm doing that really angers the people? I mean, shit, I be on my live. You don't see me on everybody's live.
Man, look, we was just on the back end having a conversation earlier, and you had your people and shit on there. Listen to me, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck how y'all may take it with Joseph, or how he might cuss, or how he might talk. Hey, that boy got some people that's gonna kill some shit about him. That's hood. Don't even talk like him. Don't even sound like him. That's hood as hell. Talking about stretching shit. That was their exact words. So I don't take nothing away from nobody. You never know who nobody know. You never know what ties they got to them. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, that's just keeping it real with y'all. Just had to throw that out there, you know. Shit. Can't put nothing past nothing. Shit. Motherfucker put a phone call in. You never know what might happen to your ass.
But see, you know, throughout all of the years of talking about this Kenneka Jenkins case and things and stuff, I have always been insistent and I've always been consistent, regardless. You know, my heart, my soul, my spirit, everything has been in it. Now, did I always get the narrative right? Maybe not. But at the end of the day, that really didn't matter, because I've only stuck upon things that I knew and believed to be true, based upon my own perspective, my narrative. I've always put that out there. So you can't fault me for believing or thinking the way that I did and stuff, because you never see me, you know, go way off the hinge and go talk about France Cave or, you know, Lenora and all of these other people, or all of the gang members, or, you know, anything outside of Kenneka, because that wasn't my cup of tea.
Right.
You know, so I had to stay in my lane. I can't sit here and exegete about some shit that I'm not even familiar with.
But see, that's what me and you, when we came into play with each other, because I started giving you that insight on that street shit, because you know what I'm saying, I'm out here around this shit. Yeah. So that's what shit started coming together. Like, okay, you know what I'm saying? This was going on. This what they mean when they sit back and say it get real goofy out west. You know what I'm saying? This what it mean when she's saying on Neil for real, King Neil. You know what I'm saying? That's gang shit. You know, TY, Big B's. You know what I'm saying? That's all this shit. I was, you know, and like I said, I don't fault you for not knowing because you don't live out this way. You know what I'm saying? So everybody's shit is different. You know what I'm saying? People do shit, say shit, act it. Everything is different. When they was using shorty, remember I told you how the shorty shit work. You know what I'm saying? That's how we talk. You know what I'm saying? What up, shorty? What's good? What's going on? You know, that's how we talk. Shorty. That's how they talk.
And see, that's what pisses off the people and things, because I mean, we killed it on Facebook, came and killed it on YouTube, little downtime in between and stuff, but now coming back and still hitting this shit. I mean, hitting it. And the amazing part about it is all of these people who was talking all of this shit, they ain't never came up.
I mean,
why is it that you can't shoot your shot?
But what it is too, you know, you gotta look at the combination that's on live right now. You know what I'm saying? You really, it's we two motherfuckers that really knew what was going on. Politics, and whether we heard the fake shit or the real shit, we still kept it in. We still kept it in the back. You know, that's why I could pull up shit from years ago that I had that I thought wasn't relevant because I had other YouTubers like, nah, it wasn't that and it wasn't this. And you know, I'm going along with it, but I never erased none of my shit because you never know what played a part of what. So I always keep it. Just like with the picture of dude. As soon as Fresh Source got to talking about it, oh, I got that picture. I had to go into the archives and get that, but I had got it because I always kept it just in case anything ever happened in this case and he pop up, something pop up about him. I got a picture of his ass right here, you know?
Oh yeah.
See, this shit went crazy. Like YouTube was cool, you know what I'm saying? Like everybody, you know, we all had our different opinions. This and this shit just started getting personal with people, you know. When you get to doing this YouTube shit and you get to spreading out, you know, meeting different people and, you know, me just having different conversations, it was different, you know? Yeah. I was fucking with the live that me and 54 Keys did. You know what I'm saying? That live was a serious ass live. And it was some real shit that came out. And Chloe didn't like that shit. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, we end up falling out. You know, I ain't mad at her. I ain't got no envy, no bad, you know, shit to say about it to this day. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I ain't gonna never take away from the work that she do. And none of that. She a damn good YouTuber. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, that was our situation. Yeah. You know, 54 Keys came up there and kept that shit real. And gave me and dropped them jewels on me. You know what I'm saying? That's when we first started talking about the round table. You know what I'm saying? I was the first one invited. Because it was like, you know, that's when we was just coming up with it, talking about it. But shit, you had YouTubers that feel like they've been in this shit for a minute. You know what I'm saying? Who is Brazy? Why y'all talking to him? You know what I'm saying? And shit, it was just coming. It was happening like that.
See, it's comical to me because, see, you know, I like to fuck with everybody and stuff just to kind of see where their head is and things, you know. But people just can't take it. People be all into their feelings and things, and so that's how you get them. So I go fuck with them, talk about them a little bit and stuff, just to test the waters to see how far I can go and stuff, and see if, you know, anybody's going to really pay attention to that shit. But when you go and respond to people who call you out your name and you go off the hinges, something's wrong.
Yeah.
You know, something's really wrong.
Listen to me. If you're up at 3-something in the morning, like I don't know what time it is where you at, almost 4. If you up these hours of the morning and you up playing all that loud ass rap music and screaming and hollering, something wrong with you. Honestly, something wrong with you. Lay your ass down. Turn that shit down. You don't have the calm voice. It's like, man, it's like it's rough for you, man. The last beer, you finna drink the last beer. Shit, the liquor store probably 24 hours. Probably live over it. Probably downstairs. Probably stay at one of the places where the apartment over the top of the liquor store. he trying to get down now. So shit, he need the help.
Yeah. Well, and see, that's what I've always tried to do. I've always tried to be to the degree to where I can come in politic with people and help them out, because I love to share the love and things. I love to talk. I love to get into where I fit in and things, and kind of like have it as a smooth atmosphere to where everybody can come up. If we all could just come together and put all of this fuck shit aside and things, and really just talk, and not even just about the Kenneka Jenkins case, but about any case and things. If we can put this fuck shit aside and really come together and stuff. Look what happened. Look what happened to when me, you, and Fresh Source had came on the other day.
Man, do you
That
know
shit
it
was
would have been
amazing.
like? Do you know what this shit would have been like if we all would have came together in the beginning? It would have been crazy. That would have been a crazy combination with everybody, because don't get me wrong, we all come with different energies.
Right.
So you might have some people be like, Edwards, he's crazy. He might say this, at the end of the day, hey, everybody got a different energy. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And you need to bring that to the table. Sometimes you need an Edward Joseph, you need a Chloe, you need a 54, you need a Brazy, you need all these different motherfuckers. Why? Because at the end of the day, when you join together, them heads together, somebody gonna come up with something.
Oh,
I ain't gonna leave out boss either. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I ain't gonna leave out, you know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, it's some ones. I told you I got homies over there on the Mo 3 case. You know what I'm saying? I got homies on the Dolph case. I got homies on different cases, and they over there, they platinum, they strong. Shit, you get thousands in the chat.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
And shit, I just sat with some of the best of them talking about shit. So at the end of the day, it's like, man, and they ain't beefing. They are beef, but then they, motherfuckers come back around to get that, to have that conversation. You know what I'm saying? And get some real content out. So that's what shit be sometimes, you know what I mean? But just to strictly, you want to kick it off and call people out and talk crazy, drunk and all that, man, look, I'm gonna let you have that. Because the one person that's sitting over there listening, like I said the other night, you might as well call them so you can talk to them.
Right.
Don't go on a lot, because it's only gonna be it's only one listener, man. For real. Everybody trying to hear that shit.
No, and I hear the birds. That's beautiful.
Oh yeah, it's birds chirping. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and the birds. I was like, oh man, is it morning time or what?
Oh no, it's well, it's 4 o'clock in the morning over here, so
Oh, okay.
Gonna get lightened a little bit.
Yeah. Well, you know that they're the timekeepers there. So.
Okay.
Yeah, they're the timekeepers.
Yeah, I'm at work, sitting back, chilling, talking to y'all, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
Well, I mean, the chat and the people in here is holding strong. Everybody's just sitting back, just
like I say, I see the chat, man. Y'all sit back, chilling with us. Y'all ride with us.
Yeah,
I'm with it.
That's a beautiful thing.
I'm with it. I better see y'all when I go live. I tell you that. We're gonna talk.
Y'all come on over there and support. Not only come over there and chime in the chat, but hit that Cash App and hit that like button. See if we learn to support
even if you on that, hit the like button, man. Come through and learn something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They don't tell her what we talking about. Like I say, shit, I might be talking about something. Jelani, like I say, Jelani is my biggest thing. I'm gonna talk about him. You know what I'm saying? Shit, it's a lot more other people to talk about. Shit, the Mahogany, they talked about that case, but shit, at the end of the day, a lot of people didn't know about it. So shit, let's go ahead and bust it out again. You know, it's a lot of shit. You know, if it's something going on somewhere where you at, politic about it. Shit, because at the end of the day, we all stay in different cities, different areas, and we don't hear. You know, we don't get that news unless it just so happen pop up on the news. And a lot of shit don't come up on the news. So shit, politic, what's going on in your area? You ain't got to get deep off into it if you stay out there, because I don't want you to get hurt. But shit, give us some insight. We fuck around, probably could look it up, see what's going on. You know,
now that Mahogany girl and stuff, was she's gay?
I don't know.
Because I
thought she had a baby, but I don't know if she was, dibbing and dabbing with females and shit. She probably was though, because there was a lot of studs around and shit around her, shit like that. So, and
if I'm not mistaken, I thought that they said that her girlfriend had set her up.
But yeah, they was trying. Well, the person Blue was going live and was insinuating they was talking, but then other people were saying they wasn't. So it's like, I don't know. You know, that shit. Like I said, that's a different case. I didn't really do too much looking into it. It's just, you know, it was heartbreaking because it's like at the end of the day, you know, I love all races, but goddamn, we black folk. At some point, you sit here beating this girl. Like, come on, man. When
all of them did that.
When you got somebody that's begging you to stop, like, man, she telling you, I had enough, y'all. Y'all to beat me to a pope. She telling them,
right?
Just, man, let me go. You know what I'm saying? Just stop.
What was her name? What was her name again?
That was Mahogany Jackson.
Jackson. Okay, Mahogany Jackson.
But to sit back and hear somebody saying that, and you could bear witness it because y'all recording it,
right?
That's sad. That's sad as hell.
I mean, damn. You know, that's crazy. That I was looking at that, and then I was kind of like looking at the Tyree Nichols case and things, and I was like, shit, those officers literally beat that boy to a pulp. Literally.
You know what's crazy? The boy took off and made it to the corner of his mama house and was screaming out, "Mama!" That's the killer part. That's what blew me. Like, come on, man, we got kids. I got kids. It's like at the end of the day, I can't imagine what. Because you know what's so crazy? At the end of the day, when you ain't got nothing else, when you ain't got no other fight in you, you know what I'm saying? What else do you do?
Right.
You looking for your protector. Always gonna be your mama. Always gonna be your daddy. You know what I'm saying? To the day they leave this motherfucker. You looking for your protector, you know? And that's the only thing that boy can holler out and scream out. That shit's sad, man. I hope the man going through everything they need to go through on that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Go to jail, yes. Because at some point, one of y'all black men could have stood there and said, man, y'all, it's enough, man. Get off of him. It's enough. Y'all killed that boy, man. And y'all enjoyed it.
Yeah, they did. And then I don't say how they're going to put up a defense. What they're going to say? Self-defense?
There's no defense.
I mean, you know, it's just a waste of time for the inevitable would happen.
It's no defense. It's on live. It's on street cameras. It's you see the man kick him and damn near slipped and hurt his motherfucking leg. He was walking with a limp afterwards. You want to kick him that hard? That's too much. Too much. They got to go to jail. So they deserve every little bit what they get, man.
Yeah. Well, that one officer, he went on and he pleaded guilty and things, and so now, you know,
when you the main officer putting the work in, shit, you gotta shit. You better not say you innocent. Shit, they gonna pull up the video. Ain't that you, motherfucking shit? Combo. You hit them with the combo, then you hit them with the 2-piece. Shit. Better not go in there and try to fight. Talking about you innocent. They really gonna that's gonna make you look like you didn't really care about the shit. Boy, they gonna hit you with all that time. These cases, man, crazy. But you know they need to be talked about. You know what I'm saying? Hey, that's what we are.
These motherfuckers is getting charged with just misdemeanors, man. And they killed this girl.
In that Mahogany case.
Yeah.
I ain't looked at it. Shit, I'm gonna have to look at that shit. Boy,
I mean, did you see the demeanor of these suckers here?
Pull it up. Let's pull it up. Let's look at it.
I got it right here. Let me
page on this motherfucker.
Let me turn on the sound on this thing.
And the murder and kidnapping of 20-year-old Mahogany Jackson appeared in court today in Birmingham for a preliminary hearing. Prosecutors displayed still images from videos taken while Jackson was held against her will. ABC 3340's Gracie Johnson was in the courtroom today. And Gracie, some of the defendants' charges were reduced and even dropped.
Charges was reduced and even dropped.
Based on testimony and evidence that was presented during the preliminary hearing, Judge William Bell found probable cause for the defendants to be bound over for grand jury consideration. But like you said, some of the charges were reduced. Brandon Pope, Jeremiah McDowell, Francis Harris, Tasia Lewis, Giovanni Clapp, and Ariana Robinson were all in court Wednesday for the preliminary hearing. The prosecution.
Did you see how brother man sitting back there looking?
You got to flip the screen. We see the screen.
Oh, you guys can't see it?
No, we can't see it at all.
You guys can't see the screen?
No, we see Custom Liar and your channel up there.
Wait, I'm looking at it. I think your phone needs to be refreshed.
Oh, hold on. You know what? My damn phone needs to be refreshed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, you see, dude, right here? Shit, you see how
They thought it
he's
was
sitting back
funny.
smirking?
They thought that shit was funny, man.
Yeah, he still think that shit is funny. Look at
But see,
his
these be the
facial
same.
expression.
These be the same people get out and then lose their damn lives.
Man, if they would ever
Where I'm
let these
from,
motherfuckers out,
shit.
boy.
Where I'm from, boy, you could never sit up in no courtroom like that and then possibly get out. Shit, you better count your motherfucking blessings.
Oh shit, man.
And then if you do go to jail, shit, somebody might do something to your family member so you can feel it while you're in jail because you can't do nothing about it. So now you just got to sit there and eat it.
Yeah.
Take it in.
Yeah.
That's the get back.
They're gonna get him.
Brandon Pope, Jeremiah McDowell, Francis Harris, Tasia Lewis, Giovanni Clapp, and Ariana Robinson were all in court Wednesday for the preliminary hearing. The prosecution presented graphic screenshots from videos. All of these were taken while Mahogany Jackson was held against her will before she was murdered. The photos depicted Mahogany being slapped, punched, stripped nude, and forced to perform sexual acts while held at gunpoint. Jefferson County District Attorney Danny Carr discussed the nature of the videos.
Sheer brutality, the barbaric nature of it. You can't substitute that by just still photos.
There are 8 videos total, initially brought forward to law enforcement by an acquaintance who was able to provide copies of some of the videos and direct investigators to Jackson's body. Investigators discovered 3 additional videos late Tuesday night. All 8 of the defendants are seen in a portion of at least one of the videos. Pope, McDowell, and Harris were initially charged with 2 counts each of capital murder. Pope and McDowell's capital murder charge on the basis of rape and sodomy were dropped. Harris's 2 counts of capital murder both carried over. Lewis and Clapp were each charged with single felony murder charges and assault in the 2nd degree. Clapp's assault charge was reduced to 3rd degree assault, which is a misdemeanor. Lewis's assault charge was bound over. Robinson was present in court today, yet her felony murder charge was bound over by another judge. Now, while some of the charges today were dropped or reduced, Judge Bell said that he made it clear that these charges can be brought back at any time by a grand jury. Live in Birmingham, Gracie Johnson, ABC 3340 News.
It is time to bring the charges back. It ain't no way that these people can be held on a misdemeanor charge. This girl lost her life. She had to perform oral sex upon all of these people. They beat this girl to a pulp. They got 8 videos and things, and there is unequivocal evidence, peoples, that this girl was brutally beaten and murdered. She lost her life. She has a child. And now that child has to grow up with no mother. I don't know where the father is, but no mother. But the evidence is right there. And you're going to reduce the charges to what? Really? I mean, this is a slap in the face, people. I understand that everybody says that justice is blind, but damn, really? Really? You know, this is a travesty of justice. Since this case has been brought and things, I'm going to do a little bit more research upon it, and I'm going to put some pieces together and things, and I want to talk about this as well because we got a good live tonight and things. My friend had to chime on. I think his phone probably had died or something, and I'm chimed out myself, and we're at the 8:30 mark. I greatly appreciate each and every one of you, that came into the chat, that rendered your voices and rendered your commentary and things. You guys are absolutely wonderful, and rendered your finances as well. Now, as you can see, peoples, this is how me and Custom, boy, yeah, Y'all know that I'm sleepy. Y'all know that I'm sleepy, peoples. This is how me and Certified World Media get down. We have been doing this ever since Facebook. We have been the talk of the town. We have literally had thousands of people who watched us every time we went live. Every time. Then came to YouTube, blowing it out the water. Then we had a little downtime and stuff. But now, like I said, we back. We're back in action. And I've always been one that likes to share the love, share the support. Everybody's got to eat. Everybody's got to eat. You know, as far as me, I have my own unique abilities and things and the way that I conduct my lives and stuff. Yeah, I may curse a little bit. I may scream and holler a little bit or whatever and things. But at the end of the day, it doesn't detract me or deter me from talking about the case. I come animated. I come very, very animated in things. But the only difference is with me is my heart is always in it. I'm a very meticulous, very methodical person. And so I can't speak upon things that I don't know about. That's where the other people come in. And so we have weaknesses and we have strengths. And as you guys can see, we are forced to be reckoned with. Now, by both of us collaborating together upon the Kenneka Jenkins case and bringing, our best to you, look what the other content creators are doing. Everybody is going live at night. At what? 4 and 5 o'clock in the morning. It's 2:13 here, so it's got to be like 2:13, 3:13, 14, about 5:13 where they are and things. 5:13 in the morning, and just talking nonsense, all because we over here just bringing what we bring. Now, again, people, this is subjective reasoning. Everybody has a narrative. Everybody has their thoughts and views as to how they want to see all of this play out and so on and so forth. But the one thing that we did do, we brought it from the case files. And that's what nobody else can debate from. Because everything that we brought tonight, it came from the case files. And that's how we roll, peoples. And so there's plenty more to come. There's plenty much more to talk about in this case and things and stuff. And it will be my solemn prayer that all of you will really, chime out and come to the live and things and come express what you feel in things. You're not going to be browbeat over here. You're not going to be broken down or shut down or beat down or anything like that and stuff. Just come with your love, come with your support like you did tonight and things. Hit that like, share this live and things so other people can be able to understand and know how we roll here. And it's just not only going to be on the Kenneka Jenkins case, is how we are going to be talking and things. It's going to be many other cases and things. But you guys are like family here. You guys are like family. And so we're going to treat you like family. I thank you for the support. Now, when Certified goes, I just hope and pray that everybody go over there and yield the same support to him as you did to me. And then when Cooking with D, Fresh Source TV comes on, I pray that everybody goes over there and support her. She has a cooking channel, and then sometimes she goes live about certain topics and things and stuff. So we're going to end with this, people. So I'm going to play her live, and then I'm gonna just let it play out. So you guys can be able to hear from Cooking with D, better known as Fresh Shorts TV. Now, if you ever never heard it, oh my God, you guys are in for a treat, because I'm telling you, a true woman of God, but a woman of love and wisdom, and a mother. Now, you thought that the Kenneka Jenkins case was heart-wrenching. Well, I tell you, You would not want to miss this. So let me take this opportunity now, since we got a little bit of time, peoples. I don't want to go beyond the 12 o'clock hour, but I think hers is about an hour or so live. And so let's go ahead and take this opportunity and play that and close it out with that and things. Certified, thank you, my friend. I greatly appreciate you. You know, this is how we roll, peoples. This is how we roll. You know, things may go down at times and stuff, but that's what family do. You know, everybody has their moments to where, you know, and whatnot. But at the end of the day, we're two grown men that learns how to mend the differences and things and can come together and let the family eat, because it's all about the case and it's nothing personal. It's just like I took that line from New Jack City. Am I my brother's keeper? Yes, I am. All right, peoples, this is going to be Fresh Source TV.
Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Blessings to all.
I'm gonna wait to see if somebody come in here so we can have a little talk. I'm outside this morning catching some fresh air. It's so beautiful out here today. Who's up? Am I the only one up right now? Wake up, everybody. Wake up. It's such a beautiful day today. I'm just outside catching some fresh air. And I decided to go live so I can speak to the people for a few minutes on this morning. Who's in here? Let me see if I can hear myself. I'm on my cell phone, so I don't know if you guys can hear me. There's so much going on right now. Um, Dealing with this Kenneka Jenkins case. I can say this. She certainly left a lasting impression on the people. Her case garnered a whole lot of attention, and it garnered attention from sane people uh, and insane people. There's a lot of people that are not um, mentally stable that gravitate to this case. Um, she's been gone for almost 7 years, guys, and her case is still getting a whole lot of attention. There's so many narratives that have been given about what happened to Kenneka, and you guys know I always took the stance that I don't have a narrative about what happened to Kenneka, because I'm sensible enough to, you know, look at the facts of this case and the details within the facts, right? Um, put it together. And at this time, almost 7 years later, I am comfortable about what I believe happened to Kenneka Jenkins. Uh, everybody know how I feel about this case. I've said it many, many times before. My opinion is not a fact because I wasn't there. None of us were there. So we can only give our opinions about what happened to Kenneka Jenkins, right? But the thing that really bothers me is, like I said, her case garners a lot of attention from all types of people. And I've noticed over the years that the people that tend to use synthetic substances to cope with everyday life, uh, her case has garnered a lot of attention from these type people. And that's unfortunate because when you're using substances to cope with everyday life, and then you look at a case like this, um, you know, and it can cause you to see and hear and even make up things about this case that's not true. The latest narrative is that Kenneka Jenkins was at a party on the west side. And we have the footage, okay? You know, a lot of people don't believe that it was Kenneka Jenkins entering the Crown Plaza Hotel. And I don't know why they don't believe it's her. Because, like I said, if you study a person's mannerisms, um, you know, you study their facial features well enough, you're gonna know that that is Kenneka Jenkins entering the Crown Plaza Hotel. Uh, the latest narrative being talked about right now. And it's unfortunate that this big lie is being spread about her case because it's a made up story. Um, it's it's a story that someone just thought up, and they created the narrative that Kenneka Jenkins was on the west side at a party. Then they backtracked and said that she was at the Marriott Hotel. Um, you see, I'm gonna speak on this because it happens a lot when we do our lives. Uh, I don't do many lives, but I noticed that the people that do a lot of live, they go live a lot and they talk, they talk, they talk. And from video to video, we hear them saying things and then they forget what they said. So in this particular instance that I'm speaking of, it was said that Kenneka Jenkins was on the west side. Uh, something happened to her at the party on the west side. And somehow now she ends up at the Crown Plaza Hotel. But the same person also said that she was at the Marriott Hotel and something happened to her there. And like I said, when we do so many lives, and especially if we're not being truthful, it's hard to keep up with a lie. The truth stands on its own, but it's hard to keep up with a lie. So therefore, these people are forgetting the things that they are saying, the things that they are putting out about this case. So Kenneka Jenkins was at the Marriott Hotel. She gets drunk, drugged, and killed, and somehow ends up at the Crown Plaza Hotel. And then that same person said that she never, ever was at the Crown Plaza Hotel. She was at the party on the west side, okay? There was a big issue with the image that was captured in Ty's Live, where we see a blue light flashing for a brief period of time. The light is not stationary. It was said that this light was the pool at the Marriott. That was part of a narrative that was given previous to the one I'm talking about. Okay? So we have Kenneka Jenkins being at a party on the west side, which cannot be proven at all. There's no receipt to go with this narrative here. And like I said before, if it's not documented, it's not done, right? We always look for evidence to substantiate the claim that we are making. But with this narrative here, there is no evidence that we can look to. The story sounds good, but there is no factual information to go along with that narrative of Kenneka Jenkins either being at a party on the west side of Chicago or of her being at the Marriott Hotel. And what really gets me about this whole thing is that these people, they're not illiterate, they're not unintelligent. They know that what happened to Kenneka happened at the Crown Plaza Hotel. So the question I have this morning is, and these people are welcome to come to my channel and chat with me, because at this point, I am struggling. I'm trying to understand why push the narrative that Kenneka was at the Marriott Hotel or even at a party on the west side. So at this point, right now, as it stands, She was at a party on the west side, okay, with no substantiating evidence to go along with it. There was a video that resurfaced of a party on the west side. None of the people that attended the party at the Crown Plaza Hotel was at this party on the west side. It wasn't the same vibe. Um, you know, it wasn't even the same type people. Now, we've all seen that video before. We've seen it before. It was put out some time ago, but now it's resurfacing. Okay. There's just so much, it's really nonsense. It's a lot of foolery that's going on with this case that they claim is not a case. But in fact, it was a case because Kenneka Jenkins died at the Crown Plaza Hotel. Therefore, there had to be an investigation because she died under suspicious circumstances. At the end of the investigation, they declared her death an accident. Okay? There was a death investigation that took place in Kenneka Jenkins' case. And it was closed shortly after. We all know that. It was closed shortly after. So for the people that, you know, just wanted to know, just try to figure out, everybody was trying to figure out what happened to this kid. We wanted to know. So we started, when the footage and the case files came out, we started digging into this stuff. There was a lot of things that the YouTubers in this community did that was so, it was egregious. It was shameful. It was sinful the way they manipulated the images, the screenshots that were taken from the footage, you know, just for clicks and views off the back of a child that died in a really, really bad way. I don't get it. I don't get it. It's like, you know, most of these people claim to want justice for Kenneka. Most of these people have children, but yet they took their time to manipulate this case to make it seem much worse than what it actually was. And indeed, it was a bad situation. But they made it seem like a horror movie, manipulating the footage to make it seem like someone was carrying Kenneka. You know, Kenneka has two heads. There's dogs in the footage. People claiming that there's a baby in the footage. Just all kinds of crazy stuff. That's why I say I believe a lot of people that have mental illness gravitated to this case because nobody in their right mind would do this. Given the circumstances, given the way that this, she doesn't have to be our kid, but she was somebody's kid. And being that most of us have children, how could a person, these are the things I'm just speaking. These are my thoughts on this morning. Anybody can jump in if you want to. Like I said, I'm on my phone, so I can't even see if there's anybody in here of the comments. Let me see. Let me see if I could post a comment. Yeah, I'm just out here thinking about all these things that the people have done to manipulate this case, to make it seem really, really bad. And like I said, these people are not unintelligent. These people are not ignorant. They're not stupid. The ones that I'm speaking of now, they have good sense. And with all the factual information that was given, and yes, we're going to call it facts because it was her case file, the footage that that came along with the case files, these things are considered to be facts, right? This is what they gave us. Now, it's the people that are researching this case right now. It's like I've seen a lot of things happen with this case, and we've heard it all. This story about a party on the west side is not new. This story about her being at the Marriott is not new. All of this was debunked, and easily debunked because we have the case file in the footage. But for people to continue to carry on with that narrative with no substantiating evidence, you know, it really says a lot about the character of a person, someone who can do that, claiming that they want justice for this young girl. But justice has been served, whether we like the type of justice that was handed down or not. Justice has been served. Kenneka's mom did what she needed to do in order to get some type of justice for her child. A lot of people don't like the fact that she took this money. But can I ask you the question? If it were your child and, you know, let's get real. Let's be human for a few minutes during this discussion. If it were your child who died in this way, and you you have the authorities from the very beginning telling you, even before the death investigation even started, you have the authorities telling you that this was an accident. Okay? You're just a mother. You have no money. You're from the hood. You know, you're dealing with white folks who are already looking at you prejudiciously. Okay? And we're not going to say this doesn't happen because we see it play out every day in our society, all across this nation. People have preconceived notions about us just because our skin is brown. Yeah, we know this to be true. Okay? So you have these people telling you that the way your kid died was an accident, right? These people have the pen and the paper in their hands, okay? They are going to write the narrative. Whether you believe something nefarious happened to your child, something something a little bit more sinister happened to your child or not, they write the narrative about what happened to your kid. So, what are you going to do? Okay? Right now, we're putting ourselves in Teresa's shoes. Can we do that for a minute, guys? Let's do that. So, I'm Teresa right now. And somebody just told me that my kid was found in a freezer and she's no longer alive. I went to the hotel. I got up out of my sick bed after friends informed me that my child was missing. Keep in mind, whether you believe it or not, I'm sick. I just had a procedure done on my breast because I caught an infection. Because you see, what the public don't know is that I'm battling cancer, right? I'm battling cancer at the time all of this stuff is going on. At the time I get the phone call from my daughter's friend, and they're telling me that they can't find her. So I'm telling them to keep the peace at the hotel because I have a lot more wisdom than these children. I'm telling them to keep the peace. Bring me my car so I can go back to that hotel and see what's going on with my child. I need to find my child. That's my child, right? So I get to the hotel and I'm met with hotel staff that does not want to help me find my child. Everybody says that she's still here at this hotel. I need to know where she is. Can I see the footage? And they tell me no. So I'm confused. I'm under a lot of medication. Like I said, I just had a procedure because I caught an infection due to the surgery that I had previous on my breast. So I had to go back into the hospital to get this infection drained. I'm walking. I get to the hotel under medication. I'm walking around with a drain on my side. The 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 infection is flowing, you know, is filling up in this little tube that I have on the side of my belly because I'm sick. But I have to go see about my child. I have to. It may take me a little bit longer to get there, but I'm going to get there because that's my child. And I love my child. no matter what you might think about me, or no matter how you think I raised her, no matter if you thought we had a good relationship or not, that's my baby. I gotta go find my baby. Some people might call 19 years old an adult. Legally, that's what they say. But is 19 years old an adult? Because you see, scientifically, 19 years old is not an adult because the brain is not even finished developing yet at 19, right? So some of the decisions that I make at 19, I'm not going to make those same decisions at 25. Okay? Keep that in mind. They told me my child was drinking, and I know she can't drink because she's just like me. We can only handle 1 cup of alcohol. So I'm bothered because I know she can't handle her liquor, right? I met with hotel staff who's showing me they don't give a damn about my child. They refuse to look at the footage while I'm there. They're giving me the runaround. They call the police on me, knowing that my child is missing and is still in their hotel. They know this. Oh, it takes them a while for them to actually look at the footage. But now keep in mind, I've been in there for some time at the Crown Plaza Hotel. I'm filing a missing persons report while I'm there. My daughter is doing the same. Time is passing. We don't know where my daughter is. Now, I can say this for certainty because I managed a restaurant for many, many years with security cameras. It doesn't take you to have a warrant to look at the footage, to play the footage back. All they had to do was go in the security room and press a few buttons and look at that footage. We used to do it all the time, right? It ain't nothing to doing that. Nothing at all. Time is passing. I'm confused. I'm under medication. My child is missing in this hotel. I'm looking to these people. I'm acting a certain way because I don't want them to stereotype me because I already know what they feel about us anyway, right? Time continues to tick and go by. When I make my 911 call, I speak to an operator who can give 2 shits about what's going on with my child. An operator who tells me maybe she's knocked out in one of the rooms. Maybe she's just sleeping it off, right? So we are Teresa Martin right now. We're putting ourselves, and we're gonna play this out. Like we're gonna get in her mind today, and we're gonna play this out like a movie scene, right? In our mind. We're gonna recall these events, putting ourselves in her shoes. That's what we're doing on this morning. Because a lot of people have a lot to say about her. But have you ever lost a child? Or have you ever been in a situation where you have to act and do or say certain things in order to keep peace, not to make the situation worse? Have you ever been met with that? You see, you don't know until it happens to you. And I'm speaking from experience. So when I look at Teresa's position, I can literally put myself in her position and channel her thoughts because I was once in that place. My child didn't die, but I walked in those shoes. So we talk about her expressions, and she didn't grieve enough. She didn't show enough emotion. You can't show emotion when you're dealing with a tragedy like this and you're dealing with authority figures. They don't give a damn about your emotion. They don't give a damn about your child, and they don't give a damn about your emotion. They have a pen and a pencil, a pen and a pad in their hand, and whatever their narrative is, that's what it is. So they told her child, after she waited all this time, now they're telling her child is dead in a freezer. So we see her because she gives an interview, right? With the sweater. That's the one I'm talking about. The one that people say that she didn't show emotions when she cried out, "Them bastards!" Did you feel that? Did you feel that in your gut? Because I did. Because I said the same thing too. Them bastards. They, instead of helping, they hurt. Because I was here long enough. My child might have been alive in that freezer, but they denied me access. They denied me access to the footage. They would not look at the footage until the authorities got involved. Y'all feeling that? Are you feeling this? From that point on, it's me and God. Because I need his strength to get through this. My child is dead. I can't bear this. No, I can't. And neither could you. I'm going to tell y'all something right now. I'm a very spiritual person. And you know how far you got to get in the Bible in order to say, but God? People keep questioning. She's always saying, but God. You know why you're questioning that? Because you don't pick up a Bible. And if you do, you just went through the New Testament. Because but God is in the Bible, right? So this woman is leaning on a higher power, her creator, to get her through this hard time. She just lost a child. That's not our kid. You see, and because Kenneka is not our kid, that's why some people can do the things they do with her case, because it ain't your kid. It ain't your kid. You could never love Kenneka like Teresa loved Kenneka. So all of this, my baby, I want justice. No, you don't want justice for Kenneka. Because if you really wanted justice for Kenneka, you would not be making a mockery out of her case at all, on no level. That's why I say I was one who never really posted pictures. Those last images that they gave us all of Kenneka dead, you might find one or two of them on my channel. And I only posted it because I wanted to make a point, because I respected her. I respected her enough. I saw her viable on videos with her friends. So I respected her life and I respected her death. That's why you won't find those images on my channel. One or two, maybe. That's it. I don't talk about things that I don't know for sure. I'm not going to make up stories about what happened to her. I have no narrative. It's the case files, the footage, my critical thinking skills, my logic, and my humanness. And when you put all that together, especially if you're a woman as a mother, you're going to make sense of what happened to Kenneka. You don't need to tell no lies about it. That was a tragic death. Can you imagine, hypothetically speaking, right now? Because a lot of people don't believe that she actually died in the freezer. But if she did die in that freezer, do you know how painful of a death that was? To freeze to death? See, you're fully functional. That's a painful death. So why, especially as a mother, why would I take my time, I mean my good time, to make up lies about this kid who died in such a way? I don't get it. So I need people, that's why, I don't know, I might be on here for hours because I need somebody to help me understand what's going on here. Why people continue to do this? Teresa Martin had to do what she did because that was the only justice she was going to get. That's the only justice she was going to get. They told her. They wrote it down. They closed the case out as an accident. We're not slow. So if you telling me that my child literally walked herself into a freezer in this hotel and died, and this was an area that was under construction, revitalization, nobody was supposed to be in this area. Nobody was supposed to have access to this area. And she was able to walk herself in the freezer. And you say it's an accident. Well, my child is gone. Well, guess what? Since y'all so clumsy, my baby gone forever. I'm gonna have to get some other. I'm gonna have to get me an attorney. I can't bring mine back. But what I'm gonna do now is, and I'm speaking from experience too. Since you telling me this is an accident, well, I'm gonna make sure it don't happen to the next kid. So I'm gonna get me some attorneys involved, and we're gonna make you change your policies and procedures. We're gonna make you do some things to your hotel so that this never happens to anybody else's child. Oh yeah, we're gonna put these. This is gonna be a part of. This is gonna be the stipulations of my civil suit against you, because my child wasn't supposed to access this area right here that's under construction. So if she could have accessed it, a 2-year-old could have accessed it. Anybody else's baby could have accessed this. I'm gonna make y'all do some work to this hotel. And I'm gonna make y'all, it's gonna be in writing, right? You're gonna have to do this because this is a part of my lawsuit. The money really don't matter to me. Money can't bring Kenneka back. Do y'all really think that that money is making Teresa happy? She might be able to do things that she couldn't do before, but at the end of the day, every night she closed her eyes, I guarantee you, she thinking about her child that she lost. Not y'all children. It wasn't y'all children. That's how come y'all can do that to this case. Under the guise of, I want justice for Kenneka. No, you don't want justice for Kenneka. Because if you really did, you would be truthful about what happened to her. You wouldn't create narratives that she was on the West Side or she was at the Marriott and this never happened at the Crown Plaza Hotel. You wouldn't do that because you see, we have the evidence for this, the Crown Plaza Hotel. We don't have no evidence of the Marriott. We don't have no pictures. We don't have no footage. We don't have none of that. We don't even have a video of the party y'all talking about. Besides that party that none of them attended. But yet you sit online and you constantly script out every scene in your mind about what happened to Kenneka to support your narrative about her being either at the Marriott or at the Crown Plaza Hotel. That's insane. Like I said, I managed a restaurant for many years. Ain't nobody, no business owner want to claim fault for something that's happening on that didn't happen on their property. Whether they got insurance or not. Because sometimes, them little business owners, them rinky-dink ones, they don't be having insurance on their property. But I'm not claiming responsibility. That's not how business works. For something that didn't happen at my hotel or at my restaurant. Are you insane? You better go get your money from wherever it happened at. Because you're not going to get it from me. You're not going to come say you slip and fell at my restaurant when you really slip and fell at the restaurant down the street. No, you go sue the restaurant down the street. That's what you call making it make sense, right? It's unfortunate that we have these intelligent people doing this weird, crazy stuff with this case. It's embarrassing. She was never buried, but yet we have footage of her being placed in the ground. She had a beautiful homegoing celebration. Everybody saw it. Where were you? Or you just don't believe? You prefer to believe that she was cremated with no evidence of her being cremated. But she has a plot number. She doesn't have a head stone, a tombstone, but she has a plot number. You know why we know? Because we called.
Okay, people, it's getting late. I got just a little bit more time on this live before it be the 12-hour mark, and she has a little bit more time on the live for her speaking about this and things. And so I'm gonna do a part 2 to this, and I'm gonna finish what she is speaking up on tomorrow. But for right now, I'm going to take the time to speak about some things until the 12 o'clock hour. And then we must depart because YouTube is only going to keep the video footage up to 12 hours, and that's it. And so I'm going to speak to this. Now, I get it. Everybody has their narrative. Everybody has something to say when it comes down to the Kenneka Jenkins case. But before I go on that tangent right there, I want to say hello, Lamar. Arnett Lamar, how are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. And so, people, you know, everybody has their narrative when it comes down to the Kenneka Jenkins case. I get it. I understand it. I respect it. Everybody see this case in a different light. And everybody is going to speak to the case in a manner to which they understand it. And that goes for me as well. I talk about this case in a manner to which I understand it. And a lot of people may not agree with what I'm saying, which is okay, because at the end of the day, you know, again, I'm always going to stand 10 toes down with what I believe. And I've always said that. I've always said that, you know. And I've always come to share with you all and express with you all what I believe and why I believe it. You know, I always do that. Never, not one time will I ever come to live and not share with you what my beliefs is when it comes down to the Kenneka Jenkins case. And I share with you in great detail why I believe such. And I get it, you know. You got people who don't believe. And you got people who do believe. But regardless of whatever you believe, I don't see the people standing up 10 toes down with what they believe. And I've always invited every content creator on my channel to come and talk with me and tell me what you believe. You know, I never force my narrative on nobody. I've always given them an open invitation to come and shoot their shot, speak their piece and things, so we can get some clarity out of confusion. You know, and that's what I've always do. And so it's amazing to me when people talk and they say these things. I listen attentively to what every word every person says, whether we've been politicking greatly with each other or not. You know, I listen to what everybody says, and I take into what everybody says. You know, and then I'll go from there. And so what I always say is simply this. If the things that you say is actual, factual, and true, then you should be able to stand upon it, right? You should be able to exegese what your narrative is and stand upon it. Whether you have a narrative, whether you don't have a narrative, whether you have a theory, thought, view, comment, or whatever, you should be able to stand 10 toes down upon that. Well, see, what happens all too often, people, is simply this. People tend to take bits and pieces of things and run with it. You know? They take bits and pieces of this case and they run with it. And they never incorporate the whole entire enchilada. You know, and they think that just because they feel that they're right upon a certain part or aspect of this case, that everything is just going to fall into place, and it doesn't. And this is the point that I try to make to a lot of the content creators is that you may feel strongly about a certain point, but it's a lot that went on in this case that you're not even referencing. 1 minute you want to believe the case files, and then the next minute you say the case files is hilarious and nefarious. 1 minute you want to believe the video footage, and then in the next minute you say the video footage is hilarious and nefarious. So 1 minute you want to believe the kids, and then the next minute you want to say the kids is hilarious and nefarious. So then my question is, what is it that you believe? Because if you're going to stand on the case files and what the case file says, well, then the case file should reference the truth. And the case file should be the truth to whatever proof, right? If the kids is given a narrative, well, then the kids should be truthful, right? If TM is given a narrative, TM should be truthful, right? If the establishment is given a narrative, the establishment should be truthful, right? If the coroner is given a narrative, then the coroner should be truthful, right? And if you, as a content creator, is given a narrative, then you should be truthful, right? But it's not like that, people. Everybody sees things differently. Everybody. So let's walk down some facts here for one moment. Fact is, number one, all of the video footage has been edited. That's a fact. Fact number two, every person lied in this case. The establishment, the police, the kids, the mama, the friends, everybody lied in this case. Everybody. That's fact number two. Fact number three, the case files is a lot of lies in it. It's some truth in it, but it's a lot of lies in it as well. That's fact. So when you take those three facts, peoples, and you try to build something tangible or something real, well, then what is it that you have to go by? Because now we have the difference in opinions when the content creators come and speak their so-called facts. And notice how I said so-called, because if all of what we see here is lies and truth, well, then what content creator has all of the facts? Not no one content creator has all of the facts. And I don't care who you know, how you know, what you know, when you know, where you know, or whatever the case may be. I don't care who you are. I don't care what your standings is in the community. You don't have all of the facts. Because if it's truth and lies and the things that we see, well, then how can you speak facts when that of what you're seeing is a bunch of truth and lies? You can't speak facts. You can't. No. Many people may not think that Kenneka was carried through the establishment. And just because you don't see it on video footage doesn't mean that it didn't happen. Do you understand what I'm saying? You know? There, see, and this is what I said. Instead of arguing with the people, I just want to have a conversation with them and try to get a greater understanding as to certain things that's happening. So, my comment is simply this. If Kenneka walked the halls of that establishment, and many of you don't believe that she was carried, well, then help me make it make sense. How do you ever come to the conclusion that you come up with the video footage that they gave you? How could you tell me that she walked into the establishment, walked all over into different areas of the establishment, and then walked herself into a freezer? How could you tell me that that was Kenneka? What is it that you're seeing that I'm not seeing? That's the question. I've clearly shown you different weights, different body styles, different hairstyles, different attire. What is it that you're not seeing? Now, if you was to sit here and tell me that the person that is being depicted or being shown in all of this video footage is Kenneka Jenkins, every last image is her, then in my eyes, from what I see, from my experience, from what I know, I have to call you crazy. And it doesn't take away from you as a person, but okay, peoples, I'm back. I have to call you crazy because from my perspective, I don't see what you're seeing. And frankly, I don't understand, because from when I walk all of this shit down, I've literally explained in great detail. And I've literally shown you, even with the edits and things. Edits only go so far, peoples. Even with the edits, the narrative still doesn't make no sense, because see, you as a content creator, and I'm talking about all content creators who has an opposing view, you can't sit here on my channel and you can't tell me exactly how this young lady was supposed to have navigated throughout the whole entire establishment and then end herself up in a freezer. You can't tell me that. And the reason why you can't tell me that, because your knowledge is limited. You have the same advantage as I. You have the same video footage, the same clips, but just a different perspective. And my thing is that I feel strongly, as well as you feel strongly about your narrative. But see, the bottom line is simply this: you people, as a content creator, cannot tell me how the supposed Kenneka navigated through all this establishment and not be detected by no one and ended up in a freezer. You can't tell me how she got there. See? You can talk and you can say this and that and the other, but at the end of the day, you cannot give me a good, wholesome synopsis of how she navigated through this whole entire establishment without being detected by nobody and then walk herself in a freezer. See, you can't tell me that. None of you can't tell me that. You can't tell me how the supposed Kenneka Jenkins came into the establishment on the morning of the night, end up at a elevator either at 2:30 or 3:30. You don't even know. You can't tell me definitively if it was at 2:30 or if it was at 3:30. You can't tell me. And then you can't tell me from there exactly what happened and how she able to navigate down throughout the establishment. Because of the simple fact is, if the video footage is edited, they can put the video footage in any order that they want it. Just like they did TY's Live. They mixed up that video footage and put it in the order to which they wanted. So you don't know what went first or what went last. You don't know when she walked into a kitchen or out of the kitchen or whatever. You only can go by what they gave you in a time that was embedded on the video footage. You don't know. And that's the point that I'm making. You don't know. So you can sit up here and you can clout forever in the day about this, that, and the other, and about what you think. But at the end of the day, you don't know. None of you content creators know. Not one. And I don't give a damn if you got a big channel or if you got a small channel. I don't give a damn if you're who you say you are if you're not. You don't know. And see, people, I don't want to call out names and things, but see, all too often we get these content creators that wants to clout about who they know and who they politic with and this and that and the other. But you know what my feelings is about all of that, because even they are bullshit. They're full of bullshit. I don't give a damn if you got thousands of subscribers or if you only got 2 subscribers. You content creators don't know. Because see, if you know, then you be bold enough to come to my live and to have a good, wholesome conversation with me and walk this shit from A to B to Z. But you can't do it. See, you are just like me, just like everybody else. You only can give a narrative based upon what you have. And that's it. And that's it. That's all you can do. You don't have no more than what you have. And just because you're a big content creator that you know got a lot of followers and stuff, that don't make you valid. It ain't swayed me one bit from my narrative. You may not think a lot of what I say is actual, factual, true, or real, but one thing I can say is that at least I got a narrative, and I'm showing you why I believe X, Y, and Z based upon what was given. You can't even do that. That's the difference between me and you content creators. Me, all of you. Because, see, you can sit around and clout up a wall as to your family being this and that and the other, or you politic with this and that and the other, or whoever or whatever, and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, you people don't know shit. And that's just being honest. Because if you really was to break this whole case down and incorporate every goddamn piece of evidence that they put in this particular case, then it just makes you look like mincemeat. It makes you look stupid. And see, peoples, it's amazing to me because, see, the people who sits and talk so much are the ones who have already debunked everybody. The one person, Casey Chloe Overa Sanchez Medina, had debunked everybody who talked about this Kenneka Jenkins case, because even by her own narrative, she stated herself that Kenneka Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment on the night. That's what she said. I just played you back her audio when she said that Kenneka was there on Friday at 2 a.m. in the morning. And then later on that day, she was found. Well, that's contrary to what a lot of these YouTubers ever thought and said. That's contrary to what the video footage ever stated. And that's why I said it wasn't Kenneka who walked the halls of that establishment. And Casey Chloe Overa Sanchez Medina had to agree. But we got a lot of content creators who don't believe that. But they cannot prove that Kenneka did walk the halls of that establishment on the night. They can't prove it. They can't prove how she navigated through the halls and how she ended up walking herself in the freezer. Because see, the thing is, if they say that Kenneka walked herself in the freezer, well, then they're saying is that Kenneka caused her own death. But that's contrary to what the case file says. That's contrary to what TM had said. And that's contrary to what the kids had said. Because TM had told you that there was an employee down there with Kenneka for several hours. It stated that in the case files. But the narrative is, and the video says is that, no, that's not the case. That Kenneka walked herself into the freezer, all because we seen a video of someone walking into the trajectory of the freezer and then never came out. But the video abruptly cuts, and then hours later, we see a man coming, dangling his keys and walking in to the freezer, and then, oh, I found Kenneka. But see, these content creators, they can't explain that. They can't explain it, peoples. They can't explain why TM had said, well, there was an employee down there with her in the kitchen. Well, if there was an employee down there with her in the kitchen, that means that Kenneka could not have walked herself into the freezer, right? But they can't explain that. Well, it was stated that TM was so sick and that she had a procedure done and she was so ill and she was hoosed up on medication and things, but she took her little black ass down there to the establishment. She's running, but she was so sick. She's running like a bat out of hell when she found out that her daughter had died, but she was so sick. She's hoosed up on medication. Remember, she just had a procedure, recovering from breast cancer. But yet she's running out of the establishment, or at least trying to, and she got tugged by the arm from this lady. The lady is grabbing her and she's jerking away from her. But yet she is supposed to be so sick and hoosed up on medication. And then sitting out there when a man saying, hey, y'all, how y'all doing? My fucking daughter is dead, and for the book and for the record, ain't nothing happened to her, y'all. Ain't nothing happened to her. She was left here at a party, but ain't nothing happened to her. But yet she was supposed to be so sick. See, people, these are the points that I make to a lot of the content creators when they come and they shoot their shot. And they shoot their shot, but they ain't saying a lot. Because it only just makes them look stupid. See, when you can't explain these things that I'm bringing out and stuff, and there is more, you can't explain it. You can't explain why number 3 and 4 is in her phone and why Lenora had brought the attention to the police officers. Well, they called it from Kenneka's phone. Lenora said that they were there at the establishment. It's in the case files that they had interviewed 3 and 4. And 3 and 4 response was, we've already talked to the police. But you never mentioned that. You can't explain that. But you know so much goddamn about this case. But it's just those little details that you can't even explain. You see what I'm saying, peoples? Then you guys want to tell me that Kenneka was buried because they had a funeral service for a girl that was in a casket. But her body was supposed to have been lost, and after several weeks, they find her body. And then y'all want to tell me that the girl in the casket is Kenneka. Well, you got eagle eyes that you can see, and the person that they have in the casket, oh, that was supposed to be Kenneka. Just because you said it, that don't make it law for me. Just because you said it, that don't mean that I have to agree with it, and I don't. I don't believe Kenneka was buried in that grave. And just because you don't believe it, don't make it law. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? You know? See, I have experience too. I got mountains of experience when it comes down to looking at dead bodies and things of what they do at funeral homes and stuff. Mountains of experience. And so that's where the impasse come in, because some people don't believe Kenneka was cremated. Some people do believe Kenneka was cremated. Some people like me don't believe, and just because they had a funeral, that don't mean shit. What does that mean to me? I mean, shit, they have wax figures all the time. I've seen body swaps. I've seen a whole lot of shit play out and stuff. Now you ask the question, well, why would they swap the body? Why not? You can't explain everything else. You can't even explain why the coroner was there well before the supposed Kenneka Jenkins officially came up missing. We've seen him on video footage, walking the halls of that establishment. Why was he there way earlier than he's supposed to have been? See, it's those little details, peoples, that I ask the people, and yet they can't explain it, but yet they want to stand here 10 toes down and say, yeah, I'm actual, factual, and true. I got the right story. I'm putting it out there. Just because I said it, that makes it law. Well, not for me. It doesn't make it law for me, because it is way too many variables in this particular case that I'll always bring up. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? And I say to the people, hey, you ain't got to believe me, but I'm explaining to you why I say such and why I believe such. It ain't that I'm just telling you just out the top of my head and stuff without giving you a good, wholesome explanation as to why I believe it. I walk it down as to why I believe it. I show you why I believe the things that I say. And you can't and don't have a defense to it, because you can't explain it. If we was to go and open up the whole case files and stuff, and you guys say reference the case files, reference the case file. Well, I referenced the case files. I did. I referenced all the case files for myself. And shit doesn't make no sense to me. because the case files doesn't coincide with the video footage, and the video footage doesn't coincide with what the kids are saying. And I don't expect TM to act any type of way, but TM put her own foot in her own ass because the way that she was acting is why the people came after her. People feel the way that they feel. And if they feel that she wasn't to the degree to where she was moaning, well, then they had the right to say that. And if they got on her ass about that, well, then they got on her ass about that. That's their prerogative. And I don't have to lose a child to speak my piece. I'll talk about TM as much as I want to, how I want to, when I want to, and what about. And ain't no goddamn body going to tell me differ. Because how I perceive her to be is the way that I perceive her to be. Now, again, you guys say that TM had Kenneka, Lenora, and Ken Jr., but you still cannot show me one pregnant picture of TM with Kenneka, Lenora, or Ken Jr. You can't show me no pregnant picture, no picture of her going 9 months in nursing any of these kids whatsoever. And I don't give a damn if you're a mama or not. I don't give a damn if you had kids or not. You still cannot prove to me that TM had Kenneka. See, I go beyond all of this lip service bullshit and grandstanding and all of this stuff. I don't give two rats' asses what the content creators say, because it doesn't persuade me one way or the other. I have my own mind. I have my own mantra. I have my own thoughts and my own views, my own theories and things, and I speak it. And people, they get mad because, see, the one thing that they can't do, they can't explain it to me in great detail. They can't, because if they could, they would. They would have got on my panel a long time ago, but they can't explain it. And so everybody gets on their own channel and then they talk their shit. But that's cool. That's cool. But I'm gonna talk my shit too. And I'm gonna talk my shit about them as well. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? And just because people don't do what I do, don't make what I do wrong. Do you understand what I'm saying? I post everything. I post the pictures. I post the videos. I post the commentary. I post everything. And just because you don't do it, don't mean nothing to me. You just don't do it. Who gives two rats' asses? It ain't like I don't care. I mean, shit, the news posts pictures and stuff of horrific scenes and stuff all of the time of people. So if they can do it, why can't I? See, this is this difference between me and all of the content creators, peoples. You know, I'm an individual. I do what I want, when I want, how I want, why I want. I say what I say and I do what I do. And I stand 10 toes down with it. All I've ever asked was somebody to come to my live and to walk this shit down. And let's examine every piece of this evidence. Include everything. See, you can't tell me that Kenneka walked the halls of that establishment and all like this and not give me the full scope. How did it happen? Well, why did TM say that there was an employee down there with her in the kitchen? Well, she said it. So incorporate that in your narrative when you're talking. Help me to make that make sense. Why did she say it? Because she sure did say it. First she said that nothing happened to my child. Then she goes say the bastards killed my child. Then she goes on to say, well, I couldn't say nothing. I mean, look at it, all of the different things that she's saying. But you ain't incorporating that in your narrative. You ain't incorporating everything that she said in your narrative. Everything is cut and dry until you get to the part to where you can't even explain it. And then the people who you politic with and things, you know, they got something different than what you're saying. But it's funny. It's really funny to me, peoples. You know? Everybody's got shit to say, but they ain't saying shit. Be honest with you. You think that this autopsy report and all of this shit is actual, factual, and true? You think that the narratives that these detectives has supposedly had given from these kids, that's why it's a narrative. It ain't statements. It's a difference between a narrative and a statement. A statement can be used in a court of law. A narrative cannot. A narrative is a figmentation of one's imagination. That's why the whole case files ain't nothing but narratives and not statements. So, which says, peoples, that all of this case files ain't nothing but bullshit and madness. Because it ain't statements. It ain't sworn statements. It is a narrative, just like all of the content creators is giving in this case, which doesn't hold no weight whatsoever in a court of law. And it's funny to me how some of these content creators say, oh, well, you know, all of this stuff came out and stuff, but that ain't what it's like in the courts and stuff. You goddamn straight it ain't what it's like in the courts.